Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It is the NWSF birthday stream, baby. 40 years young. I got the Astros and the Mariners on right now, as well as the Dodgers and Giants, the Grizzlies and the Warriors. I am in the building. Come say hello to your boy Orion and the NWSF. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Let's go. All right, so I was going to do the stream yesterday, but obviously I wanted to be able to, spend some time with the family and everything the last couple days, but I'm here. I'm ready to watch some baseball. I'm ready to watch a little NBA playoffs. I'm also ready, all right, to go over a few different things. Alex in the building. Happy birthday, my boy. Cole, he said happy 4-0, baby. Zach says, you don't look 40, my guy. No one thinks I'm 40. Derek Tyler says happy birthday. Thank you so much. Your boy is E40 Fonzarelli. Ooh, your boy is 40, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We can talk about DeAndre Hopkins and the PEDs. Dumbass, what are you doing? You got Kyler Murray. He don't even want to be there. Now you ended up shipping off Christian Kirk to the Dolphins. What will the Cardinals do? I know the Super Bowl is in Arizona, but hey, you're not going to be there for 6 games. Good job, brother, you dummy. And guess what? Nolans. The NO, the NOLA, Saint Safety, Tyrann Mathieu, Honey Badger agrees to a 3-year, $33 million deal. I'm excited about that, even though I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan. My birthday, I'm turning the big 4-0, baby. And that's the best compliment, I guess, that I can get, that, hey, I don't look 40. So that's a good thing. That is a good thing, baby. Though I appreciate everyone. I love you. I appreciate you. Sarah says, hey, everyone, happy birthday to you again. Appreciate that. Right behind you, I'm 40 in 23 days. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Amber in the building. Thank you so much. Thank you. She said, let's get to 100 in donos. Birthday stream, baby. Let's go. Happy birthday again. I'll catch up on 40 soon. I know, right? Alex says, stupid D-Hop. How are you guys doing? Saints fans, how you feeling? We kind of knew. I mean, didn't we know the writing was already on the wall? You know what I mean? All right, Amber, I hope you feel a little bit better. I know that a lot of people are kind of under the weather. I know me and Sarah really weren't feeling that great yesterday, and we talked about it. Her back was hurting. I was kind of having a headache, migraine type situation. But, yeah, your boy's here. Your boy is here. I'm ready to go. I hope you feel better, Amber. And like I said, I'll see you back in the building. It seems like everything is good. There shouldn't be any lag. Screen looks good. The stream looks good. I bet the audio is good because right now I'm streaming now. I also got 2 baseball games. I'm streaming on the TV/computer. And then I got the basketball game on the big 43-inch HD TV here in the studio. So we got Grizzlies 35, Warriors 31. All right. So I got that. Dodgers are up with Freddie Freeman. All right. They're going against the Giants at home. Love this. And then we got my Mariners here losing 1-0. And obviously that game will end first. But I hope everyone is enjoying themselves. Hey, it's a Supreme, baby. Hey, woo, woo, baby. Let's go. I don't got too much Supreme stuff. I got this. And then obviously I got like the Ovo hoodie, the one that has the owl that Drake wore in Hotline Bling. All right. Those are 2 of the kind of the items that based off like the fashion that I like. But hey, you can't go wrong with the Supreme headband, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Derek Tyler, feel really good about the draft and the moves that you made. Guess what? I'm a Bucks fan. I love what you guys did. You guys are going to be very competitive. And like I said, if we end up getting Jalen Hurts or we get Ryan Tannehill, because obviously he went through depression, after the loss. He wasn't really good mentally. Then they just picked up, oh boy, Malik, obviously in the draft. So if you really think about it, hey, Ryan Tannehill, I know things are tough. All right, Ryan, you hear me? I know things are tough. You got a home in Tampa. All right, you got a home in Tampa. After this season, Tom Brady will retire or he'll go to where? Maybe the Dolphins, maybe the Niners. I'm going to need a quarterback. And if Ryan Tannehill comes to Tampa Bay, I will be ecstatic. Now, you got a brand new regime with Malik. All right. It's going to be good. All right. Guess what? Guess what? You ended up getting a stud, Treylon Burks. Stiff arm. Woo! And then you still got King Henry, but I'm excited for the opportunity to see what happens. And he said today, hey, it's not my job to be a role model. And oh, what a dunk! Oh, shit! Oh, my God. He put him on a fucking poster. Did you see that? My goodness. I'm not sure if you guys are watching the Warriors and the Grizzlies. That was insane. That was insane. But your boy is 40, baby. And you know, it's kind of funny. You know, my favorite artist is E40, right? 40-year-old version collects the toys just like me. So I got a first Cash App here. Looks like Amber ended up sending. She says, for happy birthday, we'll give more soon. No worries. Amber, thank you so much. $3. Thank you so much. At least we got the dono train started already. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Amber. I know you're not feeling well. It means a lot. Thank you so much. And I will be streaming tonight probably for 4 or 5 hours tonight, possibly longer. Like I said, and then I'm watching basketball. Oh, who was that? Wiggins? Woo, shit. Here he goes. Woo, boom. Wow. Someone call 911. Motherfucker got turned into a poster. Wow. Wiggins says, get the fuck off me. Woo. Wow. What a dunk, huh? Woo. Let's go. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Like I said, I'm going to spend it with you. I'm getting kind of hot with this hoodie on. I got the NWSF hoodie and then the headband. I think I might go change into my Devin White if I'm going to be in here. I didn't realize how hot it was in here, and I don't want to be sweating. I mean, I'm trying to rep. I'm trying to rep the – I'm trying to rep that. And this too. Hey, but it's a little hot in here, so I think I'm going to put my Devin White jersey on. But, hey, appreciate you guys. I love what the Saints did. I love what the Bucs did. And like I said, after Brady leaves, the Saints are running the division, I feel, for a while. Okay? You know, I don't mind being second place to them. It's okay. You know, but as long as we get like a Ryan Tannehill, Kirk Cousins, Carr type of player, even a Jalen Hurts. Like, I think if they give up on Jalen Hurts, that would be probably my second option. Number one's Ryan Tannehill. So I'm hoping, you know, that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, you know, see the same potential that I do. And I think it would be a good fit for him to start over and go into Tampa, but we'll see what happens. We will see. Cole, this shit, when I turned 30 back in 2012, I was actually told, no joke, that I looked like I was only 19 by a chick who would have only been 19 or so. And the crazy thing is, you know, I'm half Japanese and I'm half European. And my dad got back the 23andMe and like all those websites that kind of go over your race and you know, your background. I actually have it in the other room, and I'll probably read it over at some point to kind of go over all the results. But I ended up getting a Ken Griffey Jr. Autograph photo. A lot of you guys that follow me on Twitter and Instagram, it's PSA. It's sick. I ended up getting some really cool things. And like I said, I wanted to make sure that we hang out together. Big 4-0, baby. And we got great sports on tonight. I got the Giants and I got the Dodgers. Rivalry matchup. Love it. Mariners, Houston Astros. We're getting our ass kicked right now. We're down 3-0. Get some fucking runs, but the baseball's on. And then we got Warriors, right, and the Grizzlies. Exactly who I would want to watch besides the Celtics. And who else? Who else? The Milwaukee Bucks. Milwaukee punched, all right, Boston in the mouth. Boston punched back today. I love it, man. Brute Saint, on paper, we're simply the third best team in the NFC, Rams or Bucks. Well, I've seen some people that have put the Saints up there, and I know some Bucks fans were hating. You know what I mean? It kind of makes me irritated that people can be so biased. I get it that we're rivals, but let's be honest. The Saints are a good football team, but it just seems like no one wants to give them credit. I will, but like I said, they even had the Saints above teams like the Packers, maybe even the Niners. And deservedly so. You got a good head coach. I think he's going to be great. All right, even though he's coming into the role. Dennis Allen should be a G. You got Jameis. All right. You got AK-41. You got Michael Thomas back. You got Olave in the draft. The defense is great. All right. Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue. Lattimore. All right. You're going to get something probably special from Cam Jordan, as well as the other guy, Davenport. Hopefully he doesn't get injured this particular season. And then the best offensive line, arguably, in the league with Ryan Ramczyk leading the way. I mean, all I see is W's. And I'm not fearing the Saints, but I respect them. And I like their togetherness, the passion that they play with. Yeah, they get a bad rap. And I get it. Sometimes the fans can be annoying. I mean, we've seen people that are overly biased, and that's what I'm talking about. But we got annoying fans in Tampa. We got annoying fans all over the league. But I do respect the Saints, which most Buccaneers fans don't. We are going to be running the division for quite some time. We'll see where the Falcons and the Panthers go. But I'm excited to see the Vikings and the Saints overachieve. And don't be surprised if they get a little bit further in the playoffs. And don't be surprised if they overachieve and even win the division. Yeah, I know we got Tom Brady. Okay, I know. I get it, right? And I know they got Aaron Rodgers over there. But I think that the Vikings and Saints, they're building. They're building, and they're my two sleeper teams this year. So I think that's why Saints fans respect the hell out of me, because I just call it right down the middle. Jameson Meza, happy birthday, Orion. Hey, I went to my mom's house, the house that I grew up in, Jameson. I sent you on Twitter a direct message. I sent it to you and Sarah and Holly, but I went into my room, and it's been undisturbed for 35 to 40 years. My Shaquille O'Neal posters, my Larry Johnson posters, Sean Kemp posters are still on the wall, but I found my Goosebumps books, Choose Your Own Adventure, my Alf doll from 1988, all these really cool things. I sent it to your Twitter, so if you want to go check that, you'll be able to see some of that stuff there on there as well. Odin, son, happy birthday, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, I think today might be a pretty fun day. All right, it's 39-36. All right, Memphis is up. I'm getting really hot with this hoodie and everything, so let me go change really quick. All right, I'm going to change really quick, throw my Devin White jersey on. Obviously, you can see I had to be able to break out the Supreme headband at one point or another. So give me a minute. I'm going to change. I'll be right back, because if I'm going to be doing this for like the next 3, 4, 5 hours, I want to make sure that I'm not sweaty and just fucking uncomfortable. So give me 1 sec, and I'll be right back. Your boy turns 40, baby. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. And then I'll crack the beers, baby.
Was interrupted. Yeah, here's the play right there. You know what I think lends itself to in this particular game here, of why the offensive rebounding has been in favor of Golden State, because one, they continue to move, they keep the spread, so when the shot goes up, it's difficult to find and put a body on somebody. This is an area that you're going to have to clean up, and you're giving Golden State multiple opportunities.
Oh, baby! Your boy's back. Your boy is back. Woo! NWSF chain. Let's go. Much better. All right, much, much better. Woo! Let's go. I got all kinds of Modelos. I got orange, pineapple, and mango. We got basketball on. We got baseball on. Life is good. And we can go over a lot of things. DeAndre Hopkins, Saints with Honey Badger. Things are looking really bright for a few teams as we're going into 2022. I'm 40. Cheers. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I imagine we'll have a lot of people trickle in at some point to say happy birthday. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys for all the support. Hey, love you. Appreciate you. Cheers to 40. Oh, that is good. That is good. Let's get it. Yeah. I like what you guys are doing, man. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't want to give credit, but I do like what you guys are doing for the Saints. Said happy birthday. Appreciate that. Thank you. Odin son. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Yeah, it's all right, man. I mean, sometimes shit happens, and if you had to go get therapy, you know what I mean? And sometimes, everyone goes through those mental lapses, and I had to go and be able to take some time away, with mental health issues and stuff. So I just wish the best for him. I hope he comes to Tampa, and I hope we can revitalize his career. You guys are going to be starting over with Malik, but I think it's going to be awesome, man. Sometimes you got to have just a change, a change of pace, a new face to run the organization, and you got two new superstars that you can get behind with Treylon Burks as well as Malik, and he's still got King Henry. So, hey, it should be fun, man. Ryan, come to Tampa, baby. Come to Tampa. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, Amber with the first dono, $3 on the Cash App. Bang, 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 baby. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I wish it could be good again. I mean, if I end up showing the picture, I mean, like I said, I have the Larry Johnson poster in my room, NBA Jam stuff, Shaquille O'Neal. I found Alf and Goosebumps and Choose Your Own Adventure, Simpsons Christmas book that came out like right in the very beginning of The Simpsons, all kinds of stuff. All my old football cards, baseball, basketball binders. Some of the cards aren't really worth a lot, but they're just cool to look at. 1988 Fleer basketball, 89 Fleer, 90 hoops, 89 hoops. It's just that time of year when everything was cool to me when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old. That's big facts. Golden State is going to win the series. I agree. I'm hoping that it's going to be Warriors and Celtics in the finals. That's what I'm kind of looking for. Elliot, what to do? No one gets the notifications. Handsome devil. Oh, baby. He said, happy 22nd birthday. 40, baby. 40. YouTube in the building. What to do? You just ate 8 tacos. I had a big-ass steak burrito that I had to scarf down a couple minutes before the stream started. Yeah, hey, you got to get that Mexican food, one of my favorites. Hey, Celtics dominated tonight. I love it too. I know Air didn't probably love it, but the thing is, when you get punched in the mouth, you got to be able to respond. And if you can take the hit and bounce back, and we know Giannis threw around Tatum like he was nothing. But let's not forget, Jason Tatum is still one of the best players in the league. All right, you got Giannis maybe at 1, right? And then who else do you got up there? You got what? Luka. You got the Joker. You got Embiid. And I think Tatum is up there, but you also have Steph Curry and a lot of these other guys that are phenomenal. But I'm excited to see them punch back a little bit, and that's big facts. YouTube GM, Celtics and Bucks is great too. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Bro, we have the swaggiest team. We have so many personalities on our team. I love it. I'm so pumped. I would be too. And like I said, even though I hear these chatter from a lot of the haters, the Bucks fans, Falcons, Panthers, other teams in the NFC, or just haters of the Saints. You can't hate on the talent and the potential. There's weapons everywhere. It's like hating on two teams like the Colts and the Saints, where you see that they got a lot of the pieces there, and the wide receiving core is better for the Saints than the Colts. But I still think the Colts are going to do big things with Matty Ice, and obviously Jonathan Taylor might lead the league again in rushing. He's going to be very, very good. Defense got better as well, so maybe they'll be able to anticipate that and make up for the lack of wide receivers. But believe me, all right, coming in the next couple years, there's going to be a big name, and they still have a chance to get Julio or a few other guys to come in before the season starts. And that's big facts. Let's go. Yeah, it's all good, man. Sometimes shit like that happens. He messaged me today. I think Des Allen said his first press conference, I want to build a team that reflects the fan base. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And like I said, even though I'm a Bucks fan, I'm not that hater, typical rival fan. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of us, we want to beat the other team in the conferences. But for me, I'm trying to teach y'all, you can still have love for greatness, because you never know when that guy might be up on his contract and he might join the rival team. It's like Quan Alexander. People were talking shit, and then boom, ended up on the Saints. Carson Wentz, all those people in Washington that were like, Carson Wentz is a bum when he was on the Eagles. Boom, now he's on their team. So you never want to be too aggressively talking shit, because you just never know. That guy might end up on your team, and down the road, you might have to root for him. But I really like your guys' roster. Yeah, and obviously LSU coming home. And I don't know if you guys have money for Jarvis Landry, but that would be a big homecoming if you can end up getting Landry as well. But I think your money is starting to kind of, run out a little bit. You let me know what you guys are looking at. That I got the Alf. I got it on the on my Twitter, bro. It's 1988 doll, special edition, limited edition from Burger King. He's got a Hawaiian shirt on. I think I can. I sent it here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Only certain people in the 80s will really have appreciation for this. Let me see. Let me see here, because I know I didn't post it. I didn't post it on here, but I sent it to Sarah and I sent it to Holly. Let's see if I can pull it up.
He was ejected after a flagrant 2 that has forced Gary Payton a second out of the game.
Let's see.
Draymond Green took a shot above the eye, received stitches. He's back in there for Golden State.
Oh, and if I show you some of these things, like my room, you guys will be like, "Whoa, dude!" I found Calvin and Hobbes, Choose Your Own Adventure, Goosebumps books. Here, I'll do the Alf here first. This is like so my childhood too. Still in mint condition, man. Still in mint condition, bro. You will be like, whoa, bro. You'll flip, dude. Look at this, dude. And this is from 1988, a limited edition from Burger King. You can't get this anywhere. Like, I haven't seen anyone else that has this. And like I said, I was a big Alf fan when that shit was on TV. And I was like, I have to have this, Dad. I have to. And this is me at 6 years old. And I still have it in my room. My room is literally untouched for the last 35 to 40 years. My mom lives there alone, and she doesn't touch anything. So I got all my football cards there. All my posters are still hung up on the wall. Everything looks the same as I was when I was there up till maybe 15 years old. It's incredible. It's just awesome. It's like a time capsule, bro, because most people don't have rooms that look like this. All right, are you guys ready? Only the people that are old are going to really appreciate this, but I'm about to pull this up. Are you ready? Odin son, you ready? Oh, baby! The Alf with the fucking Hawaiian shirt. Bro, insane. And you obviously can put your hand in there. It's like one of those hand puppets. Alf, dude. Mint condition, bro. Mint condition Alf. See, some people, I'm always a collector about whatever I got. But yeah, the Alf, all kinds of just crazy stuff. The Goosebumps books. It's going to be a good fucking day, man. And I'll be able to show pictures of whatever you guys want. I'll even show, I can show you guys a picture from my room. And I got the Goosebump books that I can show. The Ghost Next Door, Welcome to Camp Nightmare, The Deadly Shadow, Choose Your Own Adventure. Oh, my God. Attack of the Deranged Mutant Killer Monster Snow Goons, Calvin and Hobbes. Get the fuck out of here. Simpsons Christmas book, hardbound. Oh my God. Here, I'll show you this. This is literally my room from when I grew up. And all the posters are still hung up on the wall. You guys will appreciate this. Let's see if I can pull this up here. There we go. VPJ. Oh my gosh, man. Let me pull this up here. VPJ. This is you'll get to see like my love for sports and everything. And I didn't take a picture of the whole room, but I had like a Bo Jackson Royals poster, the Barry Bonds, a lot of the puzzle from the Don Russ that had the puzzle pieces, the Warren Spawn. I have that completed, and a bunch of other stuff that's still hanging up in my room to this day. Check this out. This is right next to my bookshelf that has all the good shit. And then I still got my posters up too. Look at this. Oh, baby. Orlando Magic Mountain Shaquille. I mean, I'm 10 years old when that came out. You know what I mean? I'm fourth grade. Look at the Larry Johnson to the next of it and the Sean Kemp. Let's go. Let's go. Memories. And you can see the trophies up in the top right. You know, your boy was an athlete with the basketball and the football, baby. Oh, man. Memories. And it's untouched. It's been sitting there literally for 25 years, just sitting there, not collecting dust, but just sitting there. Unbelievable, man. You know what I mean? I'm a collector, and I'm glad my mom didn't, touch anything like that. Oh, I see we got a big donation here. Travis Cecil, bang, $40 for hitting the big 4-0, baby. Bang, 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 bang. Hey, guess what? Ooh, E40 says thank you. Appreciate you, my brother, Travis Cecil, $40 for turning 40 water, baby. Ooh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Let me go through some of the other comments in here. Travis, thank you so much. I knew someone was going to start that $40 dono to get it started for me turning 40. Man, the photos are insane. Marcos Pineda, out of all the people that wish me a happy birthday, Marcos is probably one of the best because he said, you know what, happy birthday, but I'm proud of you of how far you've come along with the channel. And that means a lot. One of my number one supporters, the only friend that I have here from Oregon that literally watches every show and shares it on his Facebook. You know how some people don't like sharing stuff that's not their own on Facebook? Not Marcos. Marcos is like, I love this guy. He's one of my homies. He's one of my best friends. Boom. And, I respect that because, even though it's not him on the show, it's cool to have that kind of support. And when I make it big, Marcos is definitely going to get paid by me to be able to do some kind of role in the studio or something of that nature. Answer the phones, help people with green screens, whatever it is. But it's going to be really, really fun. Alf. Oh, I love it, baby. Travis, baby. Still have signed Larry Bird and Magic posters that you hung in your room in Canada. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, baby. The greatest cat-eating alien ever. Fucking Alf, baby. Oh, man. It makes me want to go back and watch Alf. But like I said, you have to be like 35 to 50 to really know what Alf was. And I ended up last night going back into my childhood. I watched Ninja Turtles, 1987. I watched Transformers, 1984, 85. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero. And I watched The Simpsons, regular show, all the cartoons, King of the Hill, regular show, Mordecai and Rigby, just everything that, makes me happy in life. And that's big facts. Let me see here. Scrolling down. Jameis has the best team around him he ever had. They hope they unleash him and let him ball. They will. You guys would have made the playoffs last year if Devin White, I got the jersey on, and I know it wasn't on purpose, but you guys would have made the playoffs. You guys would have won 10 or 11 games last year. Facts. What up, Ryan, the NWSF? Welcome to the 40 Club, bud. Cheers. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. We'll have to keep up on this as well. We'll see where it goes, but I imagine we should have nothing on the Cash App just yet, but I imagine we're going to end up, Holly Hundo will be in the building at some point. Thank you, bro. And then, like I said, we'll get Cyberpunk. We'll get some people in here. There's a chance that we might hit 200. There's a chance that we might hit 300, and we might even get as high as maybe 500 tonight. And like I said, if we do, I'm definitely going to give back to a few people like my manager, Sarah, here. You always want to make sure you take care of your employees, even though I don't have enough payroll or money coming in to pay someone full time. But I try to take care of Sarah as much as I can, as well as Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk. And I still got, Mr. Williams. I still got Shepard Williams. I still got a lot of other people that I need to get gifts for, but it will come in time. I promise you. Jameson Meza in the building. O-Dog, check the Discord. Okay. What do we have in the Discord, baby? DeAndre Hopkins suspended. Is that what I'm looking at? Oh no. Oh yeah. Woo! Cheers, bro. Let's go. You're looking good, brother. Woo! Odin's son. Oh, dude, you look like a Viking, bro. You could be my bodyguard, bro. Oh, baby. You looking good, brother. How are those t-shirts treating you? The Abandoned and then the Undertaker, bro. Cheers, dude. Cheers. Drink a beer together, bro. Let's go. Love you. Appreciate you. Odin's son, is the original OG. If you guys weren't, familiar, he was the only one that really donated to me heavy, last year, the year before, when I didn't really have anyone doing that. And I'll never forget that. And now we have probably about 14 or 15 different people that do that for me. And it feels so good to have that love and appreciation. Chiefs Kingdom, stand up. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Thank you. That Orion, you should have bought a 40 ounce. I know, but I do have a lot of these tall boys. So I kind of was rushed a little bit with everything that I had to do. So that dude cards to me is monetary value, baby. Yes. Oh yeah, baby. Nostalgia. So I'm not a hater of the Saints. We got their 2023 first round pick, so that's why I'm smoking the holy pack till then, hoping they tank in 2022. It is what it is. That's not going to happen. We know that the Eagles will be good, Saints will be good, Bucks will be good, and that's facts. Michael Thomas supposed to pick them and Olave training together. Awesome. Let's go. Spell cheek, baby. I know. Jarvis is a little, that's true. You know what I mean? But, if you wanted to get that extra hype out there, it's another receiver. You know what I mean? JJ Trilla, my bad, was on the first happy birthday, bruh. Smoke something. Appreciate you, JJ Trilla. Cowboys, we damn boys in the building. JJ Trilla. Always love to troll the Eagle fans and everyone else. Love you and appreciate you. Memphis 54, Golden State Warriors 49. Mariners are down 3-0. Fuck my life. And then we got the Dodgers here as well on commercial break. The donation right now. $40 from my boy Travis. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I think that puts us at 43 on the Cash App, and then we're at 40 from our boy. And I know we're going to have a good day today. Shout out. Shout out. Gang, gang. Happy belated, bro. Happy belated. Hey, we're dude, Tauruses. You know what I mean? It doesn't get any better than that, baby. May 2nd, The Rock, right? The Rock. Who else? David Beckham, Pat McAfee, Orion. I mean, there's some goats there. There's some goats, baby. Let's go. Michael's in the building. What to do? $43. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. How to say disappointed performance of Braves? Yes, I know. I saw that. Right? But the Mets are good. I mean, they're one of the best teams. So you got to think, if you're not 100% full strength, sometimes you're going to drop some games. It happens to the best of them. I'm down 4-0 now. Looks like Altuve just hit a fucking homer. Let's check his bat and check his clothes. See if there's any type of microphone in there, or if they're hitting the garbage cans. Oh, he blasted that. Fuck my life. 4-0. Jesus Christ. Mariners were really, really hot, and they've hit a wall and hit of a skid a little bit. Julio's doing good. He blasted his first homer a couple days ago, 450 feet. But come on, man. We need some fucking offense out there. Let's go. Let's go. Alf, dude. It's a necessity, dude. It's a necessity. And then I got the Goosebumps books. Here, check this out. Because Holly will get a kick out of that, too. So I got that. I got the Simpsons Christmas book. This one was really special to me. This one was one of the... See if I can get this one to come up. I don't know if that one will let me. I don't know if I can pull that one up. Let's see if I can do Calvin and Hobbes. Will you let me pull that up? Maybe. I was big on the Calvin and Hobbes back in the day, too. DYQ. Let's see if I can pull this one up. But it was just awesome to go back in time to see some of this shit, dude. All right, let's take a quick look here. Gosh, I'm glad I changed out of the headband and the fucking NWSF hoodie. It was getting hot. Oh, baby. A lot of friends had this. Attack of the Deranged Mutant Killer Monsters Snow Goons. This one is one of the best Calvin and Hobbes books, period. I'm not sure if anyone else was really big on the Calvin and Hobbes, but yeah, for my childhood, my room has not been touched in like 35 to 40 years, and I ended up finding some really cool stuff. I'm going to show you 3 more things here, which definitely ages me as an 80s baby, and everything 80s and 90s is great to me. So there's that, and then let's go. The Choose Your Own Adventure books were fucking dope, because then you could go to a certain page, right, and then you could decide if you wanted to go left to the dungeon or right, and you go down the corridor and meet up with your friend. It's like there was always something going on with those books. 8. Let's see if I can find it here. Yeah. Here we go. And this one was called The Deadly Shadow. I mean, these have been untouched for like 35 years. Look at that. It's like mint. All my shit is mint, man. The Deadly Shadow. Number 46. Choose Your Own Adventure. Fucking dope, man. Incredible. And I got 2 Goosebumps books for anyone that remembers those. I mean, once you just see them, you kind of fucking flip out a little bit. Will it not? Will you let me see here? Maybe. Okay, here we go. CFL. All right. Let's take a look at here. Let's take a look. So we got this one right here. And I think some of the shots are a little blurry with my phone because my phone's fucked up. But there's that one. Welcome to Camp Nightmare. That was a pretty popular one from back in the day. I have a lot of friends. My boy Jay Graves has that one too. And then this one, The Ghost Next Door. This one is a dope one. S9V. Let's go to this one. Just fucking memories, dude. Being this so young. And the Scholastic Book Fair, if you guys remember that shit. Good stuff. Let's see here. What is this? S9? Oh, here we go. And there's that one, The Ghost Next Door. I found both of those. And then I have one last thing. Since I already went through the Alf and the Goosebumps books, I think it's the Simpsons Christmas book. This thing was one of my favorites. It's in mint condition. It's like hardback bound book. It's all the characters in the cover pages, and it was like from 89, 90. Love this thing. OX. This is when The Simpsons first started. So it can obviously, it dates how old I am. Just cool that I still have all this shit that's like untouched. Look at this. And then you can already tell where my Simpsons fandom comes from. I mean, look at this thing. The Simpsons Christmas book. It is so dope. It's like when they end up getting, their dog from the track. It's pretty much based off one of the first episodes from The Simpsons overall. And they end up getting Santa's Little Helper. Great fucking piece of nostalgia. Man, good shit. Good fucking shit, man. Jeremiah in the building. What to do? Before Andy Reid, he did. Alicio Lawan, what up, bro? Happy birthday. Thank you, man. The big 4-0, even though I don't look like it. It feels good, man. Said, funny, Al predicted a coronavirus pandemic in 2020 back in the episode in the 80s. Coincidence? I think not. I mean, Sarah, me, and obviously Odin's, and I know obviously Holly Hundo and a few others that are a little bit older will get that same kind of, nostalgia as well. That's facts. Just like the Simpsons predictions for real, man. Dude, Alf, bro. That's mint condition Alf. The shit has been sitting on top of my fucking bookcase since 1988. You know what I mean? Like, look at it, dude. It's mint. Fucking mint, bro. I didn't even play with it. Like, I got it and I just kept it up there. Like, you know what I mean? If someone offered me money for it, I wouldn't even sell it. It's not happening. It's fucking Alf, dude. It's fucking Alf. Matt Payton, let's go. Kate Otten is good. Yes, baby. Orion, woo! Let's go. Skinny Shack in the photo. I know, right? Such a cool fucking thing, though. You know what I mean? This is my room, man. It's my room, dude. Alicio Lawan, bang! $10 for my birthday. Thank you so much, brother. Woo! Yeah. Let's go. $53 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, brother. You always will get me at some point. Whose house? Rams house. Damn right it is. I feel you, brother. Let's go. You smoking the pack? Woo! Yeah. I feel you. I might have to go get some gummies at some point, but I'm going to drink first. Though. Hey, dude, if I can bring you back to the 80s and 90s, I mean, I got all that fire shit, man. At some point, maybe I'll have to bring back some of my binders so you guys can see some of the shit that I got. Crazy. NHL playoffs. I did see that. Keep me up to date with NHL and with hockey and what's going on. I'd really like to know and be a little bit more up to date. Scholastic School Level Simpsons book. Bro, I was in love with Scholastic Book Fair. You have no idea, man. That was like my favorite ish. I would skip class and walk in the library and just like see what they had in there before the other kids because I loved it so much. Jameson Mesa, bang, baby. May 2nd or 52. That's my number. Super Bowl 52, baby. Bang. Snow Goons. Yes, let's go. $56 in donos. Jameson Mesa. Thank you, brother. Yeah, 89, man. And it was obviously Tracy Ullman show had it prior to that, I think like 87, 88, and then they had their own show around 89. Yep. Still going strong. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I mean, you have no idea if I actually took pictures of everything, but I figured I'd be able to show that off on the show today. But it's incredible, man. It's incredible. I have so many books, so many cool like sport things and dinosaur books and just everything that I like really loved back in the day. I still have it just on my bookshelf. I have all that shit. I even found books that I made. It's like, you stapled, some, colored paper together and I made little drawings. I have like some limited edition Orion books that I made and like in first grade or something. I had one book, I read it to my mom. It's like, it was like a monster book. And I opened it up and there was a picture of a monster. It's like one day there was a bad monster. Then he turned into a good monster. And then he was a good man. And then the next page, and then he died. The end. That was my book. That was the book that I wrote. So you never know what you're going to find in your room. But it was awesome, man. Scholastic Book Fair. Fucking loved it. 4-0. The fucking Astros are beating up on the Mariners. I need to switch this basketball game. Let's go to the baseball here. and then I'll switch back. Oh, Mariners. Oh, man, I appreciate every single one of y'all in the room, just like this motherfucking goat right here, Justin Herbert. It's your boy E40. Your boy is 40. DeAndre Hopkins, don't do the PEDs. Now the Cardinals have no shot of doing anything relevant next year. And then, hey, guess what? Saint safety, Tyrann Mathieu, Honey Badger, 3-year, $33 million deal. And me and Sarah were going to hop on yesterday, but her back was hurting. I had kind of a migraine. And like I said, I just wasn't really feeling good. So I want to make sure if I do a stream that I feel the best. And we're here. We're grinding it out. So like I said, we can talk really about anything. It's the birthday stream. So if you guys want to talk about nostalgia, 80s, 90s, want to talk about baseball, basketball, football, whatever you want. I'm just going to be drinking, probably taking some gummies, hanging out, and just, enjoying your guys' company. So love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. 40 years old. But I don't look 40, though. You know what I mean? So that makes me feel good. You know what I mean? Let's go. Cyberpunk, baby. He got me a donation. Thank you, brother. Let's go. What are we sitting at, Sarah? What's the donations at? What are we at, 56? I imagine he donated this a little bit before, 4 minutes ago. All right. Thank you so much. We got $47 from our boy Cyberpunk on the Cash App. Thank you so much, bro. The number one donator to the channel besides Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk. Thank you, brother. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Come on, baby. All right, I'm going to go here. Hold on, I got to switch over the games. Where's the basketball at? I got to go. I'm going to change this up here. Where's basketball? There it is. All right, I got to switch it up because I was watching the basketball game on the TV, but I think it's like halftime. So I went and I switched it. So now I'm going to put it on the computer while they're doing their little halftime show. I got the Dodgers 2, fucking Giants 0. That's what I'm talking about. Mariners might lose today, but at least I get my dad's Dodgers to win. Let's go. Bang, 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 baby. Lenny D. Appreciate that. Gang, gang, man. Yeah, my mailbox, I have to go to the post office because, like I said, we're getting a new mailbox at the location. So I won't be able to get mail in my mailbox or a new key for 2 weeks, but they will let us pick up the mail at the post office. So I'll be looking out for that. No rush. I'm excited that you ended up sending that to me. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Kyle Pitts over whole milk. My boy, Lenny D, fly, Eagles fly. Bro, the NFL draft? Come on, bro. Dude, I mean, do we even need to talk about it? I mean, do we? Do we need to talk about this? Bro, all the Jalen Hurts haters, let's just stop it with that. All right? Let's stop it with all the hate talk. I mean, now you got this, right? And then you have this. Oh, guess what? You got that. Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown. All right? Nakobe Dean. Woo! What a draft. You guys actually figured it out. Now you guys might, trust Howie with the keys. The keys of the city, baby. Let's go. Alicio says, let's go Dodgers. Let's go. 2-0. I need to look up how they scored. $47 dono, $103 in donos. Let's get to $200. We might be able to get to $500 tonight. We'll see. Calvin Griffin, show out. Who dat? Hey, thank you for wishing me a happy birthday. Appreciate that. Love what the Saints are doing. It looks nice, man. It looks really nice with all the effort and all the shit that's happening for you guys. You guys deserve it, man. You know what I mean? I'm ready for the challenge. It's not going to be easy. You know what I mean? But, hey, guess what? I already got it queued up, baby. Olave, I see you. I see you, dude. It's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be really fun to watch, man. And I'm 40, baby. Happy birthday, baby. Let's go. Who wants a wingy tonight, baby? Oh, your boy's 40. Can't believe it, man. Your boy's 40. The new season of Ozark dropped. Ooh! My girlfriend's watching it right now in the bedroom. I'm going to end up watching it probably later tonight. I don't know if I'll binge it all and I won't sleep tonight. We'll have to wait and see, but I can't wait for this, okay? Hey, one day Tampa used to have a good fucking draft, but hey, Eagles, Saints, Chiefs, a lot of y'all, Jets, fucking Giants, I see you. I see you, and I can't wait to watch this. Jason Bateman, you are the man. You are the man, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, nice. This was a nice little birthday gift from my dad. I mean, he doesn't get any better than PSA, Ken Griffey Jr. autograph. Usually they run about $100 to $300. Shout out to my dad. Shout out for my dad for giving me one of the best gifts I've ever had. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty picky because I have a lot of stuff. You know, I just got back from Seattle and I got the Julio fucking foul ball. And obviously to be able to get the Ken Griffey Jr. autograph, I mean, I already have one when I met him, you know, when I was 7 years old. But shout out to the Pops for trying to get me something magical, something that would just blow me away. And he did, man. Thank you, Pops. Love you. And hey, you can't go wrong with an amazing, huge Ken Griffey Jr. photo signed too with PSA. So you know it's authentic. My life is good right now. And obviously I got you guys as the Fanatic family. It doesn't get any better than this, baby. It doesn't get any better than this. Let's go. $103 in donos, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people were expecting that, but Treylon Burks came in, so I think it'll be almost a mirror image of DK Metcalf, AJ Brown, and Treylon Burks. I mean, obviously you're going to be going new, and we're going to have to find a new home for fucking Ryan Tannehill. Jameson Mays is a big Titans fan, but I'm confident Malik will be like a Steve McNair, right? And then you got Treylon Burks, stiff arm that fool, all right? And then I think this guy's going to be very good. I think he'll be just like AJ Brown and DK Metcalf, maybe even better. We'll have to find out. And then don't forget, they still got King Henry. So they are the most slept-on team in the AFC every year. I think the Colts will join them. Titans, Colts, and then also, Saints and the Vikings. Those are my 4 sleeper teams. 2 in the AFC and 2 in the NFC. Yeah. Chili dog. Thank you, man. Chili dog. Let's go. Taurus gang, baby. Happy belated. I hope you had a great one. Michaela, thank you so much. New world order. 4 live, brother. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the room. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Yes, I can. All right. Looks like Birdman wants to hop on for a second. Let's do it. Let's see here.
And Dodger fans peacefully coexisting. Into a double play in the first.
All right, I dropped the link, brother.
Urias has been sharp so far. 32 pitches, only 8 balls so far.
Let's see if we get Birdman on here for a second. It's part of the NWSF family, you know. He went to the NFL draft, which is awesome. I had another friend here who's a Raiders fan that lives right down the road from me, and he ended up going to the NFL draft too. So a small world, man. But, you know, if you can take advantage and go to Vegas, some of these people take advantage, and it's awesome, man. It's a National Tight End Day over Halloween. I think it's like some kind of teacher day. Was it National Teacher Day or something like that? Oh, yeah. I agree, too. Chiefs draft was an A. I mean, if you look at all the pieces that they got, where they got the pieces, Chiefs, Veach, and Veach we trust. Let's throw up a picture of Veach, man. Veach is the man.
Levels at 2-2.
NBC PFT. All right, let's see here. Oh. Birdman. Let me know whenever you're ready, brother. I'm going to pull up a photo of Veach real quick, and I'll get you on. NBC PFT Brett Veach. Where are you? PFT. And then where are you? Right here. Birdman, are you ready? You good to go? Okay, hold on. Obviously, we know Veach on the right. He knows what's up, obviously, with the Kansas City Chiefs. DeAndre Hopkins don't do PEDs. And Honey Badger, I see you on the Saints, baby. All right. Happy birthday to O-Dog, turning 40. This is a special thing. Let's get a Birdman in the building. Everyone,
What up? What up? What up? What's going on?
Birdman.
Hey, that's right. In the building, man.
West Coast, baby.
I got a special guest for the chat. You know, you guys always show love, and we're about to give it right back. So let me bring my special guest.
All right.
Happy birthday, Orion. You rock.
Hi. How are you?
Okay. We want to wish you the best happy birthday from me and Mia.
Hi, Mia.
She's a little nervous, but it's all good.
Okay.
It's all good.
It's all good. She's a cutie.
All right.
How old is Mia?
How old are you?
I'm 6 years old.
6 years old.
6 years old? Wow. That's awesome.
Her birthday will be in July, turning the big 7. So
ooh, the big 7. So what, kindergarten,
Yeah.
going into first grade?
She's in first right now, so then
right
she'll
now.
be going
It's
in
second.
2. She'll be going in 2.
Okay.
So,
Okay. That's
all
awesome.
right.
She's like,
That
bye.
was my special guest. But
That's
you know,
awesome.
like when I asked when she's not feeling so good and you guys give her the shout outs and she hears her name, like she gets kind of geeked out, and it's all love. That's why this chat is the best in the building, the best on YouTube. And shout out to everybody that's in there, all you guys, man. You are tuned into the best right here. Oh no, right here, this
Right
way.
there.
Bam.
Appreciate you. What you got going on today? What are you doing?
Man, people have been requesting the Birdman, you know, left and right. I was on a few shows, so it's like crazy, man.
You
It's
gotta
been
take
super
advantage, man,
busy.
while you can. You know, while strike while the iron's hot, right?
Right, dude. It's insane, you know. Unfortunately, man, I was in a car accident this morning, but thank God it wasn't
Oh,
bad,
shit.
dude.
Are you okay?
Yeah, on my way to work. Yeah, I'm a little sore, man, because the impact. Basically it was a little sort of misty or whatever, so the freeway was a little wet, and some guy hard braked, and then I hit the brakes, but unfortunately it was just too slick and my car slid and it just hit the K rail because they're doing construction. And I didn't hit the guy that was in front of me, but then the guy behind me, same thing, just kind of hit me in the back. So that's I
Got
think
whiplash?
I think, yeah. I mean, I kind of try to, you know how they say to relax, don't tense up, but it's really hard to do when you're hitting a freaking K rail.
Right.
But, you know, when he hit me from the back, it wasn't too intense. I think he was slowing down, but with the road being slick, it's very hard to stop on a dime. So,
Yeah.
but I'm okay, man.
All right, well, you got to fucking rest up, man. Rest up and take it easy. I like your Birdman sign in the background, lighting up. It looks fucking nice. You always got the nice
Thanks.
man cave going on. And yeah, I'm just grinding it out, man. 40, just watching a little bit of basketball, a little bit of baseball, and just trying to enjoy my best life. And hey, it's awesome that you ended up bringing Mia on. I know when you're young, I mean, she probably doesn't really fully understand everything. I mean, usually kids when they're like that, it's like TikTok and they know that type of thing. You know what I mean? But obviously, the YouTube world is a little bit different. But you keep grinding away, and as you keep getting bigger and bigger, and I'll help you get where you need to be. She'll be really proud of you from the point where you're at now and where you're gonna be. You just got to keep positive and keep grinding away. And like I said, I don't have too many people hop on my show, but you're always welcome to come stop by and hang out for a minute or two, or for an extended amount of time, just depending on what you got going on. So.
Yeah, and just keep doing your thing, man. I mean, I think I want to say it's years now. It doesn't seem like it's years that I've known you because it's like the YouTube realm, but it's like, yeah, dude, the time is flying, bro. Look, you're in your 40s, so welcome to the 40s, man.
I know.
You should have bought a 40 to welcome your 40s.
That's what they said. I do got some Modelo's though. I got the Modelo Chelada. I got pineapple beer. I got mango beer. I got orange beer. So I got all that in the fridge, and I got some gummies. But I don't want to get too out of it. I want to be able to still be functional and whatnot. So, but yeah, I could have got an oldie, but I had a lot of friends that be like, "Oh, you should have got a 40." But once you get to 40, then you turn into Edward 40 Hands, and you start drinking both.
Hey, man, hey, you're just getting wiser, brother. You're just getting wiser and better. That's all. That's all that happens from here, man. So,
absolutely. Hey, you need to rest up. Get that get that neck, get some sleep, rest up.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
like I said,
definitely.
maybe later on in the week, you can drop in another time, and
Yeah,
we can
for
talk some
sure.
Eagles or talk some NFL. Was anybody else? Were you in the car alone? I assume you were in the car
Yeah,
alone, right?
yeah. Just going to work, just trying
Yeah,
to get the grind on.
yeah. What did they
Had a,
did they let you go home, or did you just work?
well, the car, it's in the shop right now.
Was
The
it total?
radiator's busted. No, I mean it's pretty messed up. I gotta take it to the collision place later. Probably gotta mess with the frame a little bit. It hit
Yeah.
pretty bad. But it's my old bucket. It's like my old. It's not a. I have my truck, my nice truck, but I drive a bucket to save gas and everything. But
Which is
I mean,
smart.
nonetheless, it's an accident. It's an accident. No one got hurt. It was an older gentleman that had hit me in the back. As soon as I had power enough to get out after I was hit, I made sure that he was okay. And, he was shaking up like the
Yeah.
usual, but
When he got out of the car, did you say, "What are you doing, old man? I'm Birdman 951." What are you
exactly. I
doing?
said, yeah, I should have said that. Yeah.
I'm the
Should have
Birdman.
should have gave him my sticker. Hey man, what's going on here?
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're okay, brother. You know what I mean? The last thing I need
Yeah,
is to
thank you
hear that you're in
guys.
the hospital and you're not doing good. So prayers up, and I'm
Yeah.
glad that you're doing well. Get some rest, and like I said, anytime later on in the week. I mean, I'm going to be on almost every day. So I mean,
Yeah, I know. I know. And and just to, you never know, when I talk to you, like all the people in the chat, just you never know when something, kind of scary happens, and it's just like it's a blessing to talk to you, and it's blessing that this chat's hanging with you, so anyways, I want you to have the best birthday, dude, and
Thank you.
the chat just keep grinding like they always do, and I'll be back, and the Birdman is gonna be out.
All right.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Hey, I love you. Appreciate you. And then hit me up anytime later on the week, and let's chop it up again, okay?
All right, guys.
All right,
Peace.
man. Later, homie. Oh, baby, Birdman. Let's go. It's always nice to be able to have someone. Now, unfortunate news to be able to have the accident and whatnot. But it's it's awesome, man. It's always cool to be able to vibe with someone that has the same kind of interests as well. So we just got a dono on Zelle, a $4 dono. I believe this is from Air. Thank you, brother. All right, one sec here. You get donos everywhere. Bird Gang 114. You just missed Bird Gang 951. Air with a $4 dono on the Zelle. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go, baby. What to do? Thank you so much, man. Thank you, man. Oh, man. Yeah, Hopkins, we're going to have to see what happens with that, but obviously 6 games. And then when he was injured last season, I don't know if that had something to do with it, but the Super Bowl is going to be in Arizona, all right? And Kyler already is sus without you. Now you're not going to have him for 6 games. I mean, they're fucked. I mean, if I had to go Arizona compared to like the Saints or the Vikings, give me those 2 teams. I mean, I think Arizona probably will make the playoffs, maybe by default, maybe. I mean, we'll fucking see. Maybe they won't, but I mean, I like Minnesota. I like the Saints. Obviously, I already like the Rams and Tampa, and I like the Rams and the Niners, at the top. But, I mean, there's going to be a fight for one of those last spots, either the Cardinals, Saints, Vikings. I mean, they're going to be some fucking battles there. That's facts. Let's go. 107 in donos, baby. Let's get it. Always awesome to be able to have Mia on there as well. I know she was a little shy, but, yeah, it's awesome. Travis Cecil, he's like, yeah, dad to dad, you got an awesome little person that needs you. Yeah, and it's awesome to be able to see. I mean, if she's 6 years old and she's going to be 7, very cute. You know what I mean? Like you could tell, if I can just help him and guide him along the way. I didn't really have anybody guide me along the way. You know what I mean? I had to pretty much figure out everything on my own. How to use the green screen, how to do all the things that you see me do. I didn't have any help. And so, like I said, with Birdman, I think it's just, a matter of time. Hopefully we can get him some better internet. Obviously, internet is key if you want to be able to do live play-by-play and reactions, because if you end up having like Comcast or like shared internet, it's kind of booty. And sometimes it'll kick you off. And if you're trying to be able to, grind it out, get new subs, new fans, get the donos, you need to be able to have the good internet. So that's one thing I could always recommend to, people, that if you have an opportunity to get something better than your cable company internet, like a Comcast, you got to. Because if I was using Comcast here, I wouldn't even be able to stream. It's not fast enough. So thank God I got Ziply, which used to be Frontier, that uses Fios internet. So for all y'all that live in the Midwest or the East Coast that have Fios, Verizon, that's the best. That's the best internet you can get besides the Ziply. And obviously I'm blessed to have that. So that's big facts. Appreciate you guys very much, man. Let's see here. Eagles John with a tenner on the Cash App. Thank you so much, Eagles John. Fly, Eagles, fly. Eagles John, bang, 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 baby. $10 dono. Thank you so much, man. And then and hopefully we end up getting a few more people. I mean, I will be streaming for a long time tonight. So I mean, even if it's just people that want to hop in and say hi, I mean, you can drop in. I mean, you don't need to stay a long time. So we'll see who ends up showing up. But today was fun. I ended up watching what did we watch? Good Doctor, 911, 911 Lone Star. Watch those. The Neighborhood, the comedy, which is amazing. I love that one. It's got Schmidt from New Girl and obviously a few other people that are on there as well. And that was good. And then just trying to be able to enjoy my day. I took Paisley for a couple walks. We ended up going to the park, and I got her one of those fetch toys that is like a wand that has a little holder for a ball. And you throw it, and then the dog will go crazy and chase it. So I ended up locking up the tennis courts since there was dogs everywhere else. And then I just threw the ball to her, and she ended up sleeping, and I was snugging with her. But yeah, it just feels good. It feels good to be able to, get out there and spend time with your dog and just be able to, relax and enjoy life and just be blessed that you're alive. And my mom is still alive. Thank God. Saw her today. My dad is still alive. I'm alive. And, you're not going to live forever. So, make sure that you have people in your life, your mom, your dad, uncle, best friends. Make sure you let them know you love them and you spend some time with the ones that matter. There's a lot of fake people out there, a lot of haters. You know what I mean? You can't really worry about that. You just want to make sure you keep your circle small and hang out with the people and check up on the people that are important to you. There's so many people nowadays that don't check up on anyone, and be that person. Like I am. Reach out. Sometimes I'll reach out to maybe 4 or 5 people a week, just on like Facebook Messenger. Hey, how are you? And just hit them up with a little how are you? You don't have to do it with everyone. Just do it with the people that you care about, and you'll be surprised, the results that you'll get. That's big facts. Cyberpunk in the building, baby. What it do? Yeah, how is the job search going, Sarah? Have you given up? Are you just taking the money for the unemployment, or are you still looking? I imagine you're still looking. So I got to say PED runs the EDP. Uh-oh. Watch out. Watch out. Giants fans too happy with their draft. Well, below Thibodeau and Evan Neal, I mean, there wasn't really a whole lot to shout about. It was those two. The Jets was better. You know what I mean? But you got to give the Giants credit. I mean, to get those 2 picks and not to trade out a 7 and to get Evan Neal, the best offensive lineman, and Thibodeau, who could be a Pro Bowl Hall of Fame player. I mean, they might have gotten 2 Hall of Fame players. I mean, it's not often that you draft and get 2 Hall of Fame players in the first round. I can think of one team that did that. Who could it be? Oh, my team. Bang, bang, bang. Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks, baby. So if Evan Neal and Thibodeau turn into Hall of Famers, it'll be all worth it, baby. It will be all worth it, baby. Buccaneers. Bring back the creamsicles, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Eagles, thank you, man. I haven't seen you in the... Oh, look at your profile pic. Looking good. Like it, baby. I like it. Let's go. Hey, just keep your head up. Keep grinding it out, man. You got to keep grinding it out. All right, time to drink some beer. All right, I got this baseball on. I got the basketball on. I got to start slamming some of these beers. I'll take some gummies at some point. Girlfriend's watching Ozark, so I'm a little jealous right now. But I want to spend time with you guys. Big 4-0. You know what I mean? It's here. And, hey, I'm alive. I'm here, man. It feels good. I can't believe it. 40 years old. I mean, I feel like I was just graduated, when I was 18 in the year 2000, just like a few years ago. I was like, I can't even believe that I am E40. I am. I mean, he's my favorite out of everyone. I listen to him every day, and now I'm him. That is me. It's crazy, man. Fucking crazy. E40, E40 Wada, E Fonzarelli. Ooh, fucking love it, man. Listened to him today a few times, actually. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Had some Mexican food earlier. Big ass steak burrito. NWSF, baby. Life is good. Life is good. Anything that we want to talk about, you guys let me know. I mean, there wasn't really a whole lot going on. I mean, we know this dropped yesterday. Come on, DeAndre. Come on, baby. Kyler already, it's drama. You know what I mean? Now you got this. So, I mean, and then they got no Christian Kirk. I mean, the Hollywood Brown thing, let's pull up a picture of him. Now it's almost like a blessing they got him. Maybe they knew all along that, oh, boy's like, he was going to get pinched and he cheated. You know what I mean? So maybe they knew all along and that's why they made the trade. I'm pretty sure that's probably what happened. Let's see if we can find out Hollywood Brown here. Hollywood Brown got a lot of potential too. But like, what are the Ravens going to do at wide receiver though? You know what I mean? It's like you don't really have a whole lot of options. I guess Mark Andrews is going to touch the ball 100 times a game. You know what I mean? Let's throw up a Hollywood. And what's Lamar going to do? I mean, he was already struggling. I mean, he's a winner. But now you lose a big weapon, so I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. Good football team, but not Super Bowl caliber. At least not yet. I mean, I'll take almost every team in the division over them. Get it? Yes! Nice catch. Suck it. Let's go, Dodgers. All right, Hollywood Brown. It's a good photo. It's a good photo. I like it. I like it. Yeah, but other than that, I mean, there wasn't really a whole lot of news. I mean, we heard about this. That was the 6 games. That's a pretty big deal, especially when the Super Bowl is in, Arizona. It's not like you're going to get Tampa, the Rams, and the Cardinals. Cardinals ain't going. That ain't happening. But this was probably a bit bigger. Honey Badger, I was like, oh, man, where's he going to go? And maybe that's why. 3 years, $33 million. Saints can't afford that. No. The Chiefs couldn't afford it, which is kind of sad. But, hey, he's coming home. And for Saints fans, it's going to be great, man. I mean, they're just building and building and building the roster. I can't wait to play the Saints. The games are always going to be competitive and fun. I can't wait, man. I can't wait for the Saints and the Buccaneers, baby. Let's go. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, baby. Oh, shout out to all the GOATs, man. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have had, a good weekend. And obviously we're going into Tuesday today. Your boy's 40. Life is good. Life is good. Ooh, nice. Vikings is great. I think I still have it on my computer here with all the stuff that I like watching. Where are we at here? Do I got it? Oh, yeah. Your boy's got it, man. I could never stop. I mean, I could watch this over and over and over again, man. Great show. But I'm really itching for this. This just dropped, man. Last like 7 episodes and it's over forever. So I really want to get into this tonight. I want to get into this also, but I don't have. Was it on Showtime? What is the new Dexter episodes on? Is it Showtime or Stars, HBO? I need to find a way to watch this Dexter. These new episodes of Dexter that dropped like a few months ago. Anyone knows how to watch that shit? Let me know because I'm very interested on catching up on Dexter. But I got to watch this Ozark first. That's facts. Straight money. 40, baby. Your boy is here. All my people on Facebook, they're like, damn, you 40? They're like, no wonder you know so much shit. Well, I mean, I put a lot of time and effort, man. Ozark's good, man. It's good. I got to turn this up. All right, the Astros beat the Mariners 4-0. That's fucking great. Boo. 74-64 Memphis is up. Or is there any other games I should be watching right now? I don't really think I see anything. I saw Bobby Witt Jr. hit his first home run. Julio hit his first home run, Rodriguez, and he got his baseball back. Gave a kid, 2 kids, brothers, autographed bat and an autographed ball. So shout out to Julio for being the being the good man and obviously giving back, because obviously, some people don't want to give back that ball, like, especially if it was adult. If it was adult, they probably would have tried to get season tickets and all kinds of other shit. So, but shout out to my boy Julio. Let's get a Bobby Witt Jr. picture up. Julio is a top 3 prospect, number 3. Bobby Witt Jr. is a third baseman, and he might be the next big thing at third base in the long, long, long time. This guy's a stud. And he just hit his first home run, which is awesome. But I don't know if he got the ball back yet. Well, let's go here. But these are the 2 guys to watch in baseball if you want, like, excitement. You got Julio Rodriguez, right? I got the foul ball from boy at the Royals game, and then I got to see Bobby Witt Jr. too when I was there. And, number 1 prospect, number 3. It doesn't get any better than that in their rookie year. And our boy Bobby. I see you. I see you, Bobby. Ricky Bobby. I'll check. All right, man. Thank you, dude. Happy birthday again, and many more to come. Thank you so much, dude. Be safe, brother. It's a Tech 9, Iron Maiden, and Amon Amrath. I know. What's up with the Mariners, dude? It's like they started off so strong, and they kind of hit a fucking wall, dude. All right, I think I'm just going to watch this basketball game now and the Dodgers. So I got these 2 games to watch. See if we get a few other people in the room to hang out with your boy. Let me see here. All right, we got Amber with a $3 donation, Cyberpunk with a $47 donation, and Eagles John with a 10 on there as well. So we're at 60 on the Cash App, and then whatever we're at, obviously, on the YouTube Super Chat. So we'll get a few more going. I know we'll get there. We always do. So it's a birthday. I'm 40. You know what I mean? People will show the love. That's facts. Jimmy Rollins. All right. Let me go and see this basketball. NXT is on right now, too. But I'm definitely watching the Warriors and Memphis and the Dodger game before I watch that. All right, we got 3 minutes left in the third. All right, so let me go out of here. I got the basketball game back on, and then I can watch the Dodgers on the computer. So let me switch it. Kind of go back and forth. Since the let's see. All right, come on, Dodgers. All right, Bellinger's up 2-0. And we got 74-71. Golden State came back a little bit. 2:41 left in the third quarter. Get that board. There you go. But I'm really hoping for Warriors and Celtics. That's who I want. No disrespect to Giannis or anything, but I just want a competitive championship. And I know Milwaukee, Bucks, and Golden State would be awesome too, but the Bucks already won. You know what I mean? They already got it with Giannis. I want to see the Warriors and Celtics. I mean, imagine if the Celtics end up winning the championship. That would be huge. Then it would mean that defense does win championships if you can shut down or slow down the Warriors. But I don't know if that's going to happen. So let's go, Dodgers. Oh, Bellinger. Oh, it popped out. Fuck. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Alicio knows what's up. Dodgers, baby. I mean, I got all kinds of Dodger memorabilia. I ended up getting my dad a Dodger, towel, pennant, and a wristband from the World Series from a few years ago from my boy Brett. So that was cool. And I ended up giving him that when I ended up getting my Ken Griffey Jr. autograph photo and a few other things as well. I got this really cool Ken Griffey Jr. figure too. See this right here, Griffey? And then it's got the button. That's dope. I mean, when I have toys like that, it reminds me of like the wrestling figures from back in the day. I mean, that's my shit right there. Original, cool figures that are very just like not common. I like that shit. And that's from, let's see what year this is from. 1999. Fucking love it, man. But my dad knows, you know what I mean? As a collector, from someone on eBay and garage sales, I mean, he knows what's going to make me happy. He knows, I mean, this birthday with the autograph photo, PSA, that might have been one of the coolest gifts I've ever gotten. And yeah, just they're proud of me and the channel, and my mom got to see what I'm doing, my dad. So I mean, that was kind of the goal. I gave myself 10 years to be able to get to a point where I might be able to do this full time, and it was exactly 10 years on the head. And I predicted that when I first started. Give myself realistic expectations instead of being like, oh, I'm going to make it in a year. I knew it wasn't going to be like that. It was going to be a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. My mom and my dad are still alive, so they got to see me make it. And I'm still not where I want to be. But, once we get to 20,000, hopefully we can get to 30 and then 40 and then 50 and then 100 and, go from 3.5 million views to 5 to 10 to 15 to 20. I mean, you just want to keep grinding it out and, just being able to, show you what, NWSF is all about, baby. Let's go. Love you guys, man. Gang, baby. Let's go. NWO for life, Michaela says. Appreciate you. New world order. Let's throw up a wolf pack. NWO wolf pack. They're obviously one of my favorites of all time. Bullet Club is nice. DX is nice. You know what I mean? But let's see if I can find something dope. Ooh, this is dope. SOKG. All right, we got 1 quarter left. 77-77. Memphis is no joke. You know what I mean? They're a good basketball team. Let me see here. Where did I put that at? All right, they're SOKG. I love John Morant. Fun player to watch. Nope. Ja with the brick. 77-77, end of the third quarter. All right, where do we got? SOKG. See if I can get this one to fit the screen. Shout out to everyone in the room celebrating my birthday with me. Thank you, man. It's just a blessing to be alive at 40. We had Mia and Birdman 951 wishing me a happy birthday. Mia is his daughter, 6 years old. So cute and awesome just to be able to get the love from you guys. Thank you so much, man. All right, let's see here. I had too many files, so I had to delete some. It only lets me keep like 100 at a time. Oh, hey, we're back. New world order. Let's see if I can get another one here. Ooh, this is a cool one. Fucking Wolfpack, baby. This is dope. See if I can make this into a bigger file.
It's not. Why not? Introducing the all-electric Chevy Bolt EUV with standard home outlet installation included.
All right, C631.
Chevrolet.
All right, where are we at here? Where is it? C631. There we go. Rest in peace, Scott Hall. That's my dude. Sting, Conan, Macho, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Luger, Red and Black Attack, baby. Let's go. Fucking love it. Shout out to all the goats in the room. Appreciate you guys very much, man. Fucking Fody. E-Fody. I know I need to be able to surprise him and take him to LA, get like front row seats to watch Dodgers, in person behind the Dodger dugout. I'm still going to keep grinding. So. Alicio, it's a good question. I'm not too sure. It's all about money, man. The Bone Crunch figures. Yes. Yes. I remember those. WWF, dude. Absolutely. The Bone Crunch figures. I remember those. Around like 98, 96, 97, 98, 99, like around that range. So a lot of my NWO figures are around that time too. Like 96 to 99, like around that range as well. Yes. NWO for life. Yes. The Brood, Ministry of Darkness, the Oddities, the Headbangers. Yes. BWO, Blue World Order. Remember you were going to get me the shirt a long time ago? The BWO? I'll have to get a BWO shirt at some point. All right, we got 1 quarter left for the Warriors. So let's pull up a photo of Curry and Durant, or John Morant, not Kevin Durant. We know Kevin Durant is out of the playoffs, snaking his way on the couch. All right, let's throw it up here.
Thank you. We start this fourth quarter. Memphis shot just 29% in the third, all tied up to open the fourth. Jackson in and out, rebound, controlled by Cole. I like the call. I like to get that big body. It's not just not able to finish.
All right, Steph, I see you.
13-3 extended run. Cole to the rim, and the Warriors in front for the first time tonight.
First time tonight they're ahead. Wow. Let's throw up a jaw. All right, let's see where I can find my John Morant photo. I know I had it in here. Where are we at here?
I'll say this too, in that last round from Minnesota versus Memphis, Memphis was able to get away with mental mistakes and empty possession.
7C3D. 7C3D.
It's come back to hurt again. This is a young Memphis team that's learning on the fly. They played this Golden State team and beat them 3-1 during the year, but they weren't fully completely healthy. So this is really the first time all year in this series we've seen them all. Cole got fouled by Jackson, former high school teammates.
Trying to look to see where this is. 7C3D. Where are you? There we go.
Championship together, national.
You're gonna bring up Steph. We got to bring in John Morant on here too, right? There we go. Jordan Poole. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with your boy. And like I said, I'll be here. I'll be here for quite some time. And it's 8:37 my time, but definitely going to watch the rest of the Dodger game, and I'll watch the rest of this, and we're going to hang out. We're going to have a good time. 81-77, Golden State Warriors are up. All right, almost time for another beer. Jordan Poole is something else, isn't he? The Warriors just know how to draft. It's like it might take a guy a couple of years to develop, but when they get their opportunity, they really shine. I don't think anyone thought Jordan Poole was going to be this good. It's awesome to see. And then when Draymond got ejected, that was kind of weak. Woo, what a fake. Ooh, what a swat. Wow. 81-77, Warriors, Memphis with the defense. All the way, and one. 3-point play opportunity. Wow. Let's go. Cheers. Appreciate you, man. I got to. It's birthday, right? All right, 81-79. I'm going to go get a gummy here in a little bit. Probably at the 2-hour mark or maybe even slightly sooner. Had a big steak burrito. Didn't even finish it. It's very good. We got it from a place here in Oregon that I've never ordered from, but the reviews were good. It was money. It was fucking good. So I'll probably eat that later after I get stoned or whatever. Oh, in and out. Go, go, go. Oh! Ew, baby. And one. 2,000 wins for Dusty Baker. Wow. Twitter, did you send me something? Okay, I will check. I will check. Oh, too sweet. Yeah, Nash. Yeah, and Hogan. Woo! I love that. You know, I love. No world order. It's my favorite. Absolutely. Thank you, Michaela. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Outside for three. Pool in and out. Nice board. Oh, shit. Woo! Hey, big 40, dude. It's crazy, dude. Just to think that, but obviously I'm happy, that with everything, it's like it don't get any better than fucking Alf, bro. Shaq, Larry Johnson, Sean Kemp. I mean, it's just cool that my room hasn't been touched in like 35, 40 years. You see the trophies on the top right. Your boy was an athlete. Attack of the Deranged Mutant Killer Monster Snow Goons. I might have to go back to my mom's house to grab it. I left everything there, including the Alf, but I might have to go back and grab these things and just like go back and read them and just have them. I mean, this is like, if you're an 80s or 90s kid, I mean, most people don't even have these anymore from the Scholastic Book Fair, the Goosebumps, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't have this stuff anymore, but guess who does? Yo boy does. Yo boy does. Woo! Yeah, I got collectibles on collectibles, baby. Hey, it's always a good conversation here, no matter what. I mean, we could have a couple people in here. We can have 20 people in here, 40. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like I said, I grind. You know what I mean? I'm not all just about the subs and the views. Obviously, if this is my only job, donos matter because obviously I don't have any other side hustles that I'm doing. I usually would have 2 or 3 jobs that I would be doing to make money. So, anyone that tells you that donos don't matter, they're fucking lying. I mean, it matters. You got to be able to survive, pay bills, pay rent, buy food, take care of my dog, give back to the fans. So, it's something I really work hard for. I've been doing this for 10 fucking years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. All the people that hated on me or wish that I would fail or, didn't think I would make it, it's just nice. No one was going to ever outwork me. You know what I mean? No one was ever going to outwork me. I mean, there's not a lot of people that have the dedication to stream for more than 2 hours, let alone 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours we did on a couple days ago. So that makes me proud. You know what I mean? That we have people that, it's like a family. We can just hang out and we can literally chop it up about fucking nothing. Like you can just sit here, watch me eat and drink, but we're always going to be talking about something. I'm always going to be watching something, on TV with sports, NFL, MLB, NBA. We can always chop it up about, TV shows and, things that I like. But I'm always going to be able to give you, my opinions on shows that I watch and, things that I think that are worth mentioning, and a lot of the stuff that I like, True Blood and, Ozark, Mayans MC. I mean, these things are fire, man. Games of Thrones. All right. Dexter. Breaking Bad, baby. Jesse, get the meth. Sons of Anarchy. Vikings. Cobra Kai. I haven't watched this yet, though, but everyone tells me I should be watching this. But I do know Tommy want Wingy, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you guys very much. Let me see here. I might scroll. Let me see if I switch it at. Let's see here. We got the Dodgers. Let's see how much time is left. So we're still in the – God, it's already the top of the 6th. Jesus Christ, the Dodgers game went by quick. John Moran is blind. John Morant's like, I can't see. Hopefully John Morant's okay. Yeah, if you don't have John Morant healthy, you ain't going to win. All right, 83-80. Come on, Jaw. I mean, it's nice to see the Grizzlies are making a name for themselves. It might take a couple years for them to get to like the NBA Finals, but with someone like Jaw, you can like build around him. He's a great fucking player, superstar. I mean, like I said, he's been my favorite, player, besides Dame for a long, long time as far as guards are concerned. Oh, he should have took more time shooting that 3. That was a little rushed. And then as soon as this game is done, I'll go to the Dodger game here. 8:07 left. Turnover. Go, Jaw. Right there, wide open. Bang! Woo! 86-83. Bang! Whoop! There it is. Your boy's 40, baby. The book fairs were awesome. I know, man. And I appreciate that, Alicia. I know you're not in here all the time, but I mean, we talk about it. Sometimes I'll be in here at 12, 1, 2 in the morning, and it's 4 or 5 a.m. People got jobs and they're still hanging out. So it feels good. Cheers to Orion, to 40. Orion looks 20 to me. Thank you, man. I feel 20. I don't feel 40 at all. You know what I mean? That's facts. And the Scholastic book fairs were the shit. I would skip class to walk in the library and look at all the shit before the other kids because that's how much I loved it, man. 117 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. Oh, it never got boring for me, man, because they had sports stuff in there, posters, Jerry Rice, Blazer stuff. Holly Hundo in the building. How are ya? Tommy like Wingy. Tommy want Wingy, baby. King Leopold. Happy birthday, NWSF, the big 4-0. Thank you, King. Thank you, King. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Chris Farley. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's a sports family. Yes, it is. Holly, I sent you some stuff, but I'm going to bring you back here. All right. So Alf, right? Limited edition 1988 Burger King giveaway. Boom. With the Hawaiian shirt. The guy that wore the Hawaiian shirt before this guy. We already know this guy likes the Hawaiian shirts, right? I mean, he likes Lombardi's, right? But the Alf, though. Who else do you know that's got the Alf? Like, for real, though. Not very many people got the Alf, and it's in mint condition, right? Here's my room. Hasn't been touched in 35 years. My mom still has it the same way. The Shaquille O'Neal poster, Larry Johnson, Sports Illustrated for Kids, the Sean Kemp, the trophies in the top right, all right? And then I'm going to bring you back. Oh, Attack of the Deranged Mutant Killer Monster Snow Goons, okay? Calvin and Hobbes. If you know, you know, okay? Choose your own adventure. The Deadly Shadow. And you go to page 13, you go down the alley, or you go to page 26, and you punch Joey in the face. All right? You choose your own adventure. Fire. Goosebumps. Need I say more? Welcome to Camp Nightmare. Or how about The Ghost Next Door? Man, are you kidding me? And then, hey, The Simpsons Christmas book. When they got it's based off the very first episode when they got Santa's Little Helper. Hardbound. Man, it feels good to be able to have the stuff that never got thrown away. And I know some people lost some things when they were younger, but man, the nostalgia is so fucking real at my house. And that's facts. Your boy's 40, and I feel great. Dominic Purdy, happy birthday. Thank you, man. Appreciate you very, very much, man. Oh, yeah, Alf from Burger King is so cute. And, yeah, it's a doll, so you can stick your hand up Alf's ass, and you can, wiggle him and everything. I might have to bring him back to my own place here. Holly, I love Lafayette. You watched it? I told you you would like that show. It's so much better. You were like, oh, are you talking about this? No, Holly. We're not talking about this. We are talking about, the intro music is just fire. When I played it on the other stream, the 8-hour stream, they gave me a copyright hit. So I didn't get dinged with like a copyright strike or like on my channel, but they copyrighted it or whatever. Cause obviously, someone on YouTube is paid to go through all my videos and every video to listen, if there's any music or anything that's on there. But the show is just incredible. It's so easy to binge. It's amazing. And like I said, there's a reason why this show, and this show might be my 3 favorites. There's a lot of others. Ozark just came on Netflix, the last 7 episodes. So my girlfriend's watching it in the bedroom right now, and I need to get on that probably tonight. But, man, this True Blood, though, is amazing. That's facts. I'm glad that you got into it. I figured you would at some point. Oh, nice. Yeah, so good. Good stuff. Yeah, we were going to hop on yesterday, but I kind of had a headache, migraine, and obviously Sarah's back was hurting a little bit. So we usually try to game plan, you know what I mean? And we don't want to feel crappy, you know what I mean? We want to be able to be in like a good mood and feel pretty good, with everything that's going on. So, sometimes it's like you need to have a day, just relax. And I got a lot of my cartoons in. It's crazy to me how much I love cartoons. It's like I can literally watch cartoons. It's like my preferred thing to watch. It's the first thing I look for. King of the Hill, Simpsons, and then maybe Bob's Burgers, and then later South Park or Family Guy, those, but Rick and Morty. I went last night, but before my birthday really, officially was going to start to end, I ended up watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 1987, the very first year of the cartoon, Transformers from 1984, G.I. Joe, the Real American Hero from 84, 85, just those classic things from like the 80s. The nostalgia is so real. 87, 86, Warriors are up by 1, 7 minutes left. And then we got the Dodgers 2, Giants 0. And obviously once this basketball game is over, I'll go just to the Dodgers alone. So, oh, Lafayette. That's my dude. Can't believe he passed away. Is it Bob Marley in the house? Let's go. 87, 86. It's always cool to have that competitiveness between Steph and Wiggins. That was a steal for them to get him. Your boy is 40 years old. Can you believe that? Unbelievable. And we already know about DeAndre Hopkins, 6 games, PEDs. I mean, they already got rid of Christian Kirk. Now Kyler's really going to fucking suck. So probably no playoffs for the Cardinals, even though the Super Bowl is in Arizona. And then obviously this might hurt a little bit for Holly and some Chiefs fans, but you knew that this was probably going to be the destination. The 3 years, $33 million, though. Of course, the Chiefs can't afford that. So that kind of makes sense. I didn't know he was looking for that kind of deal. Maybe I was thinking maybe like a 1-year deal, not a 3-year deal. So that kind of makes sense. And I'm excited to see him play on the Saints, but I am sad to see him go from the Chiefs. But he's coming home, though. Oh, nice. I love that. I love Vikings and Game of Thrones. Alicio, bang, 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 $5. Thank you, man. Anything for the birthday stream, it always helps, man. And like I said, I was telling Sarah, if we end up hitting a certain number, I mean, like I said, I still got some other gifts that I need to get Shep and Mr. Williams and a few other people down the road that have been donating to me like crazy. But, you always want to make sure you take care of your employees. And, Sarah's the main mod and the manager and the, in track of the donos and facilitating, just like a lot of the other mods. So it's like you always want to make sure you take care of those people, so I can get her some Colts merch and one John Moran. All right. And like whatever it is, groceries, but I always try to kick back, some money or some goods to buy some Colts merch, to Sarah. Cause you got to be able to have those people that have your back, you know what I mean? And so appreciate you, Sarah, everything that you do. And yeah, like I said, we're going to have a good number tonight. I can feel it. 122 and donos. Let's get to 200, baby. 6 to 8 million a year. That's what I'm thinking too. And obviously if it's about money and then going back home to the Saints, I mean, they're going to be a playoff team. So, I mean, we'll see what happens, but I am impressed with Veach and everything that's going on as well. I appreciate it, man. I mean, if you come in the streams more often, I mean, sometimes we'll only have a couple people in here, but it doesn't matter. Like sometimes it'll be just like me, Sarah, and Holly at night. And it'll be like 12, 1, 2 in the morning, which will be like 4 or 5 in the morning there. And we have a blast. I'll just like pull up photos of Tommy Townsend or Kelsey. I'll try to find like junior high pics or high school. And we just fucking, just bullshit and just, have a good time. I mean, I'm still watching cartoons and sports, but you can still just like hang out because most people at night after they're off work or school, what do? They're on their laptop or they're on their phone. You're chilling on the couch or in bed and you might as well just chill with me. You know what I mean? And we can talk sports, life, you know what I mean? Anything you want to talk about. I mean, the conversations really don't end here. You know what I mean? They keep going and going and going, and that's what makes it fun. 122 and donos, baby. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate you, baby. Very much. Gang. Elliot. Holly. Look at a handsome pick. Handsome dog. Elliot Evans going to be a runway model. He'll be a runway model eating pepperoni pizza. Bank! Bank! Bank shot! Wow. Woo! Steph Curry. Wow, off the bank shot. I don't think that was planned. He's like, yeah, it was. 22 for Curry. Big shot by Steph. He's fun to watch. Yeah, and I was showing my mom, pictures of the dog and, just like you guys that support me and like how the show works. And because my mom is so old school, I had to show her how to use maps on a cell phone, because she didn't know how to use it. She thought I had to download it for her. So, I mean, she's very old school and, traditional Japanese. And I ended up getting my dad's 23andMe thing, for like your, your history for your bloodline. And I have it in the other room. And I was going to actually share that with you guys and stuff. Because obviously I know I'm 50% Japanese. And then we thought that I was, a good chunk, just Czechoslovakian on my dad's side. But when he ended up getting his ancestry stuff done from a couple of different sites, we actually have a lot more European in us than we thought. I have to go through all the, a little bit of German, a little bit of like, I think, French, a little bit of a European, just mutt, I'm just scattered out there, but definitely 50% Japanese for my mom because she's full, and then a bunch of European shit all in there, Czechoslovakia included. But it was pretty cool to look at. But yeah, everything has been going very, very well. Besides pepperoni pizza, he puts the pepperonis in his hair. This turns out just great. It's like, oh yeah, I just put about 8 pepperonis in there, wash thoroughly, and then boom, that's what the look that you get after. Model. Tyler Hill in the building. What to do? How did it go? Tell me what's going on with the hockey playoffs or what's going on with the NHL. Give me some scores in the chat. Let me know what's going on for anyone that follows NHL. Yeah, people say that to me all the time too, that I'm fortunate to have good hair. What would you say is the best baseball movie of all time? Well, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, but for me, it's Sandlot. I mean, that's the one that kind of comes out to me first. I mean, there's a lot of, Major League, and there's just so many great baseball movies. Oh, shit. Oh, against the wall. But I would say Sandlot is the one that makes me smile the most. And it reminds me of a kid playing, at the school and, just calling up all your friends and, trying to get a game going. But I would probably say Sandlot would be my favorite. Justin in the building. Tom Grucy, the Grucy Pussy. Thank you, man. Justin in the building. What to do? Field of Dreams is obviously fantastic too. It's tough. I mean, that's tough. He said Sandlot. See, I said Sandlot too. But I mean, if you say Field of Dreams, I mean, you can't, go against that. That's a great movie. There's so many, but I would say the one that most people would probably say is Sandlot. I mean, it's one of those ones that never gets old. It's like a Christmas Story. That Christmas Story, the BB gun. I mean, every fucking holidays. I got it on DVD for Christ's sake, right? I've watched that movie probably as much as Superbad. And Superbad's my favorite movie. And I don't think I've watched any other movie more than Superbad besides maybe A Christmas Story. And that one I always watch. Even though I've seen it 100 times, I always watch it at least 2 or 3 times a year. It's just on. It gives you those vibes, for Christmas. So, yeah, Field of Dreams is yours. Yeah, I think those are both very, very close, though. I mean, if you got Sandlot 1, Field of Dreams is like 1B and 1A. But I would say those are the top 2. You're killing me, Smalls. Yes. I just personally like Sandlot a little bit more, maybe because of the kid aspect of it. Field of Dreams is more adult-based. Sandlot is more for the kids. And for me, I feel like I'm a big kid. I'm 40. I still watch cartoons, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? Like, I watch Simpsons every day for like 2 hours, King of the Hill for 2 hours. Like, I always try to get my me time in when I'm still doing research and film study. But I always have to get, a little Rick and Morty in, a little Simpsons in, a little King of the Hill, a little Bob's Burgers. That shit makes me happy. As there's other Alaskan programs and National Geographic and History Channel. I love that shit too. Wicked Tuna and all those other programs. But cartoons, it might be my number one besides sports. No cap. Love it. Oh, a Rookie of the Year. Angels in the Outfield. Those are good too. But if I had to choose one, I'm going Sandlot. I mean, I think Field of Dreams is right. A League of Their Own. Ooh, that's a good one too. A League of Their Own is good too. Yeah. Yes, I like that. That one was good too. There's so many. I mean, I don't know if there's really a right or a wrong answer to that. I mean, if you're a little older, you're probably going Field of Dreams. If you're a little younger, you're probably going Sandlot. It just depends on how it relates to you. And I think like when I watch the kids play baseball in the field, it reminds me of myself playing, in first, second, third, fourth grade and trying to get the friends, to play baseball, at the local school. And so that's why I have a connection with that. Dodgers 2, Giants 0. Dodgers in the top of the 7th. Let's go, baby. And then it's 95-93 Warriors with 4 minutes to go. Remember, the Titans is pretty good. Yeah. Blindside is pretty good. I mean, the Brian song, that's good. Yes, yes. Yes, the history of the game is very important too. Yes. Ark Omen. Thank you. I'm 40 years young, man. 40 years young. Odin sounds like brunette Madonna. He's like, hello. Hello. I mean, let's be honest. Madonna, I mean, even with the plastic surgery or whatever, I mean, Madonna could be 80 and still hot. I mean, she doesn't really age. You know what I mean? There's like certain people, like I look at like Madonna, Jennifer. Oh my God, what a shot by John Morant. Jennifer Aniston. I mean, Jennifer Aniston can be like 50 or 60, and she still has that like girl next door, pretty. She's maybe not hot to some people, but she's very pretty. Girl next door, you know what I mean? I think she's good looking, you know what I mean? Some people, they just don't age. Or you could be someone like Jennifer Lopez, J-Lo, with all the cosmetics and all the surgery. I mean, she'll be fucking like 90 and still look like she's like 30. Good rebound. 97-95 Warriors. I would recommend to turn on TNT right now if you want to watch the end of this game. Warriors are up 1-0 in the series. It's a 2-point game, 3 minutes to go. You're hanging out with your boy who turned 4-0 today. Oh, foul, foul. Where's the foul on John Morant? Wow. Boo. And then here's a 3. Bang. Oh, he missed it. Way off. And then a foul. Wow. Where was the foul on John Morant right there? That was a bad no call. Watch, watch, watch. With the contact. Where is the foul? Come on. I mean, I want the Warriors and Celtics in the finals, but come on, man. Refs, you suck. Refs, you suck. That's what they're chanting. Nice. Oh, yeah. Brunettes. Brunettes, baby. Sandlot forever. Ooh, with a step back. Woo! My goodness. My goodness. 2 of the most exciting players in the NBA, John Morant, Steph Curry. My God. Foul. Your boy is, 40. E40. Feels good, man. And there's one thing, too, it's I don't look 40. I was actually talking to this grocery store girl at Safeway. You know how you have the self-checkout? And I'm always there like every day. And she's like, oh, happy birthday. And so she's like, damn, you're 40? And she looks like she's like 18 to 20 something. And she's like, yeah, I'm 33. And she's like, no one ever thinks that I'm that age either. So, I mean, sometimes you just got the it's kind of how you carry yourself, also how you look. And, obviously with the Japanese genes, I got good genes, baby. And we're not talking Jinko or Levi's, baby. It's that Asian in me. But yeah, I mean, I'm 40 and I know I don't look 40. I don't really know what I look like to most people, probably 30 something. Some people, if they want to be generous, late 20s. But some people think that I'm really, really young. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I need to get back into watching some hockey too. But I don't have a favorite team. I mean, I watch Sidney Crosby and Ovechkin and whatnot. Oh, nice. Jaw's fucking unstoppable. But I definitely want to watch. I know, 40, dude. Dells, DZ, thank you, man. 40, man. Oh. Big time block. Steph. Nope. He said, fuck it, not a block. Jaw, shake and bake. Shake and bake. Woo! Broke his ankles. Little Giants, yeah. Moneyball, yes. Yes. All right, I need to get another beer. We're going to be drinking the beers today. I got the orange, I got the pineapple, and I ended up getting the mango too. Holly Hundo, about 8 minutes ago, no longer than that, 11 minutes ago, $40 dono for hitting 40. Thank you so much. We had Travis Cecil was the first to get me the 40 for 40. Thank you so much. I love it when we can talk about anything and everything here. All it takes is one person to bring up something, favorite baseball movie, favorite football, basketball, and then we just go down the rabbit hole. I mean, we can still always talk about NFL, NBA, wrestling, whatever's going on, but it's always nice to be able to get everyone's opinion and kind of chop it up. And it doesn't necessarily have to be about anything really like important at the moment, but it's just fun to chop it up with you guys, man. I couldn't ask for a better crew than you guys, Fanatic fam. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. All right. So Holly Hundo donated the 4-0 for me hitting 40. So I need to take care of her. So let's see what I want to do first. First, we'll do Jason. All right. Because I'm going to get her into True Blood, and True Blood's everything. JT in the building. What to do? We got Jason with his shirt off. All right. Sookie, not Snooky. All right. From MTV, but Sookie. Okay. Jason, the brother sister combo. Okay. We got that. Then we'll do a little Space Kitty for Holly, and then another one, okay? And then we'll get into a little Chiefs. So we'll get a little Tommy in there. Long hair, don't care. All right. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Winchell. Tommy Winchell, the carpenter. Young Tommy. Handsome as ever. Action shot. Look at the legs. Does he do ballet? Woo! Oh, yeah. Love it. Who's the best? Chiefs Kingdom is the best. Shout out. Love you, Holly. Appreciate you. Can't wait to watch Chief football this year. Can't wait. Maybe I'll make a trip out there. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like if I can keep grinding it out and I don't got to work a regular job and I keep getting, fire donos from the fans. I mean, I might be going to Denver with my buddy. He's a Bronco fan. You know what I mean? Unless I can convince him to go maybe to Kansas City when the Broncos come or something. I don't know, man. But I definitely want to travel. And shout out, Holly. Appreciate you very, very much. Gang, gang, gang. Oh, we gotta leave it off with the here we go. Hold on. There we go. Sky Mo. Can't wait to see him play. I know it's not Tyreek, but it's gonna be fun to watch. I can't wait. We're a family here, baby. JT, thank you so much, man. 167 in donos. Let's get to 200. Football, Kansas State. Yeah, Kansas State's had some. I mean, KU had, Aqib Talib. But Kansas State, they've had some players as well. Nice pass. Dime. Jason. I know. I'm waiting on that. I really like the artwork that you had. Remember when I tried plugging in my keyboard and then everything went black? I can't believe the stream kept going. 104, 101. Uh-oh. They need to shoot it. Oh, wow. How did that not get stolen right there? Clay! Travel. Oh, Memphis. Memphis is going to win. Woo! Oh, Orion's 40. Oh, 40 water. That's my dog. He said, fuck. Why? Me. Come on, Clay. This is a good series. Just like the Bucks and Celtics, even though that one was like blowout by the Bucks. And then we thought Jason Tatum was a pussy. I was like, no, he's not. Giannis is just like the best fucking player in the league. I knew they were going to come back, but I don't think anyone saw blowouts, each time that they played. And I really am rooting for Warriors and Celtics. But to be honest, who knows? The Suns, the Grizzlies, the Warriors, the Celtics, the Bucks, Miami. I mean, we don't really know. Shout out to Tyler Hero, 6th man of the year, since I'm, bringing that up. See how I led into that? You know what I mean? Let's throw up a picture of 6th man of the year, Tyler Hero. You know when rappers make raps about you, you're starting to get big. And Tyler Hero don't even look like a basketball player. He just looks like a guy that sold me weed like 10 years ago. He's like, what's up, bro? But shout out to Tyler Hero, man. It's always good to get recognition, even if it's 6-man. That shit means something. You know, you want to get recognized for your hard work and your dedication. Yeah, but I was showing my mom, like, you know, how we were able to do shows for so long. Because I was like, you know, if I didn't have the ability to, I mean, I could still go, you know, if you only saw me and I was talking, we could still end up doing, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7 hour streams. But I'll tell you what, being able to add, you know, HD photos to the mix, it really takes it to a whole nother level. Shout out, Tyler. And I know you guys as fans love it too. So 104-101 Memphis. Hybrid. Moran is that ninja. Ninja. Use the correct word. Ninja. Yeah. Or the time when Oregon was up by like 40 and then we ended up losing that game against Kansas State. That fucking hurt. Frank Ragnow, center. Oh, Burks is going to be sweet, bro. I watched all his film. Dude, he can make one-handed grabs. See how quick I am about it, you know, Tyler? You know what I'm saying? We talk about something, bang. Stiff arm to the competition. I mean, that's what I do to all my haters. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, I hope Orion doesn't make it. He's like, fuck that guy. He can't do it. Yeah, 8 hours. I could do that. Okay. Show me then. Show me you can stream for 8 hours. I doubt it. Let's go. Love it, man. I mean, obviously, Titans fans were a little shocked. But, I mean, I really do think he's going to be just as good as A.J. Brown or DK Metcalf. He's very good. He's got good hands. He's got hands like OBJ. He can catch. He can go up to the high point. He's going to be a stud. And I'm really excited for Malik. Maybe he could be the next Steve McNair. You know what I mean? It's tough knowing that you ended up losing one of your guys. All right, I get it. But it's great for the Eagles, and they didn't have the money to offer what he wanted. So, you know, Eagles should be good. Titans, it might be a little bit of a rebuild. Tannehill said he doesn't want a mentor. You know, obviously Malika, he's going through some mental shit right now. Depression, how shitty he played. But he needs to take shit into perspective. Everyone was hurt. You don't have Jonnu Smith. And I guarantee he doesn't realize the impact of not having Jonnu Smith. I wish I could just like talk to some of these guys from like an outside perspective. Be like, bro, you're a good player. You're ranked 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 in the league. Somewhere in there. You're not top 10. But you're probably more consistent than Kirk Cousins or Carr. But Carr now has Devontae, so he's going to pass you, right? But I like Tannehill a lot. And when Tom Brady and Tannehill were going to be available, all right, for free agency, do you know who my first option was? Ryan Tannehill. And my second option, Tom Brady, because I didn't think he would come to Tampa, right? And then we ended up getting Tom. Tom is about to leave. We're going to get one more Super Bowl this year. And then after Tom leaves to go to Miami or the Niners, guess who my first choice is going to be to come to Tampa to lead my team to, be a QB. Who do you think it is? It's this guy. I want him. You know, either him or Jalen Hurts. I mean, if the Eagles want to give up on Jalen, fuck, come to Tampa. I'll take you. You're Dak 2.0. And I like Tannehill. I don't care what any of the haters saying. I've seen enough. I like him. Every guy has a bad game once in a while. And the Bengals defense dramatically improved, right? They made the fucking Super Bowl, for crying out loud. It's not like, you know, oh, they just won one game and then got fucking their ass kicked. You know, the Bengals were the real deal last year. So that's facts. Yeah, Colorado was in the preseason, was ranked number 1. I know. I used to watch from Patrick Waugh, ROY. Ora was the awesome goalie, but 106-101. This one's fucking over. Shoot. Steph, in and out. It's over. It's over. And there you go. He doesn't shoot it. Good for him. All right, final score. Grizzlies 106, Warriors 101. They tied a series. I'll put it in the banner here. Hold on. It's my birthday, baby. $47. Talk about superstar. We're not talking about Zion. Fuck out of here. All right, time for baseball now. John Moran is so much fun to watch, man. Like Steph is amazing to watch. I mean, there's just certain people that are must-see TV. Like, you don't even have to be a fan of point guards or the Grizzlies, but Ja, when you watch him in college, you knew he was going to be good, and you knew he was going to transition to the NBA. I got to tell you something right now. If you don't have a John Morant rookie card, go buy one at the card shop. Go buy one for 10 or 20 bucks and just hang on to it. You don't got to buy an autograph one or anything like that, but there's certain players you want to buy it now before he blows up. And John Morant's that guy. You got to make sure you get that. It'll definitely hold value. Oh, the Pittsburgh Penguins won 4-3. Triple overtime? No way. Avalanche 7-1. Flames over the Stars 1-0. End of the second. Wow. The Caps beat the Panthers 106-101. All right. Your boy is the big 4-0, man. Holla at your boy, baby. Say hello. Hang out with your boy. Spare a dono if you can. Welcome to the 40 Club. Martin Lorenzo says, thank you, man. I got a lot of people. I mean, a lot of the people that are on my Facebook, they don't even know like what I do. Like, they see me posting all the time. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of them are hating, or they just don't know what I do. And I talked to one of my friends that moved to Arizona, and she's got a kid named Kale. He's this pitcher, and I think he might be able to make the major leagues. I mean, this kid is really special. And I told, Randy, my friend, I was like, you and your husband, I've known them when I went to like middle school and high school. I was like, the amount of time that they put in for their kid in the pitching and the grinding and the weightlifting and going to all their games, this kid is special. And I was like, I've been grinding on my dream for 10 years. I'm at 6 years on YouTube, and I got the awesome fans. And I was like, I'm full-time now. And it's like on any given day, we can make 200 to 1,300. And they're like, wow, really? I'm like, yeah. I mean, it's like if you put in the time and the effort. And I told, the parents, I was like, bro, if Kale is like, 12 or 13, keep grinding it out. So that way, when he gets to high school, he can get some offers and then maybe go to college and then, start off in single A, double A, triple A. But I don't have too much confidence in too many athletes, but this kid is special. And I try to inspire people as much as I can. And yeah, the kid is fucking lights out, man. I think in one of the championship games, I think they were down 8-7, and then they ended up winning like 9-8, and like rifled off like 8 runs in like the 8th or the 9th, and then they had him pitch, to close it out, and he struck out all the 3 batters, boom, 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 and I obviously saw the video, and I mean he's always been killing it too. So shout out to my girl Randy, and shout out to her son Kale. I see you. That's big facts. Cole says Chiefs will be a top half league defense. I hope so. Dodgers, belly bomb. Nope. Bottom of the 7th, it's 2-1. Yeah, a lot of people. But also, too, with Baker, he's had, 4 different coaches in 4 different years. It's not all Baker's fault. You know what I mean? How many quarterbacks do you think would succeed with a crap organization like the Browns, right? And then bringing in a new coach or a new OC every year. Let's be honest. Some people don't like Baker because of his attitude, but we loved his swag when he was at Oklahoma. I mean, if he was on a better team, he wouldn't be getting shit on like this. So we have to keep it in perspective. Everyone's hating on Baker because the media likes to put out that narrative. But to be honest, if Baker, if we end up getting him in Tampa on the cheap, I'll take him. Because I think that there is some character issues there, but sometimes you need to be able to have a mentor to, help you get back into the groove. I like Tannehill. Come to Tampa. That's all I got to say, baby. 167 in donos, baby. Let's get to 200. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, sometimes that shit happens. You know what I mean? It happens. You guys, he was hurt all, you had all the players around him hurt all year. You know what I mean? No Jonnu Smith. I'm telling you, the Jonnu Smith thing is a lot bigger. I haven't heard anyone else talk about it as much as me. You know what I mean? Because you need that check down guy. And if you don't have that check down guy, and then all your other guys are hurt, and then the defense doesn't hold up on their part, I mean, obviously we know Tannehill had the bad interceptions, but is it really Tannehill, or was it just the Bengals were that fucking good? So let's look at it in perspective. So a lot of people like yourself, you're a Titans fan and you want to shit on him. All right. But what if it's just the Bengals played well? It's like the Saints fans when I ended up beating them, instead of like giving me credit, they were like, oh, Jared Cook sucks. It's like, well, you know what? I punched the fucking football out. And anytime if Devin White or Antoine Winfield Jr. does something awesome, instead of the Saints fans giving me credit, they just have to shit on their own players. Can we give the other team credit once in a while that maybe the Buccaneers were that damn good and then they beat us twice in the regular? And I fucking RKO'd their ass in the fucking playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you got to give credit to the other team rather than your player, just shitting on them. That's what you have to keep in perspective. The Bengals were that damn good. And it's not like they won that game and then shit the bed and lost by 40. They went to the fucking Super Bowl. No one thought they would. You know what I mean? So it's not that bad of a loss. You know what I mean? Of course, you don't want 3 picks in a playoff game, but Tannehill is still, in my opinion, a top 14 quarterback. And I think he's probably like 11. I think I would have Tannehill right there with Carr and Kirk Cousins. That's my personal feeling. So I do. Yes, I have some in the other room. I haven't taken any yet, though. Thank you, Chief. 177 in donos, baby. Right? We'll give it time. Give it time. It's all about defense, offensive line. He's got a lot of potential. I mean, like, a lot of people don't think Trey Lance is going to succeed. I do. You know what I mean? So I look at players different. You know what I mean? It's all about system, coaching, weapons around, regardless if Debo's there or not. But, I think Justin Fields will be pretty good. I think Trey Lance is going to be good. And Malik reminds me of those guys as well. Athletic, good arm, guys that can scramble out of the pocket. Just don't scramble too much and turn yourself into Lamar Jackson. You know what I mean? You got to stay in the pocket. I think, just not taking responsibility for the losses and whatnot, but also, too, most people don't know that he's had 4 different coaches in 4 years and numerous OCs. How the fuck are you supposed to get chemistry with an organization that's cursed when you're shipping guys out every year? You know what I mean? I mean, he was awesome at Oklahoma, just like Kyler and Jalen Hurts, but you got to have continuity and chemistry. Like, the reason Brady and Belichick were so successful because they were together for 20 years. I mean, that's why. I mean, you're never going to get that ever again. You know what I mean? You got to have the chemistry and the continuity. That's facts. Thank you, man. Happy birthday again, bro. Thank you. Odin's is on his like 25th beer. He's like, happy birthday, baby. I love you, dude. I like your pictures on the Discord as well. You're a pimp. Pimping ain't easy, brother. Yeah, Big 12. That was stupid. They should have never did that. Keep those teams there. That's why we watch, right? Red River Shootout and all that. I mean, keep it there. Keep it in the Big 12. JT in the building. What to do? Yeah, I hear you. Well, honestly, Tannehill is upset. I think Tannehill might be gone, after, this year. You know what I mean? Regardless when they put Malik in. But after this year, they'll just cut him. And then, like I said, I'll take him on Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? Because I don't think Malik is going to start day one. But, I mean, Tannehill will start. And then they might end up benching Tannehill at some point. And then just going with Malik. So. Hybrid. It's true, though, bro. You got rid of Hollywood, and he can win an MVP, right? But the thing is, he doesn't go through his progressions enough. And I know he's a winner, right? But your team's not Super Bowl caliber. I mean, there's a lot of other teams that are better. I mean, if you want me to name them, Bills, right? Bills, Broncos, Bengals, Chiefs, maybe Raiders, maybe Chargers, right? Colts, Titans. I mean, Ravens are going to be in there. We got to see if Deshaun Watson's even playing as well. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't think that you guys are a bad team with J.K. Dobbins and you're going to get some continuity, but you ended up having a good draft, but you guys haven't been the same since Marshall Yanda retired. So if you can end up getting a guy like Marshall Yanda like you did in the draft and you can build that O-line again and be a run-first team, then maybe you can get back there. But Lamar is limited. It's like RG3 and, Mariota, like a lot of guys that like to run first. And we've learned if you're Colin Kaepernick or RG3 or Mariota, maybe Lamar is way better than those guys, right? And obviously he can win, right? But to get to the Super Bowl and win, you got to have way more defense, way more offensive line, and you got to have something other than Mark Andrews, and you guys don't have it. And then you just gave up Hollywood Brown. So, I mean, I don't really know what to think, about the team. I'm hoping that you guys win, but, I don't have any tequila here. Otherwise, you know what they say about tequila. Tequila makes the people get naked and do crazy things. So yeah, no naked O-Dog on the stream. It ain't happening. No tequila. All right, but maybe I will do some tequila at some point, but just not today. But I do like tequila though, but not in moderation. I mean, I don't want to throw up. You know what I mean? I had a throw up session about, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago, and it was not fun. Right. And obviously Deshaun Watson had a lot of those charges dropped. I still think he's guilty. You know what I mean? There's just no way you have 20 fucking females, and then all of a sudden he just buys all of them out. So you're telling me that you have 20 fucking different people and they're all for clout and they're all for just money. Bullshit. You know what I mean? This guy definitely did some inappropriate shit, bought off some of the people, but there's no way in hell that he's 100%, innocent. No way in hell. You know what I mean? There's no way. You know what I mean? If you had one person accuse you or two, that's one thing, but 20, the writing is on the wall. You know what I mean? I heard one story where he had like a massage therapist and he locked the door and she couldn't get out. And you know what I mean? Some of this stuff was probably consensual, whether it, be different sexual acts or sex or whatever, because he's Deshaun Watson. But I think that he forced the issue with some of the ladies too, and that's not right. So that's true. Deshaun Watson he's a better quarterback than Baker, so he's welcome with open arms, even if he's a sexual predator. You know what I mean? It's kind of disgusting, to be honest. So, but it is what it is. Whatever Browns fans want, they want a Super Bowl with morals aside. As long as Deshaun can get them there, they don't care. You know what I mean? Ask the fan base. They don't give a shit. They're like, oh, he's a sexual predator. Fuck it. If we get the Super Bowl with Deshaun, who cares? Turn your head the other way. You know what I mean? Some people got, a little bit more backbone than that. And I don't think he's guilty on all the charges. I do think some of the females did lie and try to get clout and get money, but I do think there are some females that are telling the truth. I mean, 20 fucking people. When's the last time you heard a case that had 20 different people accuse someone of something? That's a little high. Okay. It's a little high there. It's almost like a starting offense and defense. Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Hollywood. He averaged 7 touchdowns a year, though, so it's not like he's a garbage wide receiver. Nakey O-Dog. Nakey, eggs and bakey. Ooh. Wakey, eggs and bakey. Wakey, nakey O-Dog. All right, Matt. Enjoy that Hawaiian weather, brother. Appreciate you guys. All right. So I got the Dodgers on. All right. So I can click out of this. Odin, son, looking like a G. Smoking the pipe, drinking the beer for your boy. Appreciate you. Dude, seriously. I mean, Jock first was on the Dodgers, right? And then he wins a World Series. Then he goes to the Braves and wins a World Series. And now he's on the Giants. It's crazy, man. I wish I still had him. I wish him and Kike Hernandez were still on the Dodgers. I got a Kike Hernandez foul ball when I went to Seattle a couple years ago, pre-COVID with my dad. And I predicted I would get a foul ball. And then I got another one by Julio Rodriguez. So even though I've only been to like 5 or 6 Mariner games, I already have 2 baseballs already. I think that's a pretty good ratio. It does look strange. Or you know what else looks really fucking strange, Alicio? Seeing oh boy on the Mets. Scherzer? Fuck out of here. You already got Jacob deGrom over there. I was like, that's weird. It's weird, man. I don't know. Let me take a look. But shout out to everyone celebrating my 40th birthday. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. No, nothing new. Nothing new on there. I follow everything, man. You know what I mean? Even if I don't like NBA or WWE, I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm not watching. You know what I mean? I'm always reading and I'm always watching. I can't help it. You know what I mean? Ever since you meet Ken Griffey Jr. at 7 and Sandy Koufax at, fucking 10, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? My dad is responsible for making me, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I mean, it's just honest, man. I mean, how many people are blessed enough? I mean, if I had a choice to meet Ken Griffey Jr. or Drexler, those were the 2 biggest icons here in the Northwest, it would be Griffey all over again. I mean, are you kidding me? Still got the autograph to this day. You know what I mean? And then my dad for my birthday, got me this piece. If you follow me on Twitter or Instagram, look at this. Fucking PSA DNA. My dad's like, this is expensive. I'm like, Dad, it's PSA. Of course it is. I probably run $100 to $300. You know what I mean? But it was like one of the coolest gifts I've ever had. And I love my dad, man. He's my best friend, besides, King Griffey Jr. is my hero, just like my dad. But I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. And that's the second autograph that I have. And there's my dad right there, dude, with the Vin Scully t-shirt. That's when we went to the game. And I told my dad I was going to get a foul ball. And I told people a long time ago that if I would get, a foul ball, grandma and grandpa would be sitting next to me. If I got to knock over a grandma or grandpa or a kid, whatever. And then when I went to the game, I was the third seat. My dad was on my right, and guess who was sitting next to me? Like an 80-year-old grandma and grandpa. So I don't know what it is about this damn ESP that I have, but sometimes the specifics are eerie, and then they happen. And I told you I was going to get a ball, and I ended up getting a Julio foul ball. I don't know what it is. The sports gods just love me for some reason. That's all I got to say, baby. Ooh, E40, my favorite. He says, happy birthday, O-Dog, you 40, just like me. E40 Fonzarelli, 40 water. Ooh, that's my dude. My favorite. Listen to him on Pandora every day. Every day when I walk Paisley. Yeah. Yeah. The other one, I met him, so it was right there. But yeah, I told my dad, if you're going to buy, Dodger autographs, always get PSA. Because early on, when he started collecting, he was buying like cheaper baseballs, from like athletes that were like in AAA or like lower guys on the team. I'm like, Dad, that might be real, but it could be just some guy in the basement, just trying to make $10 a pop for these lower name guys. And I was like, look, and then I had to show him the PSA website. And I'm like, let's compare your autograph to this one that you supposedly thought that was real. And some of them that he bought were real, but there was a couple I think that were fake. And then ever since then, all his autograph photos of like, Koufax and Drysdale and all the legends, Fernando Valenzuela, Kershaw, everything is PSA. And he's got like 30, I think, autograph photos. PSA. I mean, my dad's a hardcore collector. He's probably got like 30 baseballs autographed, like 30 pictures, all kinds of McFarlanes and memorabilia. I mean, he's got Dodger everything. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, he's been a fan since the 50s. So, I mean, I have toys and collectibles of every team and all kinds of stuff. Turtles, Star Wars, Transformers, G.I. Joes. I got a little wide variety of everything. Starting lineups, McFarlane's. My dad is only Dodgers. That's his only team. So, bang, bang, bang. Holly, boom, $20. Thank you so much. $197 in donos, baby. Thank you so much. Sky Moore says thank you. Holly gets wingy. Appreciate you very much. Young Tommy. Look at that form. Beautiful. Some good stuff. Maybe I'll have to go through my digging purposes and see if I can round up a Tommy jersey. I don't know. I might be able to figure it out at some point or another. I'll tell you what, though, a Tommy Gator jersey would be off the chain. I mean, if you wore that to a game, I don't see how any way he wouldn't be able to come over there and talk to you. You know what I mean? Because it'd be one of the rarest items, period. I mean, and I don't think he's got an ego. You know what I mean? It's like, I get it, you're awesome and you're a punter, but I mean, if fucking someone wears your college jersey to a fucking Chiefs game, you probably don't have anyone in the fucking stadium wearing your gear. And then here's Holly Hundo in the front row screaming at you. I mean, at least let her have some of the hair, cut some off, give her a cleat, give her a glove, give her an autograph. I mean, come on, Tommy. Make it happen, Tommy. Who's the best? Chiefs Kingdom. I see you. Thank you so much, gang. I think it might be time to go get another beer. I know, 7-2. Wasn't it 7-1 though? So they gave up another goal. You got to, man. College football, Oregon Ducks out here is insane. Seahawks is insane. Blazers, even though we suck, fan base is strong. I mean, you got to go to a pro event, man, whatever it is. You got to. I mean, I know how much you like him, and it's just like you just got to find a way. Maybe I'll end up seeing if I can call like the Florida Gators athletic department and see if I can find a way. I was like, I know you guys got some fucking jerseys in there somehow, some way. But the thing is, for fan jerseys, I don't even think they make punter fan jerseys for like any team. I mean, even like Pat McAfee. I mean, you'd be lucky to even find a Pat McAfee jersey. I mean, maybe if you lived in Indianapolis, you could have got one because he was a Pro Bowler. But if you're not like a Pro Bowl fucking punter, you're probably not even getting a jersey made of you. You know what I mean? Unless you like specially make it or custom make it. So, right. But do you have a Florida Gator one though? Shit, I need to go to Arrowhead. Yeah, Jocktober is real. 2-1, top of the 8th. I need to go get another beer. Shout out to the goats in the room. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. I'm going to go get an orange or a mango. George Foreman? No way. No way. That's awesome. I mean, I watch UFC, boxing. Dude, I'm a freak. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so different than a lot of my friends. Like, I follow everything. Some people have a hard time just following one thing. My dad follows Dodgers. That's it. He'll watch Ducks games because of me for football, but he doesn't understand how I can like everything. But yeah, George Foreman, man, that's awesome. And we know he's a legend. Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, George Foreman. I mean, there's a lot of the studs from back in the day. That is awesome, dude. I got a George Foreman grill. All right, let me go get another beer, and we'll stare at – who do we want to stare at right now? We'll stare at this? Nah. We'll stare at that. E40. I'll be right back.
Slater not running here, or hasn't run yet. Maybe they're putting all their eggs in one basket, giving Russ a chance to take this at bat. Maybe hit one out of the park. The 2-1 pitch. A bouncing ball and a fair ball. Taken by Turner. He pegs to Freeman. And that's Leonard. And the San Francisco A's. 7.5. 2-1 down.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Okay, this is a freezer, not a time capsule. Sometimes the house itself can tell you how a young homeowner is turning into their parents.
Let those two.
Yep, they're gone.
Forever?
Yep, that there is Progressive's Home Quote Explorer website where I compare home insurance rates. We don't need to print the internet. Some are beyond help. I will give you $100. You can tell me what this is. Scotch A. It's a meatball.
It's a POW from becoming your parents. But we can't help you compare rates on home insurance with Home Quote Explorer.
We've got a lot of work to do.
Your happy spring starts at Lowe's. Experience all the deals at Springfest. Lowe's, home to any budget, home to any possibility.
I downloaded Public and it completely changed my perception of investing.
Woo!
I was able to discover stocks, ETFs, and even crypto.
Yeah.
It's really good to
40 water. Ooh.
Public does not sell
Your boy's back.
Try to sell you risky financial.
Gummy in hand.
I feel more in control of my money.
Modelo Chelada. Naha. Orange. I'm on this orange tip now ever since it came to Oregon. I'm like, yeah, I want that. Give me the pineapple beer, the mango beer, and the orange beer. It's kind of bad, though, because if it tastes like orange Fanta, I'm fucking done. Because I'll probably just keep drinking them over and over and over again. He said, mango. Mango's next. Mango's next. Mango is the best. See, I've gotten a lot of people with the drinks and stuff. You know what I mean? I'll get you guys on that Modelo tip. I like Corona with lime, and I like Modelo. But these Modelo Cheladas are my favorite, and I don't want to drink anything else. You know what I mean? When I did the old Jaeger bomb thing, I mean, I did it just because it's my buddy, and then we did the Bud Light thing, and we probably spent like $150 on beer at the game. No wonder I got sick around the 7th inning because we had like fucking 10 beers, tall boys, you know what I mean, on top of all the shit that I already did. But all right, should I go get the mango one? it's not a cider though. It's a chelada. So it doesn't taste like a cider and it doesn't taste like a seltzer. It's just really good. All right, I'm going to put this orange one back. I got one mango. I'll get the mango for you guys. I'll be back.
Keep it a one-run game. The Giants come off with their last licks on the top of the line. Hanser Alberto, 0 for 2 so far tonight. Changes now. Jason Bosler, who pinch hit and struck out, stays in the game, plays third base. Rick Williams switches gloves and moves from third base back to left field. And Bosler won't get this one. It's by his lunge. And Alberto is on his way to second.
I'm so jealous right now. My girlfriend's watching the fucking last season of Ozark on Netflix, and I can hear Ruth just fucking going crazy. Fuck you! I'm like, oh man, I'm missing it. If anyone doesn't know what Ozark is, I mean, it's one of the best fucking shows. It's about to end. There's like 6 or 7 episodes. They did a part 1 and a part 2. It's on Netflix, but you got to watch it from the beginning. It's fucking so good. I mean, if anything that has to do with like drugs or money laundering and killing, and I love that shit. Whether it's Sons of Anarchy, Mayans MC, Ozark, I fucking love it. Here we go. Modelo Chelada Mango. Mango for your pleasure. Ooh, the mango one might be the best. The orange and pineapple are good too, but the mango has a little bit more pop because it's a mango. The orange is orange, pineapple juice, right? But the mango, you don't really drink mango juice. It's like you can have pineapple juice with the pineapples, and then orange, orange, just oranges in general, or orange Fanta. But you don't really have mango juice, and maybe that's why it tastes so fucking good. It is so fucking good, man. Nate the Great, what it do? He just sent me a message. Thank you, man. Happy birthday, buddy. I love you. You're amazing with a kind-hearted goal. I wish you the best out of life. Thank you, brother. Nate the Great. If you guys aren't familiar with Nate the Great, big Bronco fan, he's donated $500 to me twice. Just like Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk. I mean, there's just certain people out there where their generosity is just through the roof. And those are 3 of the maybe most hardest working people that are so generous, with their earnings to be able to show some love my way. Fucking Nate the Great works 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-hour days at Denny's as like a general manager. He doesn't have to fucking spend that money on me. That he does, it was so cool. And then obviously we know Cyberpunk does like the artwork on the beer cans. Holly's always grinding too. I love you guys, man. Thank you so much. Gang, gang, gang. I mean, at some point I need to be able to love Corona with lime. That's one of my favorites, man. But this Modelo Cheladas, I promise you, if you have them, you will fall in love. Everyone that I've got to drink them is like, wow, this is good. Because I'm not really into the seltzer gang. I do like ciders from once in a while, but this doesn't taste like a cider. It doesn't taste like a seltzer. You know what I mean? Even though like seltzers are more for like the females. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'll drink whatever. And I mean, I normally won't drink often, but if I'm streaming for 4 to 7 hours, I got to sip on something. I can't be sipping on milk, or juice the whole time. But this Modelo Cheladas, maybe I can get sponsored by Modelo and I can get free Cheladas like for life. That might be the goal. If I can get sponsored by someone, getting sponsored by Modelo would be pretty fire. You know what I mean? If I can get Modelo Cheladas shipped to my house every fucking day, yes, please. That'll save me a lot of money. Oh, yes. Dude, Pineapple Fanta is one of the best ever. Are you kidding me? That one is insanely good. They don't sell it at every store, though. You have to go to the right store to find it. But yes, I've had it. And yes, it is one of my favorites. There we go. You don't? You have to have it. It is insanely good. Just that kick of the carbonation when you drink it. It's not just like juice. It's like the soda. I can't really describe. It's like a candy. It almost tastes like a Jolly Rancher into like a soda. So delicious. It's so good. I miss Nate the Great too. 202 and Donos. I do buy that sometimes. The Ace. Yes, I do like that brand. I buy that maybe once a month. Me and the girlfriend will, let's go get a cider. And we'll look at all the cider brands. And Ace is one of the top ones here in Oregon. Yeah, I definitely do the Ace. I do the Ace. Cheers to 40. I wonder what I'm going to look like when I turn 50. Because, I mean, if I'm 40 now, I mean, I don't know how old I look to you guys, but I would assume I look not 40, 35, 38, 32, maybe if you want to be generous, 29. You know what I mean? I don't think I look 18 or 20 or 21. I don't think I would look that young. But I mean, if you want to give me 28, 29, I'll take that. Or 30, 35, I'll take that. But, it's, my mom, I'm blessed. Oh, that's so good. And it's cold. You got to have it cold too. Cyber does artwork on beer cans, I believe. So he works from like 6 to 7 p.m. to like 6 a.m. He's probably in the stream right now. He was in there earlier. But I think he does artwork on beer cans or like on alcohol stuff, but I think beer cans specifically. Cool job. You know what I mean? So I imagine he gets paid well. And he works late. So obviously when I'm streaming late, I give him some entertainment, obviously on here. So pretty cool job though. I'll tell you that. I mean, I can't even detect the alcohol. I know, right? Cole, he's 27. Yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah, a lot of people, when I tell them I'm 40, they're like, what the fuck? Stop lying. Stop lying. And I did a post on Facebook, this is 40. And I got quite a few responses. Let's see if I can show my picture here. So this is the picture I did in my car. Let me see. I got to turn the brightness down. Maybe you guys can see it then. You see me? You get obviously with the duck gear and whatnot. But obviously you can see it's kind of yellow, so it's going to be transparent. But I got the green and the yellow. The Autzen hat. It's actually a picture of the Duck Stadium on the top. And it says Autzen underneath the lid. My dad got me that hat. Super slick. Because I like the hats that have the writing underneath the bill. And it's got Autzen Stadium on the front, like the whole football field. Very unique hat. I've never seen another one like it. And then it's got Autzen underneath the brim. One of the coolest hats ever. My dad's got style. My dad knows what to look for. So it's always cool when I end up getting those things like that. So. Cheers to 40. Freddie. It's just crazy to see Freddie Freeman in a Dodger uniform, but I think the Dodgers can win the World Series, man. I want to be able to take my dad to LA. And like I said, I mean, I don't know if I'd be able to afford a World Series thing, but I mean, that's my goal. You know what I mean? To try to be able to save some money up and to be able to take my dad to LA. Because I don't know how long my mom and dad are going to be alive for, let alone myself. So before my dad passes or before I fucking die, I got to get him to LA. He hasn't been to LA in like 40, 50 years. He was one of those guys that, when he was younger, in Dodger Stadium in the back, like in the outfield, they would have like, little fences. And then he would be with his buddies, looking through the fence hole, trying to be able to, get a little glimmer of action of Koufax and Drysdale. Alberto gets in with the wild pitch. Woo! Let's go. 3-1. Let's go. And Mookie Betts is up. Suck it, Giants. Let's go. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. This is what we do. I watch sports. We talk life, depression, anxiety, anything that you want to talk about, football, basketball, baseball, TV, movies. That's the great thing about it. I had to change all my profiles on YouTube and, everything else. So instead of saying like I'm an NFL YouTuber or I only do sports live streams, I had to change it now. So pretty much now it's, hi, I'm Orion. I do late night live streams discussing anything and everything, which is true because that's what we do. That is what we do. It's my birthday, the big 40, the big 40. To even kind of hear it out loud that I'm 40 years old is just kind of weird. You know what I mean? Because I'll tell you what, if you're 30, right, you're going to remember certain birthdays, right? From 7 to 15, super excited. You hit 21, you'll remember it forever, right? You hit 30, dirty 30, you remember. But when you hit 31 to like 38, you forget. Like you'll be like 31 to 35. Someone will ask you how old you are, and you literally will not know because the birthdays don't fucking matter after 30. You know what I mean? Like I remember one time I was like 33, and I didn't even know how old I was. I was like, am I 34? Am I 35? And then you do like the year and then your birth year, and you subtract and you figure it out. But there's going to be a point in your life, if you're not 31 to 38 yet, you will forget. You'll be like, what? How old am I? And you don't mean to forget, but it just happens, 31, you don't care. 32, you don't care. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. And then you hit 40 and you remember again. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's like that for everyone, but I know it is for me. And a lot of my friends are like, damn, you're right, Orion. They're like, fuck, I did forget how old I fucking was. But that's just how it goes. But hey, I'm 40. I don't feel 40. I feel like I'm 20. I feel like I'm always going to be that 18 to 21-year-old kid. I always feel like a college kid. And, you just have to be young at heart. And that's facts. Three 3-1, bottom of the 8th. Dodgers are up. Giants fans are pissed. And you got a guy on first and second, baby. Popped up. Go, 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 go. Advance the runners. I love that the TBS Tuesdays, this is so cool. Like, they never did this before. I'm loving to seeing the Dodgers on TV at night. I love this because it gives me something to watch when we're doing the streams. I hope they stick with this. Will Smith is up. And we ain't talking about the brother that slapped Chris Rock. The only Will Smith in life that matters. The Dodgers, Will Smith. A jazz bar. Oh. He said, peekaboo. Holly, how are you? He said, hey, yo. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Sometimes nakey. Ooh, nice pitch. Yeah, I used to party pretty fucking hard. I still do sometimes. You know what I mean? But I got friends that still do the beer pong thing like all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm at a point now where it's like, I mean, I can, just like socially hang out and do it. But I'm not, I mean, before I could do it, for hours on end. Like we had a house and this was maybe, I don't know, 8 years ago or something. And we have a board and we'd have records that we'd keep wins and losses. And I'm not even lying. I remember the record. I was like 230 and 30 over like 2 years, like 230 wins and like 30 losses. And we keep track of everyone with like tallies. And we had like a big garage. We played beer pong on a pool table and we had couches in the garage. And we'd have like 30 or 40 people in there watching. I mean, it gets intense when you got music playing and you got people watching and cheering and stuff. It's a lot different than just playing with like a couple people when you end up having like a party house. Good memories in that fucking house, let me tell you. That's facts. Hey, yo. Cheers to 40. Oh, that mango. That mango's good. Goddamn. Let's go, Dodgers. I imagine my dad is watching. Maybe I'll give him a call. Come on, Will. Fouled away. Let's call my dad. Fuck it. It's kind of late. I imagine he's watching. We'll see what happens. I'll put him on speaker. All right, Dad. Let's call. But what up, Dad? Dad, home. Let's see if he answers.
The 1988 season he had. That was the first part of the magic. Maybe don't get to Kirk Gibson, if not for Mike Social. Another 1-2 pitch to Will Smith.
Pick up, Dad.
Hello?
Dad.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you watching the Dodger game?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3-1. Will Smith.
Yeah.
Have you been watching the whole game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to call and thank you for the Ken Griffey Jr. photo. That's probably got to be one of the coolest gifts I've ever gotten, man. I got it out of the frame and you picked the right size. Everything fit. Got that little PSA card on there as well. it turned out good. Did you see the picture I posted? Yeah, yeah, it's awesome. So what are you doing? You just chilling? Are you just on the couch by yourself watching, or what?
Now we're watching some Walking Dead, and I've got the computer on my lap.
See, look at you multitasking just like me. Nice.
Yeah.
And then you finished Ozark already, right? Yeah, I know. Megan's in the bedroom watching it without me, so I'm streaming right now. So I gotta just while I'm watching the game, and then I figured I'd just give you a call. But go Dodgers! I love you. Thank you for the gifts, and I will talk to you soon. I'll come up and we'll barbecue and watch some Dodger games. Okay. All right. Bye, Dad. Bye. Bye, Papa. Papa O-Dog. That's my daddy. My dad, it's funny. They're watching Walking Dead, and then, of course, he's got the laptop. Well, because my stepmom doesn't like baseball, so he's always trying to get the baseball in. He's got the laptop on his lap, and he's got the dog in there, on the other lap, and then he's watching the TV with my stepmom. Hey, you got to multitask, man. I mean, the Dodgers are so big. I mean, if I show you guys pictures of my dad's man cave, next time I go up there, you guys will be just like, wow. I've never seen a baseball collection as fire as my dad's. I mean, I got a big collection, but as far as one team, I've never seen anyone that's got a bigger collection that's worth as much as my dad is Dodgers. And obviously, I don't want my dad to pass anytime soon. And obviously, I'm going to inherit that stuff, down the road. I want my dad to live, obviously, as long as possible because I want to spend as much time with him and mom and my dad and everybody. But I got to get to LA. I got to be able to take him because he's not going to do it on his own. He's not going to just be like, oh, let me go to LA and watch a Dodger game. I mean, we'll go to Seattle if they come to Seattle, but I want to go to LA. I want to experience Dodger Dog. I want to go and do the Dodger Stadium thing. And we live in Oregon, so it's not that far. You know what I mean? And I know it would be a lot of fun. I mean, imagine getting a seat like right here behind the catcher. I mean, I would rather get, seats by first base so I could get a foul ball. But yeah, that's the goal, baby. Dodgers. Papa. So, you get the interactive stream here. You never know what's going to happen. I know. I need to go. I've never been, so I've always wanted to go. The Braves have a Will Smith too? Get out of here. Oh, God, this mango is so good. 3-1. All right. Time for a birthday gummy. Now you see me? Like John Cena, now you don't. Now you know the conversations are going to get real interesting. Once this gummy goes in the system, who knows what we're going to talk about. There we go. Amazing conversation topics are coming in 30 minutes. Look at this handsome devil. He's like, I need to switch up my profile pic, bro. You look good, bro. You look like a model, dude. I got a couple friends that are, guys and girls that I haven't seen in a long time that legit could be a model. I have one friend named Jessica that is actually a lawyer. Probably one of the smartest people that I know. And I'm not really close with her. I went to high school with her. And she is like gorgeous. Like she could be a model, but I mean, she's a fucking lawyer. So, I mean, she's not going to do the modeling thing, but I don't think anyone's like ever approached her about it, but like she could do it. It's just crazy where you get some of these people that are so pretty, so beautiful. And then they, because if you looked at her, you would never probably guess that she's a lawyer. But she is, and she's a damn good one too. One of the best in Oregon. I mean, it's like, you got to go through a lot of things to be able to be a lawyer. That's facts. It's just crazy to see where a lot of people have gone, over the years. Sometimes, different people have different professions and whatnot. But yeah, it's just crazy. Like sometimes you see some people from high school and maybe they peaked. And then you see people that, were just like, you didn't really notice them. And then you see them now and you're like, damn, I don't even know who you are anymore. They probably said that about me. Like, damn, O-Dog, what happened to your hair? Like, I remember you. What happened to you? And then they said, Orion, what'd you do? Hey, I don't know, man. The hair, it fell out. What can I say? McLovin. Gangstas. What up, guys? It's funny, too. I watched this yesterday, too. I've watched this movie so many fucking times. It's ridiculous. Fucking McLovin. It's my dog. McLovin. Look at that hair. That luscious flowing afro hair. I had some nice hair. Nice fucking hair. One day, maybe I get rich, I'll get hair plugs and I'll get the hair back. Oh, yeah. Orion with the hair. Stunner. Photo. HD to the max. That's one of the cleanest photos I got. So clean. So fresh and so clean. Whoever took that photo is a fucking G, dude. Stone Cold on Kevin Owens at WrestleMania. Are you kidding me? Fire. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Apologize I didn't stream yesterday. Again, me and Sarah weren't really feeling that well. And hey, we're here. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Bro, it's on my DVR. I have it saved, and I've watched it like just recently, over days and months. I don't know how many times I've watched it. Maybe like 30 times in the last 6 months. You know what I mean? It's just like it's always my go-to when I'm just like party mode or I just want something in the background. But I got it on DVD, and ever since it's come out, I've watched it literally as much as A Christmas Story over 100 times. And every time I watch it, I never get bored of it. I never ever get bored of it. It's so money. Now you're Joe Burrow's wife and a huge Patriot fan. Uh-oh. All right, so let's get a few photos here of Holly. First I got to find Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, handsome dog. I'll give you LSU Burrow, though. Joe Burrow. We got AEW Dynamite tomorrow. I'm excited for that, as always. It's always good. I got to be able to go. If it comes to Portland, I'm getting front row. You're going to see me. I mean, I don't care how much it costs. I got to find a way to go to AEW, too. I mean, NFL, college football. I mean, Tampa, Oregon Ducks, I already go front row, like Holly does sometimes with the Chiefs. I mean, sometimes, you only live once. And sometimes money, it costs a lot. But, it's just sometimes you can't put a price on just, supporting your favorite things. All right, hold on. I got a couple Bengals ones. Here we go. This is Burrow with the Audible. He's like, what's Holly's phone number? He's like, what is it? Audible. Omaha. No, that's Peyton Manning. He's like, what's Holly's phone number? Oh, there it is. Burrow.
Chasing him here. Just gets the hands out of the way.
867-530-9. Burrow. And then a Patriot. You're not the Patriot like what, Mel Gibson. That's one of the first things that came up on here. The Patriot.
And an ERA under 2.20. His career ERA is 2.17.
High res. W. All right.
But I sometimes marvel at is that the Atlanta Braves were cognizant enough.
High res. High res wall. There we go. Holly says something. You get Joe Burrow and you get high res wall. Patriot. And we're not talking Mel Gibson. I mean, I was going to put Mel Gibson on there, but it's actually kind of a fire photo there. Patriots. What do Patriot fans think now? Like post Brady, like you probably like Mac Jones, but you're not winning shit for a long time. You know what I mean? Like you might get passed by the Jets and the Dolphins. I mean, the day New England goes down as like fourth place, Bill retires, or maybe they won't get to that point, but.
Kimball early in his career, see Crawford on deck. He was almost Mr. Automatic for many years. The strike zone has been floating on him.
You got to get it on the DV Dizzle. DV Dizzle. Your heart belongs to Tommy. 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 Holly want wingy. This is the Tommy that she wants. Oh, no, not this one. Oh. This one. A little bit better looking. But I'll tell you what, if it was the other one, though, I mean, hey, this guy would make you laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. I think I would be best friends with this guy. I mean, I got to be able to support the people that I love, no matter what. I mean, there's going to be streams out there that copy my style, but I mean, I always got to show love to the stuff that I love and the stuff that my fans love. Fans, friends, family. I mean, that's what we are now. It's just awesome to be able to have the family grow as much as we have, and it's going to keep growing. Since we can be fucking stupid and silly and just have, I wonder what other people think when they come in, because we already have our like gang of like our main crew, and then you get like newbies that come in that want to try to be a part of the gang, and I think they probably think, oh, we're all a bunch of fucking weirdos, which we are, but it's all good. 202 and donos. Let's get to 3, baby. Joey or Honey Badger, yeah. McPherson, yeah, I love him. Let's throw a photo up of him. He had a great year. Shows you got to have a good kicker. I love kickers too. I love kickers, man. And you know what is awesome about McPherson, Holly? I'll show you something that's going to blow your fucking lid. Are you ready? Because him and Tommy are related. Related by what, you say? I'll show you. Because you might have not known this. And if you didn't know, now you're going to know. Because I have to teach someone something new every day. You should have a goal of learning something new every day. And this is incredible. Are you ready? All right, so you know Tommy, right? And we know his high school and his college. All right, we know Evan McPherson is like the best rookie kicker. He's already top 3 with butt kicker and everyone else, right? But this is something that you probably didn't know. Are you ready, Holly? Look at this. Oh, my God. He was on the Gators, too. Gators know special teams. And I don't know if you knew this or not, but look at that. Look at that. McPherson and Tommy are Gators. Wild. They're 2 of the same. Punter, kicker. Crazy. You learned something new if you didn't know that today. James is like, what up, Orion's dad? Yeah, my dad's name's Patrick Michalek, but my dad goes by Mick, just like Elliot's friend Mick. Sometimes just as like a nickname. Look at that, though. Yeah, I definitely got to. I got to get a Dodger foul ball, too, man. You know that. Yes. So that was cool to call your pop. Mad respect. I lost my pop in 03. I'm sorry to hear that, Alicio. I've had dreams of calling him to say hi. Hope my son does the same someday. He will. Mad respect, dude. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people have, a lot of people like alive, mom, dad, and, people pass way too soon. But like I said, my dad is one of my best friends, and that wasn't planned. I knew he was sitting on the couch with the laptop, probably with, my stepmom watching something that she wanted to watch. And my dad is a freak about zombies, and he's got an epic Halloween party. And the only way that you can get in is if you make a Halloween scary movie. So if you make one, you can get into the party. But if you don't make one, you can't get in. So he's got like these like 6-foot, Frankensteins, 6-foot aliens. Like my dad goes all out for Halloween, and he loves aliens and Halloween stuff and zombie stuff on top of Dodgers. I'll show you guys his man cave sometime, but it's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Can someone explain Tommy want wingy? All right, so obviously we want like the top donator, to get the love at the end. All right, so in the movie Tommy Boy, Elliot, all right, Tommy doesn't know how to sell, okay? He doesn't know how to sell or do anything, right? And then David Spade is the salesman, right? So Tommy's dad dies in the video or in the movie, right? And Tommy has to be the hero to be able to sell the brake pads to keep the company alive, all right? And when Tommy ends up freestyling with the waitress, she says, the wings are closed. right? And then he talks to the waitress, and he just, he's funny, and he's just himself, and he sells her, on the fact that Tommy wants Wingy, and and then she ends up, looking at him, and ends up firing up the grill, you know what I mean? And then David Spade is like, that's exactly what I need you to do. Just be yourself, be real, don't be fake, and you can end up, using your selling ability, and that's where the Tommy want Wingy comes from. You know what I mean? It's just being that epic salesman, even though you don't think it's in you, and then he just ends up being himself, and he sells her, and then eventually sells the brake pads to the right people to try to keep it alive. So if you end up watching the movie Tommy Boy, it'll make more sense. But all of these shots are from Tommy Boy, one of my favorite movies of all time. So now that maybe makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, you need to watch that movie, brother. I know. A bunch of goats had the same birthday. Pat McAfee, The Rock, and Orion. And David Beckham. Does it get any better than that? The Rock, Pat McAfee, and Orion? That's a big fucking three right there. And they all have work ethic. They all have the grind. Bend it like Beckham. McAfee, The Rock, NWSF. I don't know. I don't know if we have any. I'll check though. Nope, nothing in there yet. I mean, besides the money that we have in there already. Yes. Chris Farley was on Saturday Night Live, and he was one of the funniest motherfuckers on planet Earth. If you watch Black Sheep and you watch Tommy Boy, they're epic. It'll make you laugh. It'll make you cry. Rob Lowe is in it. A young Rob Lowe. David Spade was like his right-hand man. And then now they have those other movies with like Adam Sandler and Chris Rock and, a lot of those friends that end up doing the movies together. But if Chris Farley, a lot of these comedian guys have depression. Like Robin Williams killed himself. Chris Farley, like a lot of these guys, they either OD or they do drugs and they kill themselves just because they're sad. And they're like so funny. Like Chris Farley was always one of my favorites, and he ended up passing away too early. So this is just a way of me kind of, keeping his legacy alive and letting people know how much I love Chris Farley. And David Spade is very underrated as well. I love David Spade, and they did Black Sheep and Tommy Boy together, and that is a movie that I would recommend watching. It's a great funny movie, man. Never gets old. Tommy Want Wingy. You'll understand everything once you watch it. And then you'll be like, wow, this is actually really funny. Like it's just a great, and you'll see a lot of one-liners that will quote from the show in here on the movie. But like I said, he loved his dad. A lot of people thought, Tommy was stupid. You know what I mean? Just kind of like a beer drinking guy, college kid, frat guy. You know what I mean? Like this one of these photos here is just like him, obviously an early part in the movie, right? Just, being just like that frat guy when Tommy Want Wingy, right? Like right here, with the beers and stuff. But, he ends up learning, you know what I mean, that how much love that, he has for the company and wants to keep his dad's legacy alive. And he gets so frustrated, with David Spade and, they're trying to sell the brake pads, but he's not a natural salesman. But then he finds himself, the confidence in himself. And it's just awesome, man. It's like a little love, a little sadness. It's just a cool movie, though. It's a comedy through and through. There's a lot of funny parts in the movie. And it's a legendary movie. It's one of my favorites. Whenever it's on TV, I always put whatever I'm doing down and I watch it. It's just so good. Black Sheep is another movie that David Spade and obviously Chris Farley did together too. And he has a bunch of skits because obviously he was on Saturday Night Live way back in the day and got some notoriety there. But yeah, Tommy Boy is fucking classic, man. Yeah, that's crazy. You've never seen Tommy Boy, dude. I mean, Tommy Boy's a really famous movie. You know what I mean? It's like, Ace Ventura 2, Dumb and Dumber. I mean, there's just certain comedy. I mean, I'm a comedy guy. So, I mean, if I'm not watching cartoons, I go for comedy next and then action. I'm looking for those movies. But I like something that makes me laugh. It's good for my mental health. So it's always like Chris Farley, Jim Carrey, always looking for stuff that's, going to make me laugh out loud. But cartoons definitely come first for me. Tommy Want Wingy, baby. You'll understand, man. And it's just that, and like I said, I just want to be able to show love to the people that aren't with us anymore. And Robin Williams is another one. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes you think people are okay, but deep down they're hurting. And I've been there too. But Robin Williams is one of my favorites of all time too. Such a great personality. Let's throw him up on here too. I wish he was still alive. He'd be making some great fucking movies.
Completely unexpected and beautifully executed.
I got to find the right size of photo here. Here we go. All right, X1080.
Unexpected bunt. Now, baseball people might say, well, not a great play because you need to, you know.
But I love Robin Williams. I mean, there's so many great Robin Williams movies that'll make me laugh and cry. Like, I can't help it. Like, you know, even though I'm a guy and the guys aren't supposed to cry, like if it's something that's, you know, personal to me, like, you know, sometimes when you see like sports stories, you know, and you see people die or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you'll have certain things, but I mean, even if it's a show like the Goldbergs, you know what I mean? Like, I'll sometimes you just get to a point where, you know, it's got a good message, you'll tear up, and you know, it just depends on what I'm watching, man. Love Robin. Mrs. Doubtfire. I mean, so many good, great movies. And his impersonations. I don't know if there was anybody better than him that could do impersonations besides maybe Jim Carrey. I mean, talk about making people laugh. I mean, this guy was amazing and just so sad that he was just like crumbling inside with depression. And, you know, he knew how to make people laugh, but he wasn't mentally okay himself. Wish he was alive too. You know, and that's maybe part of it too, because I have such a connection with my dad. And I like father-son combos, but when I really want to give respect and love to the people that aren't with us anymore, that had a big impact on my life, like Tommy Watwingy, as well as Robin Williams. I'm an old fart, so you know what I mean? I got different taste. David Spade is great. Great. I don't think people realize how funny David Spade is. You know who else I like a lot? Pauly Shore. He's underrated. Encino Man, underrated. Wheezing the Juice. And this is one of my favorite movies of all time. And once I put the picture up, you'll know why. So you never know what you're going to get into this fucking stream, man. I mean, I'll give you. What movie is this? I don't know if our boy Elliot will know. I hope so. God damn, if you don't know this movie, I mean, you're going to have to get off the stream now and watch. What movie is this? One of the best movies of all time. Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dirt. Great. I can watch this movie over and over and over and over and over again, too. Love Joe Dirt. Fantastic movie, baby. Brett, my boy. It's your birthday song. It's not very long. Hey. My boy Brett, what to do, brother? Dodgers win. Let's go. Thank you, Brett. My boy, Brett. Let's go, baby. Hey, Brett, I gave my dad finally the towel and the wristband and the pennant that you got when the Red Sox beat the Dodgers a couple years ago. He said thank you. He loves it. Yeah, man, I've had a pretty fucking awesome couple days, dude. Just grinding it out. Your boy's 40 now. All right, you know, living his best life. We're gonna go to a Duck game. Ended up getting this amazing Ken Griffey Jr. autograph. PSA. Life is good. Life is good, brother. I hope everything's going good with you. I saw that you went with the family to like some kind of fun center type things. It's always awesome to be able to see you, baby. Tommy Boy is a classic. It is. And who doesn't like Robin Williams? He's a fucking goat, man. So sad. Patch Adams, so good. So good. Yeah, Robin could play any role. That's facts. Cole. Shut up. Really? Wow. The whole era of comedians is almost gone. Yeah, I mean, I know Dave Chappelle came here to Portland, I think on 420, and a lot of my friends went, including Brett. And I know my buddy Preston, Swaggy P, he bought seats on the floor for $400 each. And oh boy, Chappelle was only on for like an hour out of like a 2-hour and 30-minute show. So I think some people felt ripped off. You know, it is what it is, but Joe Dirt. Happy Gilmore. Yes. Yes. What is Joe Dirt? Oh, please. Elliot, I know you're young and you're like under 22, but please, God, tell me you're joking. Yes, he loved it, bro. Son-in-law. Yes. Yes. I like Encino Man, though. I mean, obviously, we know there's certain guys in there. And, oh, boy's best role of all time, Brendan Fraser, might be the one where he was a caveman and didn't talk. Wheezing the juice. Wheezing the juice. Now I got to put that photo up. God damn. I love that movie. Encino Man is one of my favorites, too. My God. Wheezing the juice. Oh, I got to find one. Oh, so many cool photos. All right, I got to find one here. I think this is a good one. Fucking Encino Man. See how the stream can go in one direction then another no matter what? Shout out to the goats hanging out with your boy. What are we at on donos? Over 200. You guys are fucking awesome, man. No matter what. It's like we always hit 200 to 1,300 every night. Because you guys are the fucking best fans on planet Earth. That's facts. Yeah, I was hoping that I would be able to get some people from the Facebook to come in, but maybe they're just too good for me. You know what I mean? They're like, I'm on for fucking 4 to 7 hours. It doesn't take much to hop onto fucking YouTube, hop in the room, and say what's up. But, the OGs do. Unless people are like waiting for me to fail. Sorry, it's not happening. Not going to happen, baby. Wheezing the juice. Wheezing the juice. All right, where is it at here? Go Dodgers, baby. Pedro. As long as it's not A-Rod on there. God, he's a fucking joke, dude. Whenever A-Rod talks, my ears bleed. It's fucking bad. God, I can't find this photo. 04. Maybe it's an O. Is it an O? Maybe it's an O. Maybe it's an O. Hold on. Let me go see if it's an O. I thought it was a 0. Maybe that's why I couldn't find it because I'm an idiot. All right, let's go to O. I imagine it's here. A 046 or 046. No. Well, fucking A, man. All I'm trying to do is bring up Encino Man. Is that too hard to ask? All right, hold on. I got to find a different format for this. Encino Man, 1992.
Because a lot of times you take those games for granted. The teams that are playing below you in your division and out of division. That's what the Giants have done so well. But when you go head to head, especially in your in-state rival with the Dodgers,
046 DD. Come on now. Where are you? Where are you? My goodness. There it is. I found it. God, it was hiding forever. Because when I look up the files, it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it restarts again. So sometimes I got to look like fucking forever because it like repeats itself over and over and over again. And then, of course, when I finally find it, then it says you have too many files. It only lets me have 100 at the moment. So then I got to delete some. There it is. Thanks a lot, Encino Man. There we go. Wheezing the juice. Wheezing the juice. Let's go. I gotta delete some files. Delete. Gotta delete some files. Delete. Deleting files. Delete. Deleting the files. Encino Man. Wheezing the juice. David Spade. Joe Dirt. Joe Dirte. Robin Williams. The legend. The GOAT. The GOAT, baby. No, we were talking about Adam Sandler. Well, Elliot also, Justin, only eats pepperoni pizza and fingernails, so we need to get him to expand his horizons a little bit.
surprised you? What'd you see tonight?
You know, it's funny because I told you guys that it would take me 3 hours.
Brett, my boy. Bueller.
I think Urias is a guy that
How are you going to have a Ferris Bueller, but then you don't even know what Tommy Boy is? Man, you crazy. Brett, bang, $5, my boy. One of my really, really good friends. I mean, me and Brett go to Blazer games. We'll go to Duck games. Probably one of the realest motherfuckers on planet Earth. And I think that's why we appreciate each other. He was a starting center at the high school that I went to. I was supposed to play with him at point guard. I think I would have started my senior year. And then I did summer league with him, and I quit to do sales with Fong and Derek at True Green Kemlon so I could use my voice to make money. And, obviously I regret not playing basketball senior year. I think I would have started, probably could have got me a lot of girls, more popularity. But you know what? I felt that my voice was my calling, and guess what? I was right. But it would have been fun to play with Brett. We would have definitely created a lot more memories because it was so cliquey with that basketball team. But me and Brett are the only ones that really keep in touch with that crew nowadays. So 207 in Donos, baby. Let's keep it going. Brett, look, you want to see something? I mean, I'm a little bit older, but Brett should know. I went to my mom's house, Brett. Check this out, bro. This might give you a time lapse. Ready? Alf, 1988 Burger King giveaway. Mint condition with Hawaiian shirt. I went to my mom's house. Look at this. This is my room that I grew up in, right? It hasn't been touched in 35 years. I still have the Shaquille O'Neal poster, the Larry Johnson, the Sean Kemp, and you can see the awards in the top right. Your boy was good. The Calvin and Hobbes, Attack of the Deranged Mutant Killer Monsters Snow Goons. If you know Calvin and Hobbes, you either know or you don't, okay? Choose your own adventure. Of course I still have it. The Deadly Shadow. Go to page 12 and go down the alley. Go to page 26 and go climb the mountain. Great. Goosebumps. Welcome to Camp Nightmare. The Ghost Next Door. R.L. Stein. Scholastic Book Fair. You better believe it. The Simpsons Christmas book based off the first episode when they end up getting Santa's little helper. Mic drop. When you're a collector and, you have those things still, man, way to go back in nostalgia lane, baby. You feel me? It felt good to go back in time. I looked at some of my old basketball cards, baseball, football, all kinds of cool shit that I had there, just still chilling in my room, man. The Alf, though, is awesome. And like I said, I've never seen another one. I was the only one that I knew, that had one, and it's mint. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll bring it here sometime. That way I can have it. But it's just been sitting on top of my bookshelf for like 35. I mean, I've had it since 1988. So I got it when I was 6, when I was like, pre-kindergarten, right? Kindergarten, I got it, and I still have it. Awesome. Ooh, it got confirmed. Wow. The Breakfast Club. Gangs of New York. My boy Brett, baby. All right, Jameson. All right, man. I'm an old dog. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, 3 hours and 12 minutes in. Gummy was taken about, 20 minutes ago. Here we go. And, I got $40 donations all day and all night for turning 40. We got one from early on. We got one from the OG, triple OG. Let's go here. And I'll go to it because we want to make sure we showcase the people. We just got a $40 dono from Chief Gone Chief, Chief Will Chief. But let's go to the first $40 dono for me being 40. And I got to make sure I highlight it so you guys can see it because it's important. See if it'll let me go up. Let's see. Where is it? Right here. My boy, Travis Cecil. $40 for turning 40. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo did a 40 for me turning 40 as well. Shout out, Holly. See if I can find hers on here. Chili Dog, I see you. Birdman. Birdman was in the building earlier, which was awesome. Eagles John with the tenor. I'm scrolling down. All right. But shout out to the goats in the room. Travis ended up leaving the building, but still dropped a 40. Appreciate you. Let's see. Scroll, dog. Scrolling some more, dog.
Roll 10-2 coming up. There's a team in Flushing, Queens playing so well that they can convince even the most cynical of Mets
Appreciate you
fans
guys.
to show you what we need coming up.
Happy birthday, oh doggy dog. All right, now we got another 40. Scroll, all the scrolling. Holly, MVP, as always, just like Cyberpunk. And then boom, let's get Chief. Well, Chief. Well, Chief. $40 dono for turning 40, looking 20, baby. Bang, 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 bang. $40 dono for turning 40, looking 20, bang, bang. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, it felt good. I ended up taking Paisley on a couple walks today. I bought her a new toy. One of the toys, it's like a wand, and it's got a holder, for like a tennis ball, and you just chuck it. And Paisley went crazy. She loved it. I locked up the tennis court, and because there were so many dogs in the field, and she just loved it. She even had a couple like moments where she was like Air Jordan, where I threw it, and it was like she had to jump like really high in the air, and she bit it. I was like, "That's my girl." And then she got really snuggy, and I snugged with her. It felt good because like when she's tired, I can get in between her paws and like hold her stomach, and I can rest my head on top of hers, and we can just sleep and snug together. I don't know. It's just one of those things, just a bond that you have with certain animals. And I mean, Paisley saved me. I mean, like I said, you guys did too. When I was going through my depression and my anxiety and, going through my ups and downs, I know that going to water locations really makes me whole again. Detroit Lake, going to Seattle, going to, wherever, the beach, the coast, and just kind of rejuvenates me, feeding the seals, going to Lincoln City or Seaside or Newport. I love that shit. But Paisley definitely saved me, and it feels good to have the support from you guys too. Very much. I know Ryan turns 100. Everyone drop 100 bombs. Well, maybe we'll get that before I turn 100, right? By bombs, I mean donos. Boom, 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 boom. Appreciate you, brother. Chief. Yeah, the Alf doll is very cool. And like I said, it's through Burger King. And they actually made it like, I don't know how much my dad had to pay for that in '88. I would assume $5. Probably like the Burger King meal was probably like $5 and Alf was like $5 or whatever back then. But I mean, I wouldn't sell it. Like if someone offered me $100 for Alf, nope. You know what I mean? Because where am I going to find another one that's mint like that? You know what I mean? Alf, 1988. Very cool. And it's like, I used to watch the show all the time. That's another kind of like underrated show too, unless you're like old as fuck like me, that remember Alf. Always watched it when it was on. And then I just think it's so fitting. I don't have any other Alf memorabilia besides this. But it's the coolest thing ever. I mean, it even has the fucking Hawaiian shirt. So cool. I might have to go to my mom's house and pick it up. Like, no lie. It's so cool. Some people are like, dude, you're a fucking weirdo. Well, when you grow up in the 80s, you know what I mean? I could be Joe Dirt or I could be Joe Dierte. You let me know, okay? But I know collectibles when I see them. And, I mean, God, dude, even the Shaq poster. I was 10 when I put that up. Shaq's rookie year. Larry Johnson, Sean Kemp. God, it's just fucking Calvin and Hobbes. I might go back and just go read Calvin and Hobbes' books. I mean, I might have to go back and read this one too. Choose your own. I mean, when's the last time you actually seen a choose your own adventure book? Be honest. It's been a long time. Choose from 21 possible endings. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Goosebumps? My God. It even had the bumps on the Goosebumps part of the book. Scholastic Book Fair. My God. So good. This book is awesome too. And this is, obviously if you open up the inner cover, it's got actually pictures of all the characters on that first page on the left and the right. Very cool. One of my favorite books of all time, that Simpsons Christmas book based off the first episode when they got Santa's Little Helper. When I read this book or when I put it in my hands, I felt like this. Ah! My inner child was just grinning with joy. You have no idea. Same thing when I saw Alf. I had put Alf in my hands. I was like, ah! I fanboyed it a little bit. I geeked out. It's hard for me not to geek out, but I definitely did. 247 in donos. Let's get to 3. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. 247 in donos, baby. All right, I need to start drinking some beer, maybe another gummy. We'll see.
In case you missed it, ICYMI is the kid they were so hip. I'm gonna take you back to Friday. Kansas City,
Bobby Witt Jr. for this first home run. All right, Milwaukee Bucks and Celtics. Replay. Should I watch it? I know Boston beat the brakes off Milwaukee. After Milwaukee beat the brakes off Boston in game 1. Should I watch this? Let me see what else I got on. WWE Evil, Mayans. Oh, Mayans is on. Whoa. You know I'm watching that. Mayans MC, if you guys want to watch an incredible show about biker gangs, the Latinos, yeah, amazing. Season 4 just started. All right, Mariners and Astros, already watched them get their ass kicked. Fuck the Astros. NASCAR Cup. What is this? Duramax Dryden 400. Didn't this get canceled? Or what got canceled? Dover got canceled, didn't it? Dude, I got NASCAR on? Hell yeah. Dude, it never gets old for me. I can always find something to watch. Now I got NASCAR. You guys can probably hear it. We're on what? Stage 1. This was like, I think, the week before. Or is this Dover? Did they replay the Dover race? Or is this last year's Dover? What's going on here? I know it rained out. Anyone that watches NASCAR, I don't know if you'll know, but maybe I'll watch this. College football. What is this? Minnesota spring game. Is there football on? No, not until midnight. What's the football game? Dolphins and Jags is the game on NFL Network. Maybe I'll watch this NASCAR. I'm kind of intrigued. It's Dover, and I didn't watch it. So I got NASCAR or the basketball game. I'll go back and forth. So let's go. I didn't get a chance to watch the Celtics beat the brakes off Milwaukee. So let's watch that first, and then I'll go back. And I'll go back and watch a little NASCAR. Life is good. Life is good. I always can find something, cartoons, you know what I mean? And even though some people don't like NASCAR, I mean, I like it a lot. I mean, like, so if I got rigs and I got people, you know, like STL and rigs that love it, I mean, it gets me, you know, to want to watch it too. So hopefully I can end up doing a NASCAR stream sooner than later too. Chief will Chief. Shout out Ryan to all the goats in the chat. Damn right. All the fucking goats. Look at Chief will Chief. He donated 40 and then couldn't even wait and then donated another 5. Talk about legend. Wait for it. Derry. My boy. My boy's like fucking. I'll bring him up. We'll go Doogie Howser MD, but we ain't talking Doogie. Neil. Patrick. Harris. Barney. Something about your mother. It's crazy too because obviously he played like a pimp, like a player and a womanizer, and in real life he's gay. Like, you know what I mean? Like he does such a great job that you would never know that Neil Patrick Harris is gay based off Barney, you know, in the show. I mean, you just would, I mean, unless you knew him and you knew his like background. Love Neil Patrick Harris. And then obviously in the Harold and Kumar movies, he's always funny, always doing drugs and being a fucking psychopath. Doogie Howser MD used to watch that show too. NPH, baby. What you guys know about NPH? I'm really aging myself right now too. Magic cards, Pogs, fucking basketball, baseball, football cards. I'm telling you, man, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, you're living life. If you didn't and you're Elliot, man, if there's a time machine, I'll bring you back. And you'll be like, God damn, 20s, like the year 2000 and now blows compared to the 80s and 90s. Like you have no idea. You have to be able to be alive pre-internet to understand really what pimp was all about. Pimping ain't easy, okay? And the 80s and 90s by far were the best. That's facts. All right, where are you at, Neil? I know you're in here, baby. Neil Patrick Harris. Where are you, NPH? Where are you, Barney? Shout out to the goats. Shout out to my boy, Chief Will Chief NPH. That's what it's about, dude. Legend. Wait for it. Derry. My dude. 252s and donos, baby. Let's go. That's why I love you guys, man. We can always come up with a conversation. There's not anyone else on planet Earth that can keep going on and on and on and on. I mean, literally, I never know what's going to happen in the chat. And that's what makes it exciting, that every show is different and nothing is planned. I have nothing written down. Every show I go into freestyling. there's nothing written down. It's all one take. That's how I was when I even did the episodes back in the day or the reaction videos. There's no notes. You know what I mean? Besides maybe some stat notes at the end if we wanted to write those down. But as far as like the content, it's always been off the top. And it's always exciting too because we always have so many interesting people in the room. Sometimes we'll get oldies, sometimes we'll get newbies, but we have our core gang members in the building. All right, you know, there's the Bloods and the Crips, and there's the NWSF. Okay, and it's always exciting, man. It's never dull. It's never boring. Okay, you see that, Alf? You bet you didn't believe you'd be seeing Alf today, or a Shaquille O'Neal poster from '92 in my bedroom with Sean Kemp and Larry Johnson. Get the fuck out of here. It's still in my room. It hasn't been moved. It's been there since like 92. That's crazy. Like even my buddy Justin, he's like, bro, I can't believe you have your poster still up. And I got a Bo Jackson Royals one up on the other wall, Barry Bonds, and I have like an old school Avia poster with all the guys that were signed by Avia. My God, I mean, just seeing these things, I can't tell you how it makes me feel inside. It's cool, man, just to have that nostalgia. And most people don't own that shit anymore. They had it, but then their parents threw it away, or you threw it away on accident, or you sold it at a garage sale. Man. How am I feeling on a lit scale on 1 to 10? I don't know. I mean, I usually don't try to get too lit. I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, 2. I mean, I'll drink beers, but I don't want to get all, retarded on there. I mean, the gummy will kick in and I'll feel pretty good. But I mean, when I go after it, I go after it. That's not on stream. But maybe at one time, I'll go really after it, on a stream sometime and like show you what it's like. But I don't think I really changed that much. Maybe I'll just get a little louder, a little bit more talkative. But I don't really feel I changed that much. Of course, if you're drinking liquor, that's a whole nother question. Because with liquor, I don't want to get sick. And with liquor, you try to drink it like soda, or you try to do shots and you think you can hang. And even if you're, even if you feel you're a champ, everyone has their limits. And, I'm not going to throw up off weed, and I'm not going to throw up off other things. But if you have too much liquor, I mean, I don't like the way that makes me feel. So usually I'll stick to beer. But right now, I'm probably sitting around like a 2, a 2 to a 4. Somewhere in there. Now if I take another gummy and that would be like an equivalent of 4, then I'll get a little bit, more comfortable. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, if I, wanted to get lit, I mean, I can always do that. But hey, celebrating the big 4-0, baby. The big 4-0. Yeah, actually, my birthday, this is the 40 celebration. So actually, technically, my birthday was yesterday, and we were going to stream yesterday, me and Sarah, but Sarah's back was hurting. I had kind of a migraine. I wasn't really feeling too good. And so I decided to do the birthday stream. So actually, I am one of the GOATs because I have the same birthday as The Rock. All right, David Beckham, Bend It Like Beckham, and Pat McAfee. My birthday is actually May 2nd. Today's May 3rd. So I wanted to do the birthday celebration, but I didn't want to be like in a bad mood or feel like shit. If I'm going to do a birthday celebration, I mean, maybe the donos would have been higher yesterday, for, my birthday. But I mean, I just didn't feel good. And if Sarah's not feeling good and, we have to come to a decision, if we're going to end up doing the show or not. And sometimes I can do the show without Sarah, and then I can have Elliot or Jameson, someone step up and do the mod role and the donos. But we both agreed. I ended up taking a nap, and I woke up, and it was like 8:30. And normally, if I start a show, I start around 7:30. And by the time it's 8:30, I mean, then it's like 10:30, 11:30 for the people on the Midwest and the East Coast. And I definitely could have did it, but I wanted to be able to get that nostalgia in and hope to see if my headache would went away. And so I did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1987 cartoon. I did G.I. Joe. I did Transformers. I tried to just watch stuff that made me happy in my last days of being 39, obviously, or 40, as I'm transitioning and whatnot. So yeah, May 2nd is actually the birthday. Today's the celebration, baby. The celebration. Walltown, baby. Yes, he did. How you feeling about that, man? You got to love that. You got to love that. Huh? Tyrann Mathieu, 3 years, 33 milli. You like that shit, huh? I'm an old motherfucker, huh? Yeah. And E40 is my favorite, and I'm 40. Coincidence? I think not. And then a 40-year-old virgin collects toys like me. Coincidence? I think not. Let's pull up a 40-year-old virgin photo. See if I can find one with the toys. That's another movie I love too. So many awesome people that are in that movie. Oh, I got a good one here. See if I can pull this up. And I am a dork. I am a nerd. You know, even though I love sports and everything, like the nerd side in me, like, I mean, trust me, I like to read. You know what I mean? And I can, you know, obviously a lot of the YouTubers out there, you know, everyone's got their own kind of personal style. You know, there's some YouTubers out there that are a little bit more like nerdy, dorky. You know, I think with me, with my normal, like kind of swag and my drip, just like, I think I'm a little bit more swaggy than most people on YouTube. Like I'm just myself, but you know what I mean? I'm an athlete and, you know, I like a lot of different types of things, but you know, inside, I mean, I am a nerd at heart. I mean, Star Wars movies, I've watched them all. I mean, like, I just like certain things that some people don't really necessarily care for, but I mean, I'm a big toy collector. Let's see if I can find this one right here. MV. But I'm a big nerd. I mean, all the Marvel movies, DC, I mean, Star Wars, you know, fucking the Marvel Universe. I mean, wrestling. I mean, pretty much anything out there. You know, if it's out there and it's good quality, I'm probably going to like it. That's facts. All right, let's see here. Let's see if I can get my boy Steve Carell. So obviously we know that my favorite is E40. I am 40. And then I love the 40-year-old virgin. I mean, look at the toys and the that's me. That is me, man. Like I just love toys, and I didn't grow up rich at all. And so like I have this real thing. Like I used to love video games and I love sports cards, but my favorite thing to collect is toys, like hands down. I like wrestling figures, WWF, WCW, the old shit from the 80s, the 90s, NWO, DX, but I like the current stuff that they have now with the elite figures, wrestling rings, cage accessories, Stone Cold stuff, bone crunching figures. I mean, there's just so many things in the toy realm that I like. Starting lineups for sports figures, McFarlane's, you know, Star Wars figures. I love those. Darth Maul, Darth Vader. I collect a lot of Darth Maul. I like bad guys. He-Man. You know, I didn't buy the He-Man. I bought the Skeletor. You know what I mean? I didn't buy Duke. I bought Cobra Commander. You know, I'm always looking for the heels like Hollywood Hogan instead of the Hulk Hogan, even though I had both. You know, it's always about the bad guys in the toys, though. That's facts. E40. My favorite channel on Pandora, E40. Thank you, Walltown. Appreciate you, man. 252. Let's get to 3. Yeah, I'm excited for you guys too, man. I mean, Honey Badger came home. Bucks games are going to be even more epic. Even though we got Brady, you guys beat us in the regular season all the time. But I'm up for the challenge. You know, if you guys beat us twice and I get you in the playoffs, I mean, that's all that's going to matter. You know, I mean, I just got to try to win one more Super Bowl with Brady. But I do respect you guys. Most Bucks fans will say, fuck you, just like the Panthers and Falcons fan. But I respect greatness, and I like what I see. You know what I mean? From just the thing that gets annoying, and like we obviously have seen people in this room too, when you get so overly biased, it gets annoying. You know what I mean? When you're like really believing everything, like, you know, young Nola and some of the Saint fans are just kind of delirious. You know what I mean? It's like, I get it. You can have pride for living in Louisiana and you can love your teams, but like to say that you thought you were going to win 3 or 4 more games after Breeze retired and you were going to be better, you're fucking smoking crack. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even trolling at that point because sometimes these people believe it. I'm like, look at your roster. You're not going to be better without Drew Brees. Like, you know, so sometimes that gets a little annoying. Or if you get the Saints fans that won't give up on the past and it's about cheating and conspiracy, referees, like, get the fuck over it, dude. Like, you guys had the best record in the regular season for like 4 or 5 years in a row and you couldn't get it done, but I still like you. I still like a lot of players on the team. You know what I mean? I respect greatness. Cameron Jordan, Lattimore, DeMario Davis, you know, Ryan Ramczyk, Michael Thomas, AK-41. Even Jameis is playing better. You know what I mean? But Olave looks like he's going to be fire. But it's just like, be real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't look in the past, look forward. And I think Saints fans are stuck in the past. They're still stubborn and hurt by all those losses. The Minneapolis Miracle, the other Minnesota game, but the real one that hurts the most is that no call with the Rams. That's legit. I don't care if you bitch about that, right? You know what I mean? That was legit bullshit. Probably the worst play call in history. And if the Saints would have played the Pats, I think that they would have lost, but you never know. I mean, it was Tom Brady. It's not like the Rams scored a lot with Goff, and Breeze was better, obviously than Goff, but the Rams got there. But maybe that was the Saints' only chance for a Super Bowl. Obviously, pre-Drew Brees winning one years before. So I get it, but you got to just move on. You know what I mean? I'm a big nerd, dude. Harry Potter, nice. I watch those movies. I don't read the books, but I've seen the movies, like when they come on. Usually the girlfriend likes that. In what is it? The Lord of the Rings, like that. When Lord of the Rings is on, I love that shit. Harry Potter, I can watch that shit too. I like Star Wars. Every time Star Wars comes on, that might be the only thing that I've watched more than Superbad. My favorite movie is the Star Wars movies. I've watched every movie probably 100 times. Like whenever it comes on, like on a TNT or TBS block, like when they have like a Star Wars block of movies, and it's like movie after movie after movie, I always watch. I don't care what the fuck is on. Boom. I'll watch in a row, and I'll just sit and have it in the background. I love it. And I got a lot of the action figures. I collect a lot of toys from the Star Wars, too. I actually got one in the other room. I got one from like 1998, 99. I should go grab it. It's a Darth Maul. It's actually pretty dope. Yeah, the unrated version is better, for sure. Yep. Nice. Nice. Yeah, plenty of Star Wars. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, I should go grab it real quick. It's in the other room. It's actually a pretty dope one. I have a lot of expensive ones, but this one my buddy bought for $10. And we actually have a Star Wars store at the mall that specifically sells all Star Wars figures and some other stuff, but it's primarily like Legos and Star Wars figures. I haven't been there yet, but my buddy says it's like $1 million store, and it's got like anything and everything. He says that I would live there, but they got like life-size figures that you can buy, and the collection of the figures is insane. Let me go grab it real quick, and I can show you. I got one just sitting on the top in my closet, so let's grab that here real quick. And in the meantime, let's throw up a Darth Maul photo, because Darth Maul and Darth Vader are my favorite. Darth Maul definitely is my number one. Love him. Love his look. He should have been in movies longer, but it is what it is. And then there's a few other characters that I like quite a bit too. Let me see. Let's throw up a Darth Maul. It's my dude. IZ7. But I love Star Wars figures. I used to go to like Toys R Us like every weekend and look, and I'd get there early. Sometimes I would go during the week and I would scour out Turtles, wrestling figures, Star Wars, and I always had to battle with those little kids. They'd be like, "Mommy, I want this figure," and they would just like Gronk spike it, and it was like an expensive ass figure. I'm like, "Oh, you motherfucker!" I was like, "I can't believe you did that." Like this kid got so mad and just fucking curb stomped the Star Wars figure I was gonna buy. You buy it for $10, but if it's mint, it's worth like 40. And then he just fucking RKO'd that bitch, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, great. And it was the only one they had. I mean, I can't tell you how many times that I would be looking for Hot Wheels or toys, and some fucking psychopath kid just fucking Gronk spiked that shit, and then I would have to fucking RKO the kid when the mom wasn't looking. He's down, RK, bro. No, I never RKO'd any kids, but I wanted to a couple times. That's facts. But I've gotten a lot, and I wish Toys R Us was still open, because I got a lot of my collectibles there, and I picked it by hand. So you look at Darth Maul, and I'll show you Darth Maul.
Blasting the Mavericks in Phoenix, and don't forget, second of our doubleheader, the Warriors and the Grizzlies next on TNT. Warriors won on the road. Memphis is the better seed in that series, the 2 seed. Ian Eagle, Jim Jackson, Jared Greenberg will have the call for you from Memphis and FedEx Forum after what does here in Boston. Going right at Pritchard, that is the target for the Bucks. Gives it up Portis.
I'm not sure they needed to come on that double team there. But one thing Pritchard can do, he's small, but he'll hold his ground down low. He's a tough guy. I'd much rather have Wes Matthews just have to make that turnaround.
It's crazy. So I go out there, and girlfriend is asleep. She took a gummy. So, and then Paisley usually will be in the bedroom. She's so responsible. She's just sitting on the couch, posted up like a human, just sitting in the living room by herself, just posted up. Sometimes she watches TV. Sometimes she just chills. She's such a good dog. I love her so much. All right. So here's a really cool Star Wars Episode 1 figure, mint condition. And it's got the Jedi Master points 20. And this is from 1999. It's got a little bit of the glare from the, see if I can find a good spot for it. There we go. Darth Maul with a Sith infiltrator. That's a good shit right there, man. Love me some Star Wars. That's what it's about, baby. Star Wars. Yeah, but I'm a fucking nerd, man. I'm a nerd, man. I'm the coolest nerd you know. Like, everyone thinks I'm just all about sports and the swag and the drip and the chains and the fucking Ovo hoodies and the Supreme headbands, but there is a nerd in there. You know what I mean? There is a nerd in there, and I ain't afraid to talk about it too. Like, I watch cartoons. I'm 40, and that's my favorite thing to watch. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It makes me happy, so I don't give a fuck about what anyone thinks. I watch Simpsons and King of the Hill every day. You don't like it? Fuck it. You know, that's what I like, and that's what's going to make me happy. So, bang, bang, bang. Tia Jose, go Pats, baby. Appreciate you. 262, baby. Yeah, not part of this channel anymore, Timbo. Fake. Not my friend. Yes. Yeah, and I actually got, they have like bigger versions of the figures that are more detailed that usually cost like 20. They were kind of like the elite figures in WWE. They cost a little more. They move a little bit better. They're a bit taller. They're not like this big. They're like 6-inch, 7-inch figures, and they're like more detailed with like the capes and the weapons that they had. And I got an expensive Darth Maul one of that, and I got a couple other ones with who else do I have? Like on the newer movies. I'm trying to think of who else I have. Ooh, hold on. I just found a really cool Star Wars background. Yeah, this show will never get old. Rey, the girl. I have a really cool Rey like panorama figure. Oh, baby. Jesus. Look at this. I could stare at this all day. I mean, this is like you grew up in the 80s or the 90s. This was it. And even this is like, if you're talking about a cult, I mean, the cult goes from the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000s, 2010, 2020. It's never going to end. It's never going to get old. It's always going to be cool. Some people get it. Some people don't. Some people got a fucking imagination. Some people don't. You know what I mean? And obviously you got to think, you know, how big our world is. We're not the only living things out in the fucking universe. Tatum going in for the dunk, 47-29. Oh, this is awesome. I'm keeping this one on the computer. Fucking love it. Let's go. Yeah. But one of these days I'll have to do one like a toy show. Obviously I can make a separate channel for all my toys because I don't even know how many. I got 30 moving boxes full to the brim, probably with toys that are unopened. I've been collecting since 85. And I had a Jordan rookie card that's worth $25,000 to $30,000. So you probably have an idea that what I have is pretty good. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think there's not very many Buccaneer fans that get respect from Saints fans or Panther fans or Falcons fans or fans in general, but I call it right down the middle. I give props where props need to be given. I'm not a hater. May the 4th be with you, baby. Yes. But the thing is, you weren't born in that generation. I mean, it was the toys are worth so much money, and just the way that the movies came out, when they first came out in like the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, there was no technology on movies that looked like that. So it was like the first time that anyone ever saw anything that looked like that before. And then they went into the movie with the 90s with Natalie Portman, and I love those ones. And like I said, then they have some of these newer ones that I love too. But There's going to be critics of, Star Wars. Oh, this movie's the best. Oh, this one is trash. The new ones suck. Or, oh, boy's not doing it anymore and Disney took over. I get it. You know what I mean? I get it, but I still have love for the series. That is, I'm keeping it on here, dude. I didn't even realize how awesome this is. And yeah, that's definitely staying. That might be my background. Shit, that might be my background right now. I might just be like, fuck it. And I might switch it up here. Fuck, this is what we do, right? I have so much love for that. We're not going here anymore. We're gonna leave Hawaii or paradise, and then we'll see if I can find it. Let's see. Where are you? I mean, what's better than Star Wars and O-Dog? Nothing. All right, here we go. I mean, my big ass head is gonna block some of it, but the thing about technology. Oh God, that looks awesome. Fuck out of here. May the 4th be with you. So dope. Yeah, that's staying on there now. We went to a fucking nerd fest now. We can talk football, we can talk life, we can talk toys, we can talk basketball, we can talk baseball, we can talk AEW. Let's go. That's a good question. I actually am. I mean, I did. I didn't the Pokemon thing. I was a little bit too old for that, but I still did the Pokemon Go type thing. I still watch a little bit of the cartoon. Dragon Ball is fucking legendary. Dragon Ball Z, baby. I mean, if you know what DBZ is, I played Magic the Gathering. But when I played Magic the Gathering and collected Pogs back in the day, I did it for financial purposes. So I'd find the nerds. I would find the people that had the best decks, right? I said decks, not dicks, decks, okay? And there would be like a blue deck, Leviathan, green deck, Force of Nature, red deck, Shivan Dragon. See how I remember that shit? I'm a nerd. Like in here, I have not played Magic the Gathering in probably like 25, 30 years, but I still remember Shivan Dragon is the red deck. Force of Nature is the green deck, and the Leviathan is the blue deck. And what I mean by that is you had certain cards in those decks that you would build, and then you'd have the characters that you could use, and they would be the most powerful. So if you could use the Leviathan or the Force of Nature or the Shivan Dragon, use it once or twice, boom, you're fucking dead. And then you play for cards. So then I tried to hustle the nerds because they're like, oh, this guy's fucking a basketball guy, football. He doesn't know anything about Magic. Lo and behold, I used to play a lot and I already knew how to play. So then they would play me thinking that they were hustling me. And guess what? They got hustled and I took all their expensive cards. I actually still have some in the closet. I think I still have the Shivan Dragon and I have a few white deck cards and a few other cards as well. But I had the Leviathan, the Force of Nature. I had every expensive card. And I even know about like the GOAT cards, like the Black Lotus. Like, back in the day was like the card to have. And it was like the, Jake Paul or, the Paul guy's Pokemon card. It's like when you have those Magic cards that were really rare, like the Series 1 or those old school ones. I mean, I was that kid, dude. Like, whatever was a card, it didn't matter if it was football, baseball, basketball, Magic. All right, nerds, tell me how to play. And they would teach me how to play. I'm like, dude, I fucking love this. Let me play with you guys. And then I did that for a little bit. But then, you have like girls and you're playing football or basketball. I can't sit there and play in the fucking basement with, everybody like I used to, right? And then I got the Pogs. I used to have OJ Simpson, fucking slammer. That was gold. That had him with like this behind bars in the front and on the back. It had the police chasing the Bronco. Coolest slammer ever. You know what I mean? Like you always find those cool items. I had a Michael Jordan slammer. Like I always tried to find those weird items, but also something that made sense to me that I could relate to. But as far as collectibles, I collected everything. Like whatever it was, if it was cool, I probably had it at some point or another. And even though Magic the Gathering isn't for everyone, I like it. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not playing it now, but I understood the value of the cards. I think maybe that's what I liked more about it. It's like, oh shit, this one's worth $20 or this one's worth 30. You know what I mean? Or this one's worth 4, like, and then you just build your own, particular colored deck and you go after it. So, and at one point I had every color. I had white, I had black, I had green, I had red, blue. I had like all the good cards on there because I was hustling everybody. Everyone's like, this motherfucker don't know shit. And then all of a sudden I would take their best cards and be like, oh, rematch. And then I would take their next best card and they're like, fuck you. I'm not playing with you anymore. So yeah, DBZ, baby. DBZ. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, and I used to love the Toy Hunter TV show. I'm not sure it's not on TV anymore, but it would follow this guy Jordan, and he would just try to find collectible toys, at people's houses or go to different toy shows and stuff. Like I don't know. It's just something about toys. I didn't have a lot of them growing up, and I have a real strong connection to sports cards or cards of any kind in general, but toys specifically. You know what I mean? Just being an '80s, '90s kid. That's facts. I love every single one. I don't give a shit if fucking Disney took over for some of the new ones. Of course, you're going to have your favorites, from Harrison Ford to Chewie and the old school ones, or you like the ones with Natalie Portman, or you like the newer ones. I have love for all of them. As long as it has the name on it and the plot isn't absolutely fucking dog shit, you're going to enjoy it because it's the whole Star Wars vibe, the lightsabers, it's everything about it. You know what I mean? That's facts. The Justin Ross, yep. As a Bucks fan, I love it. As an NFL fan, I love it. Rookie year, a motherfucker balled out, but then he's had injuries, and that's why he went undrafted. So the potential for this guy could be huge. Let's throw up a photo of him, because if you go back and look at his stats as a freshman, he was going to be a first-round draft pick. But then he ended up getting hurt and really couldn't recover, and all the other players on the team just got better and better, and he just kind of got left in the dust. But I do think that it is low risk, high reward. And if you're thinking about going to a team, what a better team to go to. Patrick Mahomes? Get the fuck out of here. Really? You know what I mean? You couldn't ask for a better setup or scenario. Yeah, go back to like 2018, 2019. Justin Ross, and you go and look at his stats. You can throw the stats up there, Cole, if you want to throw his stats up from the freshman year so you can let Chief fans know what they might be able to see. But obviously you can go through the stats like his freshman year and how they regressed because he got hurt. Wasn't the same. But let's throw up the photo, baby. Where are you at here? Because that's what I do. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, but the limited people that have seen my toy collection geek out every time because they just don't realize how big it is. Like I could probably have like 2 man caves, like no cap. You know what I mean? Like one day it is my dream to display everything because a lot of stuff I have is in boxes because I just have too much. The girlfriend before got mad because I had fucking too much shit everywhere. You know what I mean? It was like in the kitchen. And so it was just like with like back in my old place, it was just like stacked up boxes on boxes on boxes, like in where you're supposed to have like a dinner table. It was like all my fucking collectibles. I didn't have anywhere else to put them. I just have too many. What the fuck you want me to do? And then I tried getting a storage unit, but I ain't paying $250 a month to put 4 boxes in there when I have like 30. You know what I mean? That's not happening. Luckily, I've got my dad, my mom, and I got storage and other places and stuff. So I still got shit in Preston's fucking attic when I ended up moving from a house, and I still have a couple boxes in his attic of toys just up there, just fucking not rotting away, but yeah, they're chilling up there. All right, let's up with Justin Ross, baby. I'll do you right, baby. Feel me? I'll give you the HD. Let's go. Let's go. Cole, throw up some stats, baby. Freshman year. Just got to look up Clemson. Justin Ross, freshman year. How many receptions? How many touchdowns? How many yards? I like it, man. You know me, I follow all the teams, dude. I'm not biased. So even if the Saints or the Panthers or the Falcons make a good move, like I'm going to be all about it. Like I'll be honest, dude. Like there's players on every team that I wish I had. DeMario Davis, I wish I had him. Ryan Ramczyk, wish I had him. AK-41, wish I had him. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people. J.C. Horn, wish I had him. Kuechly when he was playing, wish I had him. DJ Moore, wish I had him. And then obviously Atlanta's got A.J. Terrell. Fuck, top 5 corner, yeah, right? Kyle Pitts, yeah. Top 6 tight end, I'll take that. You know what I mean? You feel me? You just got to be able to respect the greatness. Oh, yeah. Might be the sleeper undrafted free agent if you get to go with Mahomes and that offense, all they need is just a little bit of production out of you and you can make the team. So hopefully he makes it. Yes, absolutely. Tyler Hill. I mean, and like I said, for me, I watch more college football. I think that's why I'm so smart about the NFL and I'm not biased, because I literally watch so much high school and college ball that I know about these guys before they even get to college. And then I see them mature. It's like watching like a son or a daughter grow up. You're watching them kind of progress and get better and better. And then they get more mature or they don't. And then you just see them either grow or fail. And it's just crazy. To be able to see people grow, fail, grow. And just because you fall down doesn't mean you're not going to be able to get up again. And those are the type of stories that I like looking forward to. People that get slept on, people that, are underrated, people that aren't really paying attention of what like maybe one of the greats in the world is doing. And then you just got to be able to make it your own story and create your own story. I'm one of the most underrated sports or, NFL YouTubers that's out there, but I already know I'm one of the best in the world. You know what I mean? I don't need fucking someone else to tell me that. You know what I mean? Of course, if a network wants to call, like ESPN, I'm not going to take the job. That network is fucking doomed. You could have Clickbait Sports, me and Grossi. You could have fucking Sports Fury. You can have everyone that actually has talent that's fun to watch on YouTube, and you still wouldn't even be able to bring back that fucking network. That network is dog shit. You know what I mean? Nobody watches that shit no more. People are on YouTube, on Twitch. You know what I mean? And if they're going to go to a network, they're going to go to FS1 or they're going to watch Pat McAfee. They ain't watching or NFL Network. They ain't going to go to ESPN. Come on now. We know this. Yes, I agree. Timbo says, shit, I would take him on the Buccaneers, man. Now we're getting into the real congenital genitals. Congenital cervical vertebrae fusion isn't a death sentence. So he had an injury that aggravated that, which required surgical repair. Then a stress fracture in his right little toe. Yep. I think a lot of it is faith too. I'm not sure if you guys some people are like super religious. You know what I mean? And like they go to church all the time. Everyone has their, rituals on what they do. They either are, God, Buddha, higher up, something up there. They go to church. They don't go to church. A lot of times, I didn't go to church, but that doesn't mean I believe like in God or Buddha or something that, because the sports gods are real and they give me the ability to have ESP like Marty in Back to the Future, because there's no way in hell I would be able to know 21 Super Bowl winners in a row. And I talk about something and then it happens like a day later. You know what I mean? This has happened over and over and over again. I've had a lot of friends with a lot of money off me. Like I knew the Eagles were going to win big and they were going to win by 9 or 10. And people thought I was crazy, and Eagles fans still rock with me to this day. I'm not biased. I have no connection with any football team or any football insider. It's just the sports gods love your boy. And hey, I love him back. I can help you make money. Tyler Hill, bro, I watch you, Grossi. You're an A-tree for 90%. Hey, and if you're listening to, Clickbait Sports or me, you're going to actually be entertained, right? But you're going to actually get knowledge too. Like I feel, for me, for the amount of time and effort that I put in, I feel I have the smartest knowledge of all teams. And not only that, but NBA, MLB, AEW, WWE, WCW. And I know a lot of the people like Sports Fury, Grossi, Clickbait Sports, they all like wrestling and football like me. But I don't think they work as hard as me with the reading and the film study. And that's why I feel that I can really hang with anybody. And if I went one-on-one with anyone, I feel that I'm going to come out on top every time. Not to be cocky, but just the amount of time and effort that I put in. I'm not normal. You know what I mean? Like I'm definitely different. You know what I mean? But I do give Grossi a lot of credit for his energy, because I feel that he's the only one that does live play-by-play that really gives you authentic, fun energy like me. A lot of people else, they do it. You know what I mean? But they don't do it the same way as me and Grossi do it. I think we are the two best at live play-by-play and reactions. But obviously he does a lot of comedy videos and he's the best. I mean, with, the reactions of the jerseys, his personality, you know what I mean? He's just a good guy that gives back. But he definitely has the comedy aspect and it's fun. Sometimes you need those guys. I'm more, just with the stats and, I'll give you a little bit of this, a little bit of that with the visuals. I could definitely do some of those comedy type things, and maybe I'll do that down the road, kind of give my perspective on the teams and how they react. Obviously, I can put on a show on how to pretend to be a Saints fan or a Panther fan or a Falcon fan or any fan, Cowboy fan, Patriot. I mean, I watch enough where it's like if you know the catchphrases, like what the team, goes by, you know what I mean? If you know those things, right? You probably know a little bit more about football than most people. Like they have the hashtag monikers, like, like their slogan. Not a lot of fans know outside of their own. But if you know, all the teams, and if you know like your own GM, or if I know the name of like most of the GMs, or the people that are OCs and DCs, you can tell where your fandom goes when you know personnel that's not even on your team. That's when you know you're going deep. You know what I mean? Like if you said Veach to most people, besides Chiefs fans, they would have no fucking idea who that is. Who the fuck is Brett Veach? You know what I mean? But those are the type of things that I look for, because I like defense. I like O-line. You know what I mean? I like, different things, like Holly likes special teams and punters. I think it's dope. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people are like me. And like I said, I'm trying to educate you and show you guys you can be a football fan and you can fucking love your team and love your players, right? But it doesn't always have to be fuck you to the rivals, because those guys might join your team, right? You just need to appreciate greatness. Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, not everyone liked those guys, right? But right, once they retire and you reflect, you're like, damn, those guys were really good. I mean, I'm a Blazer fan. I knew Kobe was great, but you didn't like him because he was just so good. You know what I mean? It's a jealousy, envy thing, right? And then when he retired, I was like, wow, I really reflected on his career. I'm like, this is the best player since Michael Jordan. I would take Kobe over LeBron in a heartbeat. He had the mentality. He was a fucking winner, and he was fucking really competitive like Jordan. Just wouldn't give up. The work ethic for Kobe and Jordan is by far higher than anyone else besides maybe Larry Bird that I've seen. But work ethic is everything for the greats. And not saying that LeBron isn't great. He is. But if I had a choice between, Jordan or Kobe and LeBron, I'm going Jordan and Kobe. I'm even going Kobe over LeBron. So you feel me? You feel me? But yeah, I mean, I know our time is coming for the Fanatic family. You know what I mean? Schrager watches me on Good Morning Football, EA Sports. I mean, you never know who follows or who watches hiddenly. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that don't comment, but they want to see what's hot in the streets. I mean, obviously they want to see like what the Sports Fury is doing, what's Clickbait doing, what's peeing on trees doing, what's Urinating Tree doing, what's Grossi doing, what's NWSF doing. I mean, it's not like there's 50 great channels for sports in NFL. Let's be honest. If you're on YouTube, there's a shitload of people recording, right? But how many people are really, really good? You know what I mean? A handful? You know what I mean? Maybe 10 or less. I mean, regarding sports, like really, really good, like the best, like so good that they could be on TV or have their own radio show. You know what I mean? Like how many are that good? Of course you can be good on YouTube, but could you do TV? Could you be on podcasts? You know what I mean? I think for some of us, you can tell the answer is yes. I mean, like someone like me, I produce the whole fucking show on the fly. You know what I mean? There's no editing. It's like, boom, you want it, I give it to you. So, but I respect Grossi's work ethic too, because with me, like it's all about work ethic. And all the greats, if you notice, we record like a motherfucker, but it's also more than recording like a motherfucker. You have to have good quality content. You just can't record to record. You have to be able to put out stuff that people are going to enjoy and watch. And if you're real and you're not biased and you can give now your kind of 2 cents, people can respect that. But the sad thing is that most people are super biased about their team and their players, and they can't go outside that in the division or any others to really, show the proper love that they need to. There's so many GOATs that are out there. We want to appreciate the greatness. And that's why I think with me following the 32 teams in the NFL, as much college football as I do, I love SEC football, Big Ten football. Michigan, Ohio State is circled on my calendar every year. You know what I mean? That's one of the best games of the year. If you guys know, you know. If you watch college football, you know. You know what I mean? And obviously Alabama, Georgia, usually SEC championship game. That's money. Pac-12, watching Oregon win or lose. We play Utah, ass kicked. Play someone else, maybe we win. If we have Justin Herbert, watch out. So, but I appreciate that. And I think most people know, you know what I mean? Obviously these other guys have way more subs and views than me, but I feel I'm on the same level. I don't feel inferior. I don't feel like I'm worse. If anything, I feel I'm better. You know what I mean? I put in way too much work, man. 10 years, probably like 100,000 hours of blood, sweat, and tears, since I've started, got 1,300 plus videos. I mean, that's just since 2017. And then obviously now I'm really proud of the fact of the people that I have in here and that we can talk for 4 to 8 hours. And that's not something anyone's doing right now. That's doing live streams late at night, let alone, doing them for that long, let alone being able to get love and support like we have here. And obviously the ability to give you guys gifts and, HD photos. No one's doing that either. So there'll be a lot of imitators and a lot of people that will copycat, but you guys know. Says, you're my favorite for play-by-play. I appreciate that. I put a lot of blood and sweat in there. And it's not about yelling and screaming. Some people on reaction videos, that's all they do. That doesn't mean that you're good. Like that you can scream at a fucking highlight. You know what I mean? Like you need to be able to break down the film as well. But I think there's a lot of people out there that just kind of ooh, ah, scream and yell, fall out of their chair, and people like that shit. It's all fake. It's staged. You know what I mean? Give me something real. Grossi definitely has the energy and he has the knowledge. He ain't stupid. Urinating for breakdowns, playoffs. Yeah, I appreciate that. And like I said, I feel like I am the best. And, if someone called XFL, USFL, I could do it. You know what I mean? You got to let me swear. You can't have me wear a tie. I have to wear a hat backwards or to the side, maybe a chain. You have to let me be me, but I guarantee it'll get ratings. You know what I mean? Because you'll be able to connect with more people. Not only just the young kids, but I'll connect with the old school heads. Because even though I might look young, but if I talk to a 50 to 70-year-old guy, right, I can connect because I can go through the old school phases too. So Holly Hundo, Holly Winchell, DMD, Holly Winchell, MD, Holly Winchell, M.D, Holly Winchell, .D.MDD, DMD, MD, Doctor. Holly Hundo, one of the best. Yeah, and like I said, you and the Saints are the same, and I don't think anyone's really pointed that out too. But when for me, attention to detail is everything. Like my toys, my cards, the show. I mean, I'm always trying to do attention to detail. I'm always trying to give above and beyond. It's not just, you get $1. There'll never be a day where I get a donation where I don't act the same. I'm $1 or 500. You know what I mean? You got to show that love and appreciation. Never get to the fact where like, oh, I deserve this, or I'm not going to say thank you, because that's bullshit. I've seen some crazy fucking people on like Twitch where they like talk down to the people that they can't donate like $1 or $5, and they're like, oh, you can sit here for 2 or 3 hours, but you can't give me $5. Like these Twitch people. I'm like, Jesus. I was like, dude, why are you even watching them? I mean, unless they're like a girl with boobs and you're just like that dude, and then you're watching that. But I mean, if you go for content and creativity, and obviously with me, I think making up nicknames and catchphrases is important to me. You know what I mean? Because you want to be able to stand out and have something that's your own. And obviously we know that it's good, because if Peter Schrager stole it on Good Morning Football twice, he didn't get it on his own. He obviously got it here. So it's kind of humbling, but it does piss me off. You know what I mean? Like, at least give me credit, but a guy like that won't. But if I ever get into the NFL circles, I will call him out. If I'm on TV, I'll be like, hey, Peter, remember that time you stole Uncle Mo from me and you didn't give me credit? I would fucking do that too. I was like, bro, you're not original. I was like, you're fucking overrated. You think that you're this like super genius, right? But really what you do is you just go on YouTube, watch me, Grossi, or Urinating Tree, and you just try to come up with like catchy things that are hip that you're not into, because you're a fucking nerd. And, you just fucking copy people. Get out of here, Strags. You'll never have the swag like your boy. Get out of here with that. Kobe over LeBron. Bro, Kobe is amazing. I'm a Blazer fan. I'm supposed to be a Kobe hater, a Laker hater. And even I know what Magic and Kareem and Worthy, Byron Scott, Vlade Divac, Eldon Campbell, like, you go through all the guys. I mean, I can name drop for days. You want to go Nick Van Axel? You want me to go to Eddie Jones? I mean, you want to talk about knowledge with fucking Steel Trap like Sheldon in Big Bang Theory? That's the closest thing that I can come to, because Sheldon had a fucking Steel Trap memory. I got that too. I mean, it's just like, boom, it's in there, boom, it's in there. It doesn't go away, right? But Lakers, dude, like they've had so many good championship years. But what made Kobe special too, right? It's like you got certain guys like Dwayne Wade. It's like, can you win without Shaq? Kobe, can you win without Shaq? Because that was kind of the thing. Like, it was Shaq's team. Shaq was the most dominant fucking center. He was like the, next thing since sliced bread, like the best thing, right? And you had David Robinson, you had Hakeem Olajuwon, and Patrick Ewing, who were all Hall of Fame. And he dominated them and made them look like pussies, except for maybe Hakeem. He got him a couple times, like in the finals. He did the dream shake, and he was smooth, right? But besides Hakeem, I mean, Ewing and Robinson didn't really get to have their day that often on Shaq. Shaq was just that freak, right? And then Kobe came in, obviously got picked by the Charlotte Hornets, and they got traded on draft day, and then went to the Lakers. His work ethic and his dad, Jelly Bean, obviously him, traveling and being born in Europe and seeing the NBA from a different perspective. And then when he went in, I mean, rest in peace, Kobe. It's like the helicopter thing is so sad, but his legendary competitiveness was the closest thing to Michael Jordan. I mean, it's like you're playing poker, whatever Jordan was doing, golf, he was always gambling. He was always got himself in trouble for doing that. But with Kobe, it wasn't necessarily about gambling. It was more of just being competitive and great at everything that you do. Like, no matter if you're not that good at it, but it's like, let's say him and his homies were like putt golf. Some people are just doing it for fun, but once you're with the homies, if you're competitive, maybe you put a little bit more work in to try to be the best. You know what I mean? And that's what Kobe was, and I can respect that. And that Mamba mentality is a fucking real thing. It's an inspiration. When you watch someone that will go so hardcore off, record, off camera, you know what I mean? And you see what these people do that are the best off camera. Because I guarantee if I had a camera following me every day and you guys see what I do off screen compared to everyone else, you'd be like, dude, this motherfucker is crazy. Because you see people put the effort on here, but if I put just as much effort here off camera, I guarantee no one else is. You know what I mean? It takes a lot of discipline. You have to have a lot of love, but it's just who I am. I've been this way since like 5 and just had that, I had the Nintendo and the Atari, and I had the love for video games and cards and toys. But the first thing that I would like to do is like open up a pack of cards, and then I would look at like, okay, the guy is 6'2". Okay, he's 260. All right, how many receptions did he have? All right, what college? And that's how I was. So I'd be on the back of like football cards and looking at the names, the colleges, the stats, and it always interested me to like look at the progression. And this was me at like 5, 6, 7 years old. Like, what other kid is fucking doing that? They're just playing Hot Wheels or playing Nintendo. Here's fucking Dork Orion looking on the back of football cards and studying them and doing that. But that's what got me to this point. Like really having that love for the game and seeing things differently. And that's what I did. I mean, that was for baseball, basketball, football. It's like, okay, there's a basketball card or a football card, but are you really reading it? You know what I mean? Like you see the front, he's got a cool pose. He's doing a Gronk spike. Cool rookie card. But what about the back? Like what's on there? That shit's on there for a reason. So, to memorize some of that stuff, it got me the knowledge. And then I was like, okay, I see how he's doing freshman year, junior year, you know what I mean? And then you watch and then you gauge a little bit, and then you can predict more than the average person because you've watched the guy for 4 years in college when most people maybe have watched a little bit, you know what I mean? Maybe a year or two. I mean, anyone can watch the big schools play, but if you watch like the smaller schools, you get the more knowledge. I watch all the Pac-12, all the Big Ten, all the SEC, all the top teams, but then I usually try to do some of the sleeper ones every once in a while. Like, I'll like randomly watch Colorado State. Why the fuck am I watching them? I don't know, but maybe they got some NFL fullback on there. And then I always try to, get some of those like rando ones in there too. If I hear about a player that I think could be special, and I'll do that. So yeah, Kobe, dude. Michigan, Ohio State. It's great every single year. I mean, I don't care if you don't like college football or not, but that's worth watching. The half Navajo. He said my birthday too, bro. Boom, boom, boom. It just popped up on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, at some point, I mean, we'll blow. It'll go big and stuff. So it'll be crazy. We'll all talk about it too. Like, remember that time when we had like less than 20 people in the room, and then we'll get to like 50, and then it'll be like 100, and then like 500, and then 1,000. And then hopefully at one point, like 10,000 in the room at one point. I got to have goals. You got to shoot, but obviously it's all about YouTube, the algorithm, who they want to promote. Just got to keep working hard, man. Timbo. Yeah, he's not dirty. Yeah, dude. Devin White, dude, is a class act. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got the jersey on right now. I own both his jerseys. I'm a linebacker guy. How many of those do you know on YouTube or in real life, right? So it's like, give me Devin White, Derek Brooks. Those are my guys, Levante David, right? Devin White and his personality with his horses, being at LSU. I mean, we're talking about a competitor that he just tried to go for the tackle, wasn't trying to maliciously end Jameis Winston, and then Jameis's cleat got stuck. And yeah, anyone that I hear say that shit is hella ignorant, and they don't know anything. Like, dude, you could even be a Saints and LSU fan, right? But you don't have to, like look at it from that perspective. That's just someone reaching for just an excuse, something to blame. The Minneapolis Miracle, Goodell and the referees, or the no call. Obviously, we know against the Rams, but it's just like some people are always looking for excuse, and then they can't just admit the L. Sometimes you just got to admit the L and then move on. But some people can't do that, right? But I like Jameis Winston on your team. I hated him on my team because motherfucker was like this. And what that is not me being Asian, even though I am, right? That's me being blind. Okay. Jameis Winston couldn't see. No wonder you guys were playing so good against us, right? And then remember all the Saints fans, Jameis is trash. Jameis is the worst quarterback in the league. Fuck the crab legs. And then as soon as the Saints have just signed Jameis Winston, I love Jameis. I'm going to go buy his jersey. I'm going to buy all the crab legs. Fuck you, Tampa. Jameis. You remember that? It's funny how you change your reaction when they end up coming to your team. Remember that? A lot of Saints fans were like that. Fuck that guy. He's a fucking bitch, right? And then as soon as the Nolan Saints have picked up Jameis Winston, and they're like, Jameis is awesome. I'm going to defend him with my life. Oh, those interceptions weren't that bad. Our team's better, right? All the excuses. It's fucking hilarious, man. But he's playing good for you guys. And I think you guys would have made the playoffs last year. You know, you guys would have won 10, 11 games. And if we would have played you in the playoffs, no other Buck fan will admit this, but I will. If you played us, we probably could have lost because the Rams and the Saints have the Bucks number. We usually don't lose by a lot. Yeah, there was that 38-3, but we got you back in the playoffs. But normally when we lose the Saints, it's by 10 or less. Usually like 7 or less, but with the Rams, it's like 3 or less. So, you know, it's just one of those things where you just have to know your team and who you're going against. But I enjoy the competition. But yeah, Devin White, not dirty. And whenever I hear a Saint fan saying that, I mean, they don't know football. You're just reaching, dude. You know what I mean? If you watch them and you know, I mean, you have to actually know the player. Like Ndamukong Suh was one of the dirtiest players in the game. The Cincinnati Bengals had a dirty one. Vontae's perfect, right? But sometimes you mellow out a little bit. You know what I mean? But for someone to say Devin White's a top 2 linebacker in the game, you think a top 2 linebacker in the game is going to be notified as dirty? That's like Darius Leonard's dirty. Devin White's dirty. Fred Warner and Bobby Wagner are dirty. Micah Parsons is dirty. Not happening, brother. You know what I mean? He said, finna. Yo, dude, the tacos are not sitting well. I think I'm finna puke, brother. Elliot Evans just aged himself with the finna, right? Anyone that throws up the finna, you know they're 25 or younger, maybe 30 or younger, but primarily in the 18 to 25 range with the finna, right? And then you get everyone in the room right now that's like over 30. They're like looking it up on Google. What the fuck is finna? Finna? F-I-N-N-A, and they're putting it in there with one N or two. Finna? What the fuck is that? Now you're calling your young friends. Bro, this guy on the chat, Elliot, who says, those tacos are not sitting well. I think I'm finna puke. What does that mean? And then obviously if you have a brain, you can put it together what it might mean. But then everyone else is on Google right now. They're like, oh, finna. 18 to 25. Elliot's going to puke. See, you went for something other than tacos, brother. You know what I mean? You had pepperoni pizza. You had other options, right? Oh, we're still at the 140 in there. What are we at total? Something nuts, right? Something good? The half Navajo. Appreciate that. Anytime I can get new fans to come through, you know what I mean? Like when I think people don't really know what this channel is about. They might have seen the reaction videos, right? And then you might have seen me do live play-by-play. But this part of the channel where it's kind of like laid back and we're just chilling for 4 to 8 hours, no one has seen it unless you're a part of it. So, I mean, until people come in and they're like, whoa, this guy can go forever. And then we can always bring up whatever. You know, I can bring up the Robin Williams thing. We want to talk about fucking Joe Dierte. We can talk about Joe Dierte. We want to talk about fucking Encino Man. We might talk about that. Or maybe I'll switch it up and boom, we'll talk about my favorite rapper, E40. Maybe we'll go that route. Maybe we want to talk about DeAndre Hopkins doing PEDs and fucking over the Cardinals' chances to go to the Super Bowl in Arizona. Kids, don't do drugs. Saints, they get Honey Badger. They pay a lot of money, and he's a Hall of Famer. Chiefs fans, sad. Saints fans, ecstatic. And, you know, it can go in any direction, baby. Do you feel me? That's what we're doing. Grinding. What'd you do? Grind. Tommy wants wingy, baby. I need this in my life. Girlfriend fell asleep, though, but I heard it. I heard Ruth. Fucking bitch. Ruth's character, if you guys have watched Ozark, you know she is a badass. Ruth might be the best thing on the show. And we ain't talking Babe Ruth. It's kind of like Trailer Park, crazy girl, but super smart, and people sleep on her intelligence. And you can be fucking street smart, and you can fucking hustle, and you can make money, and you can launder money or the drug stuff. You know what I mean? You just have to know the right people and be fucking street smart. And, a lot of me and my friends are definitely that way, very street smart. But Ruth, I'm going to bring a picture up. This is, if you want to watch hardcore, Ruth is it. You're like, what the fuck is Ruth? I ain't talking grandma. Yeah, she'll fuck you up, dude. Where we got here? MV5? No. Maybe this one? There we go. I need to watch this though. Like when I get hooked on a show, I'm hey, this is Ruth right here. You want to cross Ruth? All right, go ahead. I mean, this is Ozark's finest right here. Money laundering, no problem. Drug smuggling, no problem. Crazy shit every day. Will I have to kill someone? Maybe, she says in the show. I mean, she's just hardcore to the max. Very fun to watch in the show for sure. See, I'm giving you all the good shit. You're not going to get this on any other fucking show on YouTube. I'm telling you exactly where to go. Mayans, Ozark, True Blood, not True Blood. True Blood, not True Blood, Holly. Game of Thrones, Dexter, Breaking Bad, Jesse, get the meth. Sons of Anarchy, Vikings, Space Kitties, Holly's favorite, Tommy Watwiggy. Cheers. McLovin. Now I gotta watch that again. Love me some fucking McLovin. Where are you, McLovin? I know you're around here somewhere. Gangstas, what up, guys? Appreciate you guys. The best fans on planet Earth. Hanging out with me. Appreciate you. Always fun every night. You never know what you're going to get into. Nebraska fan. Levante David, baby. Ndamukong Suh. I know. He said, this year it's going down. They used to have amazing teams in the 90s, man. He said, what's a finna? I think also with me, that's why I connect, because I know pop culture. So I can, be 40, 50 years old. And I know what the people that are 15 to 21 are talking about. Like, you have to know slang, catchphrases, but it also helps that I love sports and hip hop and wrestling. So I'm always kind of in that world that I'm never really left behind. I'm still in it. You know what I mean? I mean, I might not talk that way, but I know, you know what I mean? I know the things that are going down. Quit. Not on the channel anymore. Yeah, I know. That's why I had to call you out on it. You know what I mean? It is funny. People sometimes talk like that, like all the time, though. I mean, it's just a part of pop culture. It doesn't mean that you're like, fake. It just, everyone, has their own, things that they like to gravitate towards. Hip hop culture or verbiage. It is what it is. Hey, the thing is that on this show, I'm a lot different than everyone else, right? I like to showcase the GOATs, from anything from sports to TV and movies. And I miss him. I think he's one of the greatest of all time. And I'm 40, bro. Like I grew up in this 80s, 90s era. You know what I mean? So it's like when you see things like that, it's, you want to remember. Yeah, sad, right? But we can remember, appreciate him. Just like Tommy Boy. Yeah, for real. I'm going to miss it too. $262 in donos. Let's get to $300. Let's do it. Yeah, but I think this show is a vibe. You know what I mean? Timbo's like, I'm fucking 25. I mean, but you've heard of it before, right, Timbo? It's like, it doesn't matter if you're white, black, Mexican, or Asian. If you are in the hip hop culture, right, in like sports and wrestling and hip hop, you have a friend that has said this to you. I mean, I'm 40 and I got friends that are younger than me and older than me, right? But it's like if you're immersed in the culture or you're on Twitter or Instagram, you probably have seen the hashtag or seen something on TV or a YouTube video of someone being a fucking idiot. And they said that in the video. You know what I mean? So you have to remember all the dumb shit that you watch on social media, because everyone does, right? And then you hear language, The Finna. Best chance to go to the Super Bowl from the NFC. I'm a Bucks fan, so I know that I got a good chance. But Rams on paper, if anyone could repeat, it's them. Rams look very, very good. Traded Von Miller for Bobby Wagner. They are going to be fantastic. Cooper Kupp is probably the best wide receiver in the game right now with the season he had, before. So, I mean, I think the Bucks are going to have a good opportunity too because we have Brady one more year, right? All we're trying to do is just win one more for him, right? And there's going to be a lot of motivation there. And history tells us when you go to the Super Bowl, you don't go back the next year since 03-04 Patriots. So that's good for who? Tom Brady and Tampa, because if they're the second best team in the NFC behind the Rams, maybe it'll be us. And then Packers, right? You got them. Saints, you got them. I like Minnesota and the Saints as sleepers, but Rams, Niners, like them. But I think it goes Rams, Buccaneers, and then probably Niners, Packers, and then we'll see, the Vikings will be a sleeper. We'll see what the Cardinals do, but I definitely think those would be the top dogs. And then in the AFC, and this is coming from someone that covers all 32 teams with no bias, okay, then it's going to be the Bills first, then the Broncos with Russell. I think he's really going to shine. And then you got Chiefs, and then the Bengals. They're still going to be great teams. Those are the top four, right? And then you also have wild cards like the Raiders, right, with Carr and Devontae Adams, and obviously McDaniel's coaching. It's a wild card. We don't know. Waller, Josh Jacobs, Hunter Renfrow, fucking all these amazing weapons. Devontae Adams, Carr. It's going to be a top 6 offense unless they get hurt. Offensive line stinks, but we'll see if it gets better. Defense needs a lot of work too. Okay, Chargers, Justin Herbert. This could be the year. Maybe Justin Herbert balls out, and maybe they overachieve, and he turns into maybe the Joe Burrow of last year. It's fucking possible. It might happen. Okay. It might not. Maybe it takes a couple years. Okay. And then you got the Colts and the Titans as wild cards. We'll see what the Miami Dolphins do. Patriots might suck. Jets will be a little bit better. But I mean, those are the top dogs. So if you want to go Rams, Bucks, Niners, Packers, with the Vikings and the Saints as sleepers of doing something really special. But Saints look like they're going to be very, very good, maybe even better than Minnesota. So Rams, Buccaneers, maybe Saints, Niners, Packers, or somewhere in that general degree. AFC, Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, Bengals. I would go for those ones for sure. So like a 4 and a 4, or a 4 and a 5. So, and that's me post draft and everything that I'm looking at. So, favorite hip hop artist. I live here in Oregon, so I like West Coast. So I like E40. I'll tell you like the history of me as a person. So obviously I'm half Japanese and I'm half Czech and European. I'm just a mutt on the European side, right? So there's no Japanese rapper or Czech rapper that I could be like, oh, I'm going to go get that new Japanese rap artist, right? So obviously my first CD was Dr. Dre, The Chronic. I'm 10 years old, game over, all right? When you listen to The Chronic as the first CD and you buy it, Dr. Dre, classic. I listen to the best. Boom, next one, Doggy Style in 94. All right, Snoop Dogg, okay? All Eyes on Me, Tupac. Biggie, Hypnotize, the double album, and then Bone Thugs and Harmony. Those were my first 5 CDs. So if I don't know music, I had a pretty good taste in shit that came out. Those were my first 5. I don't think there's any 5 that could beat that. There's a lot of mumble rap. I still like E40. I'll listen to Drake. I like a little bit of everything, but I like the West Coast rap. But I like Biggie a lot, though. Biggie's music speaks to me. Like, he was really legendary. Tupac could storytell, but Biggie had that swag, and he was just like, he's like, I'm fucking chubby and I don't give a shit, dude. Like, I'm gonna fucking rock this mic. And he just was himself. And I think lyrically, Biggie is really underrated. Definitely gets the love because he got murdered with Tupac and everything, right? And stuff. But I think more people lean towards Tupac. And I love Tupac. You know what I mean? You could say that he's better, but something about Biggie's voice and some of his songs, they really relate to me. And I like a lot of both. But yeah. So there you go. But my favorite right now is probably E40. That's because I can listen to P-Lo and, anything E40, Be Legit. I listen to Celly Cell. I have the Celly Cell. It's going down tonight. Tonight it goes down. Right? Your boy knows. I'm old, dude. So for anyone that actually know hip-hop, they knew exactly what I was saying right there. If you didn't, then you don't know about the Celly Cell. Okay? Yeah, Kendrick is nice. You know what I mean? There's a lot of talent all over, but it just depends on the mood that I'm in. Olave and Thomas. Yeah, but as good as Olave and Thomas are, Timbo, guess who's better? Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. whether you want to admit it or not. You know what I mean? Michael Thomas was good a couple years ago, 149 grabs and all the touchdowns, but what has he been since? Injured. Last couple years. You got to prove it again, right? And Olave's a rookie. Sorry, Godwin is much better than Olave. Olave is going to be good, but Chris Godwin is like top 12. Mike Evans is borderline top 5. So even Michael Thomas, you don't know if he'll be a top 5. More than likely, he won't. He'll probably be a top 10 receiver. And then maybe if he gets hurt, maybe not even top 20. We'll see with the injuries. You know, I'm not sure if he can stay injury-free. You feel me? Just me being honest, right? Not a hater. MSA with a happy birthday. Thank you, brother. AFC is loaded or the point anyone could come out. Right, but you got to look at the teams that improved or not improved. But I think, like, no one's really thinking the Chargers or Raiders are going to be better than the Chiefs and the Broncos, but it could happen. You have to understand injuries, chemistry. Like, the Chiefs and Broncos should be the top, but there's a chance that something happens and maybe one of them goes up like Chargers or Raiders and they do a little bit better than you think. That whole division could win 10 games or more. I mean, they're all stacked. You know what I mean? And Bengals would be great, but we got to see what the Steelers do with Pickett, Deshaun Watson if he fucking plays, any of the ankles that get bitten with Detroit. You know, Jameson Williams, not too happy being drafted there. But and then the Bengals, I mean, like I said, they were great, but once you usually go to a Super Bowl, the stats tell you, the betting tells you, you're not getting back. So if the Bengals are a top 2, top 3 team, chances are something's going to happen. They're not going to go back. Injuries, something. Same thing goes for the Rams. Is even as great on paper as they were, guess how good the Chiefs were on paper to repeat. The Buccaneers on paper. Both of our teams look really good that we could win it back to back. But did it happen? No. You know, so sometimes it just, you know, you have to look at the numbers and the statistics will tell you. Because it's not like you're going to get the Bengals and Rams in a rematch of the Super Bowl. That's never going to happen. So I think he can. I mean, dude, he led the league in yards and passing. Dude, he's like 43, 44 years old. If anyone can do, you have to understand these Brady haters, right? I wasn't a big fan of him on the New England Patriots. When he came to my team, I had to accept him. I'm more of a Joe Montana, Peyton Manning guy. I didn't like the cheating thing. There's a reason why people don't like the Patriots and Bill Belichick and all the Spygate, Deflategate shit. And the Cowboys is just, you know, the Cowboys, the fans, maybe people just hating on them, right? But with Tom, you have to realize in sports, you had Kobe and Jordan with the Mamba mentality as far as competitiveness. Who is on that level in football? Tom Brady. So you're literally going to go after the guy that is the most competitive, that is willing to not drink booze and eat bullshit. And as soon as he won the Super Bowl, he's got fucking shoulder pads on and he's doing drills on the beach. You tell me what other fucking quarterback is doing that shit. Avocado ice cream, the TB12 method. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This guy is not human. Like, he's built like a Kobe and a Jordan. So regardless if you love him or you hate him, if he's on your team or he's out there, he always is going to have a shot. And he's proven it coming to Tampa in his first year in a COVID year, and we won the Super Bowl. So it's like, you know, if you want to say, oh, it's Bill Belichick, Tom's not that good. Well, Tom just proved that he can go somewhere else that has a talented roster, but maybe didn't have all the pieces, and he got us a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like, he's the GOAT. I like Joe Montana and Peyton Manning, right? But you can't just like, disrespect and just like disregard, like, oh, he's not that good. I mean, 7 fucking wins and 10 Super Bowls in like 20 years. That's fucking insane. False. Ask anybody in the room if they think that. You can't be better than Mike Evans if he's putting up top 5 stats and isn't getting hurt. Your guy hasn't been shit for the last 2 years. You can't say that he's better because you don't even know if he can stay healthy. You see, if you're gonna make a comment like that, you got to bring it all. Mike Evans, look at the stats. Mike Evans is the only receiver to get 1,000 yards in his first 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seasons in a row. All right. Did Michael Thomas do that? Yeah, you had the 1 year, but Mike Evans is consistency. Okay, consistency. Hall of Famer, slept on. Okay, and if you ask any fans of other teams that aren't Saints fans, you know, that's not even close, bro. Now, if Mike Evans obviously played and then Michael Thomas never got hurt, then maybe you have a little bit of an argument if he kept up those big numbers. But 1 year, you're not selling the NFL. Like, no one even knows you anymore. You know what I mean? We know Michael Thomas is on the field, but will he stay healthy for the full year? We hope so. But, I mean, last 2 years haven't been very kind to his body. So, you know, but you know, people have their perspectives. You know, it's like you got Mike Evans, you got Keenan Allen, right? Those are all kind of in the same boat. Who else is in that boat? Keenan Allen's there. Mike Evans is there because it usually would go like what? Now it's gonna be like Cooper Kupp, and then you got Devontae Adams, and then Tyreek. Oh, and then you obviously got the newbies. So you got Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. So you got those guys. Yeah, but you're just biased though, because check it out, Timbo. If you would have had Mike Evans on your team, right? You wouldn't say that. You'd be like, Mike Evans is better. It's a guy that's on your team. Imagine having a guy that can get you 1,000 yards with any quarterback, and he could score 8 to 15 touchdowns every year. Dominates one-on-one balls. You know what I mean? Like Mike Evans is consistent. And if you had him on your team, I guarantee everyone would be buying a jersey of him. You just can't picture him on the team, and it's a rival. But as far as duos are concerned, I'm not sure if there's a lot many better duos than Mike Evans and Godwin. They're both Hall of Fame. So thoughts on Hopkins? Stupid. I mean, it happens all the time. I get it. People, you get hurt. You're one of the top 2 receivers forever. Probably, did it not on purpose, or if he did, maybe thought he wasn't going to get caught. Shit happens. People are competitive, but it's going to hurt his team. 6 games. He didn't appeal it. And Kyler is already having drama. Now Christian Kirk is gone. Now DeAndre Hopkins is gone. The only thing it's saving you is Hollywood, right? But it's not like Hollywood. I don't really know what you're going to get out of Hollywood, because you got about 7 touchdown average. He had 21 in 3 years. So 7 a year average with Lamar. Who's better, Kyler or Lamar? They're about the same. Sometimes they do really good, and sometimes they fucking suck. It's like, these guys could win the MVP, but then, in like, September and October, Kyler looks like MVP. Oh my God, that guy fucking threw for 400 yards and ran in for 3. And then it comes into December, motherfucker's got 1 touchdown and 4 picks, and then it shrinks up. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Or Lamar's just overthrowing and not, he's running the football instead of passing. And, it just, certain things get at me when I see greatness. It's like, they just need to learn just a little bit, just learn, know yourself, know your role, and shut your mouth. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, but you got to think talent-wise and roster-wise. If you say the Raiders are the worst, bro, they got a top 11 quarterback, a top 1 or 2 receiver with Cooper Kupp now, right? Because obviously Cooper Kupp's got Matthew Stafford. Devontae has got his college teammate in Carr, and people think that his production is going to go down from Rodgers. It might go up. Last game that fucking professionally he played with Devontae Adams and Carr. Carr had 7 touchdown passes. 4 went to Devontae Adams. And they both played at Fresno State, and I predicted the trade that was going to happen years ago. So don't ever underestimate the connection of someone from a high school teammate or college. Shit is real. Shep in the building. Thank you, man. Shep, you my boy, dude. I'm 40, brother. The big 4-0, even though I don't look it. Right here. Just like in the thumbnail that you clicked on, brother. Yeah, but this has been the news, just this, and then obviously this is huge for the Saints. I'm excited. I like Honey Badger. I wish he could have came to Tampa. I've been a big fan since LSU. I've heard him talk to LSU players. He's a real motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? He ain't fake at all. He just is real, competitive, knows that he's short, and he worked really hard on being one of the best. And he's a guy that I would buy a jersey of and rock. Like, you know what I mean? I like linebackers and safeties, and he's really fucking special. Yeah, but we got Tom Brady, though. And we gained some pieces in the draft, right? We lost, AB? Well, he's crazy. Like, we don't need him to win. As long as you got Mike Evans, you got Godwin, you got Brady, right? And then the defense, you got Devin White, you got Levante David. We already got the best duo linebackers, and we just need to have our secondary, grow and get a little bit better. So, Spygate, Deflategate, all the gates, brother. Yeah, but do you see how he didn't want to bring that up? Because that's like, if you're like being like biased Saints fan. Timbo loves the Saints. He gives no fucks about the Bucks, the Falcons, or the Panthers. I know, you know what I mean? I know people, bro. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing. It's just most people are like that. They're just all about their teams and their players. But the thing is, you can't imagine Mike Evans being on the Saints. And if you could, then you would recognize how great Mike Evans is on any team. He made Johnny Football. I mean, if you didn't, I guarantee you probably didn't watch a lot of Texas A&M, because if you saw Johnny Football and Mike Evans, Johnny Football looked like he made Mike Evans, but no, Mike Evans made Johnny Football, and that shit was amazing. I've never seen a team like that was so small go into Alabama and beat them. the way that they did. He said aging tackle and safety. Like, oh boy, was like not a Hall of Fame player. Get out of here. How many years ago? I mean, we're talking pre-COVID. Does he even exist? Did he even get drafted from Ohio State? Does anyone even know MT13? You can't guard Mike? Well, no, you can't get injured. That's what your new moniker should be. Can't guard Mike. Can't get injured. All right? Because you get injured again, you're forgotten, bro. I mean, you were good for the 1 year, and you had a couple good years. You always had around 9 touchdowns. So, yeah, I know Mike Thomas, man. I ain't a fucking dummy. Watch him at Ohio State. Go look on the back of the fucking football card. Look on Google. 9, 9, 9, 9. It's like, I need you to score like 15. If you're the best fucking receiver in the league, what the fuck are you doing scoring 9 with Drew Brees, right? So that has to put you in perspective. If you're scoring 9 and other guys are getting like 15 to 20, are you really the best receiver, or are you just biased because you're a Saints fan and the guy is awesome and he's on your team? You feel me? That's lies. Straight lies. You have the most consistent wide receiver of all time, and he's on a rival team. You're in Oregon for like 30? Bro, you didn't call me? But saying that you like Mike Thomas more than Evans shows that you are biased. Because why wouldn't you want the most consistent player of all time? Over 1,000 yards every season. It's never been done. No receiver in NFL history has done that, ever. Nobody. Mike Evans is the first. So it's like you can have it's like you're seeing it from your team because that's what you have on your roster. But the thing is, you have to picture what that athlete would be like on your team. I imagine you think MT is better than Devontae Adams. False. Better than Cooper Kupp. False. Better than Tyreek. False. MT's good, but you know what I mean? What have you done for me lately, brother? And you are.
And for over 85 years, we've put our members and their needs first. At Navy Federal Credit Union.
Yes, exactly. Elliott and Mike Evans. Duh.
Marines, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard.
Right. But the thing is, as Saints fans, most of them only have tunnel vision, right? You have to just look at the roster. Like if you had Godwin and Evans, game over. You know what I mean? Compared to like what you got is cool because it's your guys, but you just have to look at the talent. Or like Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen. Like you look at like guys like that, DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. We think Olave will be very, very good, but we worry about Michael Thomas's health. You know what I mean? Yeah, but how many 9 touchdown seasons has he had? Go on Google and look it up because your boy knows, all right? I'm a fucking Encyclopedia Britannica, and I got the fucking letter M for Michael Thomas. I like Michael Thomas. He talks shit, and he backs it up, right? But we have concerns. Every NFL fan does. I mean, I play fantasy, too, and I take that shit serious. Sometimes you do leagues that are like 150 buy-in. So if I draft a guy or I pick a guy, there's loyalty to that, even if it's a rival. First place gets like $1,000. I ain't fucking playing for shits and giggles. I'm staying up and getting guys after the fucking wire drops, and you know what I mean? And these are the things that you have to look at. But I like what I see, and as long as Mike Evans, does his thing, and Michael Thomas can stay healthy, Michael Thomas' numbers should be amazing. You got Jameis. He actually can see. He played great, breaking out of the gates against Green Bay, right? 5 touchdowns, no picks. Sometimes Jameis will do that, but other times you have to remember, even when he can see, you're going to have those games where he throws 1 touchdown and like 3 picks or 4 picks, and you're going to get frustrated. Or 1 touchdown, 3 picks, and a fumble lost. Like, sometimes that will happen. But I like the direction that he's going with the Saints. But also, it might be short term. They might be looking for a quarterback in the next year or two to replace Jameis and get someone that might not be as injury prone. We'll see if he can keep healthy and not get injured again. But he's got an arm. He can push it downfield. If it's Jameis or Taysom Hill, I'm going Jameis all day. I'm not this like guy that's like can't see the talent. If you want to be able to win games and push the football, Taysom is limited. That's why they're putting him at tight end. You know what I mean? With Troutman, you got to have a guy that can throw. Taysom Hill is a gimmick guy, but he proved that he can't keep it together on the NFL level. This ain't BYU. You know what I mean? You're not good enough. Like you're good for like a gimmick play on 3rd down, but you don't want to rely on Taysom Hill being your quarterback unless like Jameis is hurt. That's facts. And I like Taysom's game. He's the best Swiss Army knife, but he just can't play fucking QB. Not full time. Oh, he did. As if O-Dog did not know that. That's a little weird, don't you think? 4 times at 9. Come on, brother. Crack double digits, brother. See, and that way you have to be able to. You can love a player that's on your team, but I mean, there's so many players that if you had them instead, you'd be like, wow, Devontae Adams, Tyreek. I mean, imagine having Tyreek over Mike Evans or Michael Thomas. If you're a Saints fan and you have Tyreek, what the fuck? Who gives a shit about Michael Thomas? You got fucking Tyreek. Like Michael Thomas could put up top 5 numbers, but you're not going to have someone that's like has the ability to break away at any point and score 80. Like, he's definitely a game changer, like the biggest game changer in football. I mean, besides now, Devontae with Carr and Cooper Kupp is going to be insane. Like, he's like the next born Steve Largent for like white wide receivers. I mean, he plays like the brothers, and he absolutely destroyed the triple crown. Yards, receptions, and touchdowns. Even Jerry Rice did not accomplish what Cooper Kupp did in one season with Stafford. So, and shout out, he's from the Northwest, and Washington is right above me. So, represent, brother. I like a healthy Thomas, is all I'm saying. I like a hot pizza, preferably supreme or pepperoni. But, when I order it, sometimes it's not. We all wish that we get a healthy Thomas, man. Yeah. And Breeze, and, you got to think, he got his stats with Breeze. Jameis is not Breeze. So, also, too, you got to look at that also. There you go. Jameson Irish whiskey. There you go. I dislike. You shouldn't dislike your Swiss Army knife. You know what I mean? Yeah, he can't play QB, but he can play tight end. He can play fullback. He can run the RPO. He can play wide receiver. He can play kick returner, punt returner. That's why you like him. Come on, brother. Are you even a Saint fan? Do I need to educate you? What's going on here? It's like I'm 40 years old, and, I got the knowledge, man. I mean, I got the knowledge with my own team, but you better believe I got knowledge about the rivals in the division and everyone else, too. 88-70, Boston is just fucking spanking Giannis. Super Bowl patches are the coolest thing ever. Like, I have LaMichael James, jersey from the Natty when we played Cam Newton and lost. And I got the James written on the back of the jersey for LaMichael. And I got the patch on eBay, got it to a seamstress and sewed it on. Coolest thing ever. Coolest thing ever, man. It's like the most complete, accurate jersey. And I got gloves, game-used gloves from one of the bench players from that game, too. They're gray. It's at the O with the wings. It's like the very first time that Oregon Ducks wore the O gloves where you put them together. But it makes the wings, like the O symbol with the wings, and I got those. And, yeah, I mean, just that whole complete outfit is just fire. But patches, yeah, patches are awesome. They make everything better. Timbo trying to drop knowledge on me like I'm not the Encyclopedia Britannica. Am I supposed to be impressed? 500 with Teddy? Am I supposed to be impressed? Teddy was good. Of course, when Breeze was gone for like 5 games, he could win every game. But why did Teddy win? Because the defense was lit and you had a great O-line and you pounded the fucking rock with AK. That wasn't really all Teddy. You know what I mean? Teddy check down. Teddy 2 gloves. All Teddy had to do was not turn the fucking ball over. Don't fucking fumble it. Hand it off to AK. Throw a fucking pass that's not an idiot pass, and you're going to win. You know what I mean? And defense will handle the rest as well as the O-line. Is that pretty accurate for the time when Breeze was out? Remember, steel trap, dude. Chip Kelly, my dude. I'm a big Duck fan, man. I go front row. I live my best life there. I'm living my best life. Stunner for the haters. The haters. See if I can find media. God, Seattle trip was fun. I mean, besides me getting sick. Oh, Newport was a good trip, too. I'm scrolling back on my Twitter feed. And then wishing Derek Brooks a happy birthday and him acknowledging. That was dope. I was wearing my Derek Brooks jersey, though.
The NBA app brings the game to you. You can follow the playoffs, keep up with the latest news, and watch game recaps. Download the NBA app today.
And it's an area where Giannis been struggling. 72% in the regular season, but under 65%.
All right, where is this at?
Really been a struggle in these 7 games.
FP? FP, brother. FP. All right, let's see. Here we go. Yo, boy. The gloves, the O-chain. You got to be able to live your best life, man. Yeah, I'm the biggest Duck fan on planet fucking Earth, dude. See, they know me, dude. Look at that front row, brother. With the gloves, with the chain, with the fucking green apple Herbert, with the stunner shades. I dressed my buddy right there that has his hand up. That's my Black Mamba jersey, my hat, my chain. And then we bought the jersey for his cousin, Herbert. That was on GoDucks.com, Pac-12 Network, Collegiate Art Designs. Obviously with Kevin Klein Sports Photography. Yeah, the front row gets you fun things to get on TV, to get on the Duck Vision board. Yeah, and like I said, the guy ended up going through a lot of stuff. Lost his kid, had a pacemaker, put into his chest like at 24. Went homeless. A lot of bad shit, So I definitely tried to do something nice and make a memory for him and his cousin, and I think we did a great job. Yo, boy, I missed that. I need to go back very, very soon. The Duck life is the best life. The tailgating is on NFL level. Like if you're talking about like Chiefs or people that tailgate pretty hard, yeah, the Duck fans, they tailgate fucking, yeah, hardcore. So the awesome photo. Oh, baby. Life is much better in the front instead of being in row 80. Yo, boy. Good times. Go Ducks. Hey, I'm grinding, man. 10 years. 6 years. I mean, it's like we're at 3.4, 3.5 million views. You can't complain about that. Just on the cusp of 20. I've hit 20K twice. Sometimes you go up, sometimes you go down. Haters gonna hate, and then we're just grinding away. And I'm hustling and grinding, usually doing 4 to 8 hour streams, and the fans are awesome, man. It's like if you have a great fan base, I mean, being able to make 2 to 1,300 every night, that's pretty impressive when you have less than 20 people in the room every night. That's a face that people make. They're like, whoa, Orion, what'd you do? It's the fans, baby. The best fans on planet Earth. Guess who they are? You guys. Oh, yeah. Macho Man. Kelsey, Mahomes. Flick of the wrist. Flick of the wrist. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Birthday stream, man. It's always fun. Macho Man, Stone Cold. A little bit of everything. Even Debo. Where will he go? I don't know. Shout out to Georgia. They had the most football players drafted ever from one school in a draft. Even the punter got picked, and Tampa picked him. So, yeah, congratulations, Bulldogs. $262. Are you taking over, brother? Yeah, I don't like doing reaction. Reaction videos are whack. That was like 4 or 5 years ago. You're not going to make any money off of it. Like I said, when you've been grinding on something like this for me, like for 10 years, you can do them, you know what I mean? But you don't get anything for them. You know what I mean? You can get the views and you can get the subs. But I mean, if this is my full-time job and I'm going to do videos that are not going to pay me rather than, being able to vibe with the fans, talk, and do an interactive show with the opportunity to get donations compared to not getting any at all. I mean, I can't live off reaction videos. You know what I mean? Even if you're getting like 100,000 views on every reaction video that you're getting, you're not paying the bills. YouTube doesn't pay that much. So you have to be able to, like, if you're getting 1 million views per video, then maybe you can do reaction stuff. But, you know, with the stuff that's copyrighted and you can't get donos on those things, it's an upload. So you have to be able to do live streams to be able to, you know, if you're needing to be able to pay rent and pay bills and shit, you know. Yeah, music reactions and then sports ones. If you get copyright strikes on your account, you get 3. They don't give a fuck if you got 10 million fans. They'll just cut your channel off. So you usually want to get 1 strike and then you have to wait like 30, 60, 90 days. I think you have to wait 90 before it comes off. So then if you get another one on accident, you might be fucked. So it's like you got to really be careful, you know, with that kind of stuff. That's why, like, if you put music samples, like, you know, if I did like what did I do? True Blood. I played the intro because I wanted to have like Holly and some people hear it. It was on for 1:30 out of an 8-hour video, and they found it. And, you know, they'll copyright the shit. And I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not getting enough views to get paid a lot from the live stream anyways. But, you know, that's how it goes. So, yeah. I mean, if it's someone brand new and they want to be able to do that, I mean, I feel I can do any content. I feel like I'm really diverse. You know, if I could do the news, I could do sports. You know, I could do weather. You know what I mean? It's like you just tell me what to you know what I mean? Like, I feel that I can do a hip hop. I can do, you know, a little bit of everything. Sports. I can do wrestling. I mean, there's not a lot of people I think that would be well versed to be able to do like everything, like pop culture wise and stuff. And obviously, I like hip hop. You know, that's like hip hop and NBA and NFL and wrestling and just like sports in general. That's kind of how I grew up. So, I mean, obviously, if this is my favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? If I make, you know what I mean? Like if I'm doing 200 to 1,300, you know, by recording on here, and then I do an upload and I get 0. I mean, how is that helping me? Is that putting food in my mouth, or is that helping my dog eat? You know what I mean? Like if it's someone new that doesn't give a shit and they're just trying to break in, YouTube likes to promote channels that don't have a whole lot of subs or views because you have to get to a certain point to be a YouTube partner and they can eat off you. And then they're eating, you know, the ads and all that stuff, the ads they put on there, you know what I mean? Because they're not paying you really that much for them. Because we used to get like 10,000, 20,000, 100,000 views on videos, but you weren't getting shit. At the end of the day, you're splitting like, you know, a couple $100. That doesn't pay the bills. You know what I mean? I've had to do this for 10 years to get to a point where I can actually have enough amazing people to support and not have to have a second or third job like I've had to do for, you know, 10 years. So, yeah, but I think the reaction videos are kind of whack. I mean, it's kind of played out. A lot of stuff is staged and not authentic. You know, over reaction, you know what I mean? Falling out of chairs, screaming, acting an idiot. You know what I mean? I guess if you like that, but you know, if you think it's real, but I mean, I can do one of the best ones that's out there because I can do breakdown of film and I can give you the stats after and I can give you the best breakdown out of anybody. You know what I mean? But I enjoy doing them. I mean, they're fun. You know what I'm saying? But I'm using a different platform right now for streaming. So I don't know if I'd be able to do it on here, but I don't know. I'd rather just do live streams and grind it out. Like during football season, if I record like almost every day and do 4 to 7 hours, then I'd rather vibe with the fans. You know, someone leaving a comment, you can't vibe. You don't know who the fuck they are. Like they left a comment, cool, I got 50 thumbs up, but you don't know the fucking person. But when you do at least streams, like you can get to know people and like what they like, what they don't like. And, you know, Twitter, Instagram, you actually start building the bonds with some of the fans. Some fans turn into friends and some friends turn into family. That's what happens. Dude, that's awesome. 2 mil, that's great, dude. I got goals. Yeah, trust me, if I could do AEW and WWE reactions, I would do those first. Like I could always do the music ones too, and I love music and I love hip hop. Right, I love Ozzy Osbourne too, but like wrestling reactions would be fire. But the reason why you don't see any because they copyright everything. Like all we're doing is trying to promote, you know, more of their cool stuff. Like if I can watch fucking AEW Kenny Omega, or if I'm seeing Roman, you know, go against, you know, fucking somebody like, okay, Roman and Brock, or, you know, you want to be able to react and people can, you know, relate to certain people, you know, reacting to it as long as it's authentic and real. And obviously wrestling reactions, I mean, it's not that hard to lose your shit because it's like the most exciting when you got great ones that are doing great things. So But yeah, that's nice, dude. Yeah, I would definitely be. I did an AEW reaction video that hit like 10,000, and I did the best tag match ever. It was Kenny Omega and Hangman Adam Page versus the Young Bucks in AEW like year 1, and it was a 5-star match, maybe 6, and it is insane. The spots and the kicks and the punches and just all the hardcore unique moves. I've never seen a match better from the tag team level. If you haven't seen it, I would recommend it if you're a wrestling fan. But I did that, and they gave me a copyright strike a year later after it gained like 10,000, 20,000 views, and I just took it down. But it was fun to watch and react to. Bang, bang, bang. $10 holla from my boy Chief with Chief. He's like, damn, this motherfucker is going for 5 hours. Yep. It's 12:13 a.m. Yeah, it's a sign, man. Yeah. It's a Taurus's. You know what I mean? 272 in donos. Bang, bang. You know, that's what it's all about, though. You know, being able to do your dream. You know what I mean? Just be able to do something that you love to do. Talk sports, talk life, give you guys great visuals, just vibe with people, and then you end up making a living off of that. I mean, that's the American dream. But don't get it twisted, though. All the work that on the off screen, the reading, and then the websites and the fucking film, a lot's what people don't see. So it's a lot. It's a full-time job. I mean, it's not like, oh, I'm just recording and this is it. I mean, there's a lot of preparation, but I just don't use notes. I just read it and then that's what it is. Look at the goat. Ooh. E40. 40 water. Ghost ride the whip. Ghost ride the whip. That's my dude. Yeah, I'll tell you what, WWE copyrights everything, like AEW. 92.77. Boston is rocking Milwaukee. Content for younger people. Yeah. Some of those, people that cater to young kids and whatever. The Ryan's toy review, I came across like some video, and it's wild how the popularity has gotten so big for him that all the kids watch him. Like he's like the most famous. I mean, his shit is like in Kmart or the Targets. I mean, when you're like fucking big, it's like you have a YouTube channel and you got your own fucking toy line. It's like you have to be like the biggest to have something like that happen. So thank you, brother. Xavier. Cowboys, we damn boys, but he lives in California. Fresh baked anonymous donut. I could always do that too, but I mean, I put so much blood and sweat and tears. I mean, I wouldn't be able to start another channel and commit to that until I have a bigger team behind me. You know what I mean? I got to be able to have preparation, with everything that goes on with what I do, because when I go in on something, I give you quality every time. We've never had a bad video out of 1,300. There's not a bad video or something that's lazy. Every one, the energy is there. You're going to have a good show. Like I refuse to put on a show that's not good. That's just not happening. But yeah, I like video games, and obviously there's other stuff that I could do on there, but I am only one human. So, or am I just one alien? I mean, you'll find out. Yeah, but what did you do though? Did you actually do a reaction video with you in it? You know what I mean? So that way you're watching the wrestling match on the screen and then you're on the screen reacting, because I guarantee that most of the stuff, they copyright that shit pretty quick. Sometimes it takes a while. I mean, I had my AEW, best fucking tag match ever on there for like a year, and then they hit me with a copyright strike, which was kind of crappy. Yeah. I don't do Twitch. I don't do TikTok either. I don't do that stuff, man. I know what it is. I know how people make money off there, and, respect to the gamers and the people that like to do the fucking trendy dances. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's, maybe something that'll be good for a little while, but the gamers usually are good long-term. But, people that can do the sport thing, I mean, especially if you can be great at it and be original at it and have people really love what you're bringing out there. And like, there's only a few of us, I think, that are legendary. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that try to do the live play-by-play, but there's a lot of people that copy, like, certain people that do it, like maybe PP Tree. You know, urinating tree style or Perna style or Grossi style or my style or Sports Fury style. I mean, everyone's style is a little bit different. It just depends on what voice you like listening to. So, yeah, I'm here, man. I'm just drinking and took a gummy and was chilling, man. Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. If I had my choice to do any, it would be PC first because I can get the best graphics card and I can play the most insane games. And then usually I'll lean towards PlayStation because I'm Japanese. So obviously I've had PlayStation 1, 2. I've had every one except for the 5. And I've had Xbox 2, but I got the red eye. So I ended up getting a little, kind of pissed off about that. And it happened to everyone, right? But I do like Xbox products. I think Xbox has maybe better sport games. And obviously I used to play Call of Duty and the other one, what's it called? What also was like a shooter game? Metal Gear? No, not Metal Gear, but what was it called? I can't think of it, but obviously it's in that same realm of, the Call of Duty series, but it was, God, it's like on the tip of my tongue. Does it start with an M? I have to look it up. I look up shooters, but it was a little bit more cartoony, but you could do 2 people on it. And it was fucking awesome. Yeah, that's crazy. Ryan's toy review is insane. Thank you, Fresh Bake Anonymous Donut. I always bring it. Yeah, I used to play on PC Doom. I used to play. What else did I used to play on there? I'm too high to fucking remember. But there's a fucking shooter game. I now have to look it up. Now you guys are making me look shit up, dude. How dare you? Let me go X. First, I gotta look up the Xbox thing. And I'll know what it is immediately when I put it in. I'll be like, I'm an idiot. I can't remember that.
We got Robert Williams with 5. Marvin Kupo, who has struggled at the line, is going back there.
Where is it? I'm trying to see if I can find it on here. Of course I can't. Well, you guys might be able to know if you're fucking gamers, right? Like, what were the cool games on like Xbox or Xbox 360 that there was more than one of it? There was like 2, 3, 4. So it was not Call of Duty where it was like realistic shooter. It was kind of more of like an arcade like feel, and you could do 2 players on it. And it was dope. May the 4th be with you. I played them before. Not Halo. This one was, I want to say Metal Gear Solid, but obviously it's not Metal Gear Solid. I'm trying to think of what it is. Not Modern Warfare. It was a shooter game. But instead of shooting it like, through like the gun lens, like you could see the character on the screen and then you would be shooting together like against the enemies and stuff. And they were like, it was like futuristic where they had like metal, they had like gear on them and Gears of War. That's what it is. Gears of War. See, I can't believe none of you guys got that. I thought you guys were nerds. I got it. See? So Metal Gear Solid? No, Gears of War. See, you guys should have got that from when you saying Metal Gear Solid. I love that game. I remember playing it when the first time I got it, like number 1 or number 2, and we played it for like 9 hours straight till we beat it. It was fucking incredible. I haven't even played 4 or any of these other ones. Then I'll start putting up like video game pics. Shit, if we do video game pictures, the stream will never end. It'll like go on for like 12 days straight.
Foul on Al Horford. 3 minutes, 52 seconds remaining in regulation. But you can see.
Oh, it's weird seeing all this Gears of War shit. I mean, as long as like the gameplay is the same, I imagine 2, 3, 4 were all fucking insane. I remember playing like 1 or 2, and I was like, wow, this is really fun. Fucking challenging too. That game was not fucking easy. Like you fucking got killed a lot in that game. All right, where is it at? Thumb 1920, and then what are we looking at? 6913. All right, boom. This is a cool one of 4. I've never played this, but got it. Yeah, I liked it though. I mean, if you liked Xbox, I mean, I really love that game because I could go from that kind of shooter, like arcade style, and then I could go to Call of Duty and be more realistic. So it was kind of cool to be able to swap from, doing a mission and, having to use a scope and like being really strategic and it's like real life shit, or like having like an arcade style where you can play with a friend and just, go after it and have a good time, kind of like play Metal Slug or something, but it's a different angle, or like a Contra or a Super Contra. Oh, we have a 5-hour stream, baby. There we go. Looks like almost an hour ago we had a donation, and your boy is stupid, and gummies are real. So is beer, but gummies will hit you at a certain point. We got an anonymous dono, right? Maybe it's from Elon Musk, but it's for $69. I don't know what that means, but I love that. Let's get it, baby. Are you using your math skills? Get your fucking calculator out, Elliot. He's like, damn it, I got to. Let's go. You turn 40 and great things happen, baby. Anonymous says, happy motherfucking birthday. Birthday wishes. Birthday wishes turning into birthday bitches. Just kidding. 341 in donos. Navos 420 and 69 is Elon style. We're at 341. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? You get these people like Anonymous Dono, the Chiefs Kingdom. You know what I mean? It's like, it's crazy. Like we could just have a couple people chilling and people will hop in from time to time and be like, what the fuck are you still doing up? And you never know what'll happen, man. Sometimes people like to be at a night owl. You know what I mean? I'm the only one up right now. You know what I mean? I'm the only one that's grinding for 4 to 8 hours. 4 to 8 hours. Do you understand how crazy that is? Do you understand that no one else does it? But I think a lot of people appreciate the hard work. That's me against the competition on YouTube. Oh, you work? You work? Oh, I'll show you work ethic. Pinch your nose. Bye. We're just too sweet. Who's got the work ethic? Oh, dog got the work ethic.
I used to eat cake batter. My mom always said it's like the beaters.
That's me flexing on him.
Giannis. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Sonic brownie batter and yellow cake batter shakes.
I mean, let's be honest, I still like the spin.
God, the photos are so slick, man. It's like I'm glad I figured out how to do everything by the proper size. It's just amazing, man. Sometimes I have to go back and just watch just to see what backgrounds and what topics came up and just what the photos look like, when I'm watching it, not when I'm actually grinding. Yeah, it's fucking sweet. Anonymo. Thank you, Anonymo. Always showing love, man. You know what I mean? You get people that come in here and they show the love, and it's great, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone that supports your boy. It's a celebration, bitches. That's a celebration. Dave Chappelle. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Rick James. Fuck your couch.
They needed 99-86. They're up 13 points. Tatum's going to the free throw line. Coach, a 3-point discrepancy.
5-6-6.
In this game, Boston has made 15 more threes than Milwaukee. The largest in NBA history, the largest discrepancy, 18 in the NBA playoffs. That was Golden State over Oklahoma City back in the 2016 Western Conference Finals.
All right, where are you at, baby? Rick James, bitch.
How Milwaukee
Good old Chappelle show. I wish that was still on. Yeah, Chappelle could have got super rich, but he didn't want them to take control. What is this? 566? Come on, baby. Fucking Joe Dierte. Where the fuck is this? 566. Tatum for 3. Jason Tatum is good at basketball. My name's Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dierte. 566, dude. What the fuck? Chappelle? Hello? Hello? Dude, this file like disappeared. Where did it go? All I'm trying to show is Rick James, bitch.
The Boston Celtics, all those wide open threes in game 1 they missed. They are not missing tonight.
Where are we at? 341? That's what I'm talking about. Who do I got? Is that even a question? I'll tell you who I got. With a photo. He said, who do I got? I like both teams a lot. Does that answer your question? Dude, everything that Chappelle does is insanely funny. Yeah, Clayton Bigsby. A lot of funny characters, man. It kind of reminds me of In Living Color. In Living Color. Like if you ended up watching that skit show, you get to see a lot of the originals before they were really famous, like Jim Carrey. Yeah, but John Moran is nice. It's not like Jaw is a bad player. Jaw's insane. I mean, he's like the most exciting player in the NBA. I mean, he's one of the like really like must-see TV kind of guys, you know. I'm Rick James, bitch. Let's see if I can find another one. Let's see if I find this one. Let's see if this one comes up on a different number. Chappelle. So I should be able to bring up this one. The other one was just being a bitch. Love that chicken at Popeyes. It's your boy.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
Yes. Oh, let me tell you something. Yeah. That's memories right there with my dad. What was better than Fire Marshal Bill? Fucking nothing, dude. My dad has a poster of that, as well as a Homie the Clown. Oh, God, this is so money. The faces. This motherfucking guy, dude. Well, let me show you something. I'm just looking at the photos right now on the internet. They're just fucking insane. See if I can actually get one to pull up.
And that level of teamwork means better, fresher options time and time again.
All right, Max Rez, 41.
Really what it takes to be fresh for everyone.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
Fresh for everyone. Well, what if it's not fresh for me, dude? Let me show you something. I can find anything, man. I just try to find the best quality, but some of this old shit is just, it's always going to have that look. Fucking his facial expressions are just fucking is insanely good. The fire marshal. Fucking Bucks got spanked. This is the face I make when I'm about to take a shit or what? Oh shit, dude. Let me show you something. I mean, if you know, you know. If you grew up in the 80s or the 90s, I mean, this is before Dumb and Dumber and Ace Ventura. Some of the best shit ever. Now everyone's just on a flashback now, the nostalgia. That's where the donos come in with the nostalgia. They're like, okay, this guy just won the fucking internet today. Let me give him all my money. Thank you.
I think it is, but they're going to have to mix things in. I saw guys tonight going to the basket and not even looking at the rim trying to finish, simply trying to collapse the defense and throw it out.
Eminem, I love Eminem. Yeah. I mean, if we're talking about lyrical geniuses, I mean, he can rip up any other white dude and he can go head to head with the brothers, and he's just as good as any brother, if not better than most. Yeah. Eminem is in my top 3 for sure. I mean, I like E40 for the West Coast style, but I have a lot of Eminem shit. Listen to a bunch of stuff. I mean, I did the Snoop and the Dre and the Tupac and the Biggie and the Bone, so I have a good background of what I like. But yeah, I'm a big Eminem guy. Top 3 all time. I mean, Lil Wayne. There's a lot of people that you could put up in the top. It just depends on if you like lyrics or if you like beats or if you like lyrics and beats. I mean, there's like guys like Kendrick right now that are doing crazy things, and J. Cole like for the era now. But if you're looking at this particular group, I mean, I don't know if you can really name off names. I mean, Jay-Z is incredible. I mean, for the length of career that he had. I mean, that's you can't really doubt that or push back on that. Jay-Z is one of the most incredible artists, right? Lil Wayne is very underrated. Some people are really stans of him and they love him, and other people don't realize how great he is as a lyricist. And Eminem is by far the best. I mean, he's a fucking dictionary. I've never heard another guy that could say 25 words, all different, that sound the same, that mean something actually relevant at the end of the 25 words. You know what I mean? Like, that you are a insanely gifted person. That's facts. I'll even throw up a picture, man. It's funny. Like, sometimes I like the stuff that when he was on drugs that he was doing, like when he was like the Mariah Carey fling thing. And that one particular album, I like that album actually quite a bit. This one's a cool one. This is an Eminem photo that looks like Grand Theft Auto, which I love. That Grand Theft Auto guy. Even though I can't really play games anymore, but that or Madden or 2K. Those would be the 3 games that I would go for first. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's why this channel is great. And then obviously I think people are surprised by my knowledge on something other than just football. And then I showed you football, NFL, then I showed you college football knowledge, then I showed you wrestling knowledge. But I can go every realm. Yeah. I mean, I'm Asian too, so obviously white people are going to connect with Eminem because he's white and he's like fucking insanely good. He's a GOAT, right? But the brothers, even growing up, they're like, okay, this guy is, he might be white skinned, but he raps like a brother, like insanely good, right? And then obviously you get the Mexicans and the Asians, like, we don't have an Eminem. Yeah, you could definitely gravitate towards his music for sure. He's gone through a lot of ups and downs too, with the drugs and his daughter and mom and baby mama and everything. Biggie, Tupac, Nas. Whew, Nas, you got nasty Nas in there. You're too young to know what Nas is about, brother. You know what I mean? Like, have you listened to all his stuff? You're like, I'm calling in. That's always fun here. Kendrick is nice. I mean, he's got the California style. You know, he's very lyrical. A musician and artist. It just depends on what you're looking at. I mean, prior to Kanye going crazy, some of those first couple albums are legendary, but a lot of people are just kind of turned off because he needs meds and, you know, he's just so out there. You know what I mean? It's like, who cares about the Kim Kardashian thing? But, you know, yeah, of course I know who Harry Mack is. Harry Mack is a guy on YouTube and social media that does freestyles, but he can freestyle for like 30 minutes. You just give him like a couple topics or names and of stuff, and then he just goes off. Of course, dude. I'm not an idiot. Your boy's cool. Everyone knows your boy. Yeah, I know my music too. You know what I mean? I think that's one thing that surprises a lot of people, that, you know, I can do the football thing, but I do everything, you know, 100. You know what I mean? It's like if I can do the NBA thing, I'm doing NFL. If I'm doing wrestling, like I don't give 50% on anything I do in life. You know, I'm going to give you everything. All of it. Effort. You know, got to show your range. Anybody can do NFL for their own team, but what about all the other teams, and what about other stuff? How diverse are you? I'm Rick James, bitch. Let me show you something. It's me, Fire Marshal Bill. Yeah, I like Eminem a lot, though. I mean, I have a lot of things that I like. I mean, I'll go through like Tech Nine. I like guys that are really hard workers and that are disrespected by the music industry, and they don't really have a lot of radio time. But like someone like Tech Nine is a legend. And if you don't think so, I mean, look at all the music that he's put out. You know, it's just he doesn't get on radio play, but that doesn't mean he's not great. You know, so I mean, everyone's got their favorites and stuff. But I like good stories like that. I know. I seen Tyler, bro. I've seen him do interviews and him talk shit to the fans. I love it, dude. His creativity is bar none the best. Great personality. Joey, bang, bang, bang. What do you do, dude? Oh, look at me. It's only been 5 hours and 24 minutes. Joey's like, well, I better come in the room and drop a $5 at least. I mean, I don't want to be rude. Skull. Appreciate you, dude. Let me get you a Vikings thing here. Like I'm not an idiot person. Of course I know what I'm doing. It has to be dope. Of course.
You can call the shots. Proven NBA pick. It's free and easy to play. Let me break it down. You pick what you think will happen. Think the Warriors will stack more boards than the Sixers. Pick Lakers drain more threes than the Bucks. You guessed it. Pick. Next, you watch the games. You'll get points for every correct pick. You can even win awesome prizes. How awesome? How about 10?
I gotta bring the swag. You feel me?
Play NBA pick today.
That's the difference between me and everyone else on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like I got the eye. I got the fashion eye, the Jordan eye, the Air Max Vapors, the fucking the Ovo gear, the Supreme. Like no one else is on like that type of level. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people out there that do the sport thing, but gotta do it with some style as well, man. You gotta know what's fresh, dude. Why do you think like Peter Schrager and all these other fucking networks come to fucking YouTube? Because they don't fucking know the swag, baby. You know what I mean? I'll fucking destroy you on the microphone like Eminem. That's what I do. I'm like MJF and Eminem on the mic. You don't want this. You don't want the smoke. You don't want this. Happy birthday. Bang. And guess what I give you? The most icy fucking photo I can find. He's like, damn, that guy is good. I should give him another 500. Look at that. That's crispy, baby. See, I can relate with young people and old people. That's the thing. You have to have connection. I'm always going to be 18 to 21 at heart. I'm 40. I'm still 20. I'm going to be 60. I'm still 20. You know what I mean? The hat isn't changing. The direction of the hat is changing. The jerseys are not changing. The swag and the chains will always be here. Bang, bang, bang.
All right, team. So today is pretty special.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, dude. No, I'm going to give you something better, dude. Better. I ain't going to do you like that, man. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about people that can appreciate greatness, even if it's not on their team. I mean, if we're talking about one person that needs to fucking be on the TV more, he's top 5, bro. And you got to think Jamar Chase gets all the love, right? But he's right there with them. Those are the best 2 young wide receivers. So right now you're going to have Cooper Kupp, and then you're going to have Devontae with Carr, Stafford with Cooper. And then right after those 2, even over Tyreek, I got Jamar Chase and Jefferson even more better than Tyreek based off quarterback change. Tyreek's got Tua. Kirk Cousins is better than that. Is better than Tua, right? And Carr is better than Tua as well, going to Devontae Adams. But I think, and then Burrow, obviously going to Jamar Chase. So if you're looking at some of those pieces and those talents, so most people love Jefferson. And then they saw Jamar Chase and kind of hopped on that, right? But they're both top 5. No question. Like, I would buy a jersey and wear it and be like swag, dude. Like, he's the best young thing besides Jamar Chase. Like, who's better than Jefferson and Jamar Chase right now? CeeDee Lamb isn't. I mean, he's good too, but not like this good. And that's Orion spitting facts as a Bucks fan. That gives O-Dog credibility. It's like, and he's got the eye for the photos. He said the pick is fire. He's a Saints fan. He's like, this guy is good. It's like, the more weed this guy does, the more beers he drinks, he gets better. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Especially when you get a guy like Thielen, not a lot of offers. And obviously being a white wide receiver, you don't get a lot of love. Cooper Kupp changed that. And this is a Patriot wet dream, just like Cooper Kupp. Bill Belichick loves white Caucasian receivers. Why? I have no idea, but that's what he likes, right? That's his, prerogative, right? And we got some amazing white wide receivers, Cooper Kupp, Adam Thielen, very nice. And there's a few others as well. Cole Beasley ain't too bad. You got a few. But guess who I like? Who's a sleeper? Biggest sleeper as a receiver, let alone white or not? Hunter Renfrow. That guy, if you get him in fantasy, I mean, you're going to have Devontae Adams there and Waller and Jacobs, but Renfrow is worthy on a bench. He is very nice. Playing at Clemson helps too. There we go. I got a good one for you. Oh, it's like, you got too many fucking photos. Guess what? Eminem, goodbye. Fire Marshal Bill, goodbye. Dave Chappelle, fuck your couch, goodbye. Steph Curry, goodbye. I said Steph Curry, goodbye. All right, now I have to go back. Too much sauce. Too much sauce. Oh, 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's it. PFT. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I want to do a better photo, but at least I know it's going to be sharp. Oh, there we go. There's your boy Adam Thielen. Very fun to watch. There's probably a couple better poses. Can I find a better pose? Well, that one's kind of fire. Let's see if I can do this one. So we want to represent the talent with WP233. This one will be better. It's a cool action shot, though. It's like a football card. WP233. All right, WP233. So what's good? First down, bitch. And then Dalvin Cook is going to 4, his old number from Florida State. And how do I know that? Because I read. This guy's like, he's like, man, this motherfucker's good. He's like, this motherfucker is not even a Vikings fan, and he even knows that shit. He's like, this motherfucker's good. He even knows the college, Florida State. So I'm going to donate my whole paycheck. Yeah, please don't donate your whole paycheck. That would not be cool. He's like, I can't pay rent. Why? I gave all my money to Orion. And Super Chat and Venmo and Cash App. 405-2009. Where the fuck are you? 4. Oh, fuck. I found it. Yeah, you ain't getting away from me. Dalvin. Swag. I actually want him to come to Tampa, to be honest. Like, if I could choose one running back, even though he's injury prone, if I could get one guy to come to Tampa, it would be him, just because of the Florida State ties and just Florida. I think he'd be the perfect Tampa Bay Buccaneer. I'll take Josh Jacobs as well, since obviously it sounds like Raiders don't want him. But Dalvin Cook would be my – I mean, obviously Jonathan Taylor ain't going nowhere, and I'm not going to get King Henry. So if I'm going after that, it's Dalvin. You know what I mean? Obviously, if King Henry would be like, yeah, I want to play at Tampa, I'll be like, oh, awesome. Like Garrett Blunt, but much better, And we already know, Jonathan Taylor ain't going nowhere. Facts.
When they walked away, I took care of that one. I threw it away, and then I made a new one.
The way I'm copycatting the Domino's pepperoni pizza is by nailing this sauce. I'm going to take some whole San Mazzaro tomatoes.
Yeah, man, you got to do what you got to do. It's not all about the brands. I mean, it's all about what you like. You know what I mean? Like for me, I could buy expensive ass Jordans, right? But I'm actually, I've had LeBron 10s and, I've had like Air Max Vapors. But for me, it's you got to have comfort and you got to have style. You know what I mean? So like Jordans don't have air bubbles, right? But they'll have some good looks on them. But sometimes you're just paying for the Jordan symbol and the greatness that Jordan is, right? I had a Jordan rookie and I sacrificed it for the channel. I should know what Jordan is to me. You know what I mean? It's huge, right? But if I'm going to go for more swag and comfort, give me the Air Max Vapors, because not only am I getting a shoe that looks fire, I'm also going to get a shoe that's got a full air bubble, and Jordan's never going to give me that. Now we're actually going to be pulling up photos of Air Max Vapor, my favorite shoe. So, oh wow, look at these ones. Unreleased cactus plant. These are like glow in the dark. What the fuck? This looks fucking sick. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I don't have $10,000 for a shoe though. See if I can find a pair that I like.
So classic chicken wings are always deep fried. Domino's definitely doesn't have a deep fryer. However,
all right, here we go. I'll give you like a white example of like my swag. You know what I mean? If I'm going to spend $200, $100 per shoe, right? I better be fucking comfortable like a motherfucker. I better not feel my feet, and I better look good. You know what I mean? It's the Jordan stuff. You're just buying the shoe, but you're not comfortable. They fucking hurt on your feet after a while. You're paying for the name. But if you want to be comfortable and you want to have swag, you want to turn into Orion, this is what you wear. You want to have fucking O-Dog swag? This is what it is right here. Maybe not necessarily this one, right? But an example. Feel me? Look at the shoe. Look at the graphics that I put on there. I'm here. Look at the shoe. It looks like I... Swag, baby. Look at the fucking air bubble. The sock that goes into your foot. Look at the swag. It's like breathable, right? Look at the air bubble from the back all the way to the front. You are in fucking comfort heaven, and it's swaggy. Way swaggier than a Jordan. You want to be able to be comfortable. You've never tried the Air Max Vapor. It'll change your fucking life, because once you get that shoe, you never will wear another shoe for the rest of your life. You feel me? He's like, man, this guy is good. This guy's really good. I agree. Yeah, I used to have the Jordans with the patent leather, right? Red. It was black on black leather with red bottom, and then they had the white Jordans with the black leather with the North Carolina blue bottom. I was the only one in my school that had the North Carolina black on black leather shoe with the red bottoms. I waited in line for fucking like 4 hours. I had the Penny ones, the Penny twos, the Jason Kidd Air Zooms. I mean, I had a little bit of everything. The Grant Hill Filas. I had a little bit of everything. I tried to, but that's what it's about, man. You got to be careful with it, though. Happy birthday, Orion, from a fellow tourist, Barefoot Mike. You like the Air Force Ones, right? But you do Air Force Ones for style, but try this one time, bro. And I'm telling you right now, I mean, just look at it. It looks comfortable. When you just look at it, it's got the sock elastic. It's breathable. Your feet aren't going to stink, right? You just wear some low-cut socks with it, and you put it on, and it's just, I'm telling you, it's a life changer. Because not only are you comfortable, you don't want to take them off. You feel like you're in space, like you're in NASA, okay? Full air bubble? You don't know comfort unless you don't know what it is. A full air bubble, bro. Not back air bubble on the back end of it, all right? Not over here, right? Not there, and it's the back. But you get the whole thing, dude. Look at that swag right there. Just like that. Swag. All right, send me a picture, dude. I mean, I see the Air Force One style, but see, if I was going to do Air Forces, since they're not comfortable, really, compared to other shoes, I would get them custom. So I would get like someone do the airbrush on them or something, So if I'm going to wear something like that, I'm not going to just get the standard Jordans or, the ones and, the different white with the red and then a white with the black with the Nike swoosh, the different colors. You gotta swag it up a little bit, The fitted Nikes. Yeah, I got the foot issues. All right. I got to find another program to watch. Oh, 5 hours and 37 minutes. Would you look at that? Night light streams, baby. If you're a night owl, I am your dude. Anyone else is doing a live stream right now? Get the fuck out of here. They're sleeping. I'm drinking beer, eating gummies, hanging out, and we talk about whatever. I mean, I love the conversations that come up here because at some point people are going to be like, all right, let's see if he motherfucking knows rap. All right, let's see what if he knows about hip hop. Let's, you know, it's like, I love the because you never know where the conversations are going to go. But it's good to feel, you know, thoroughly versed in everything. Like there's not really a question that ever comes up where I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know that. I mean, if I do, I'll say it, but Jesus, Frank Thomas. No, I don't want a boner pill. Fuck. Get the fuck out of here, Frank. I was watching Skip and Shannon and then the fucking loud ass like Nugenics bullshit, Thermo. No, I don't want the fucking boner pill, brother. It's like the fucking volume was like on an 80. Jesus. No boner pills for your boy. Yeah, man. I talk about everything on here and stuff, so it's cool, man. And the pictures that I can pull up are always, you know, when you can see like rap artists and whatnot. I like that vapor though. Let me see if I can find another vapor I like, because they've changed over the years. Let's see if I like this one. Yeah, this one's pretty fire. No, I don't like that one. Let's see. Ooh, this one, I own this one. I mean, sometimes I just like a clean look, you know what I mean? It just depends on what it is, but I have this one. Shit, look at that. It's beautiful, dude. Swag. All right, what do I got here? So you never know. You'll go to food one day, and then you'll go to rap artists, then the fucking shoe game. I mean, I'm a sneakerhead too. Don't fuck around. I ain't no dummy, man. I played sports. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. All right, let's see here. Which one is this? Okay, this one. This one's just like a cleaner version with a red stripe and a little bit different wave. But like right here. So you can go one with like the red striping with all the red. But sometimes I like to go clean where everything is just icy white. And just, you know what I mean? This one's got the, if you notice, the red dots and everything. So if you're wearing like Buccaneers or you're wearing like Blazers and you're cool, but if you get something like this with the swag, then you can wear this with anything. You can wear this with Jordans. You can wear this with, you know, Adidas stuff. I mean, it's just clean. You know what I mean? You can have different jerseys on. It's not another color. It's just that kind of grayish, whitish, and then the white with the swoosh, with the clean bottoms on it. Shit. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then you have no idea, man. I'm just trying to fucking get you guys your fucking swag level up to like 1,000 where it needs to be. Right there. Best live shows I've been to. I was supposed to go see fucking Ozzy on the floor, like, you know, backstage type stuff, like me and my boy Jay Graves, and fucking COVID hit. And then he ended up getting like pneumonia or whatever. And we got our tickets refunded twice. I was really looking forward to seeing Ozzy because I think Ozzy's one of those guys. Ozzy Osbourne is like, with all the drugs that he did, sometimes you can't understand when he talks, but when he sings, you can understand everything. Go figure, right? And I've watched all his shows with him and Jack when they tour the road and do like exciting events together. It was like on some random network, Travel Channel or something. I watched all those. I watched the Osbournes. I just like Ozzy and Black Sabbath and stuff. But I don't know, I haven't really been to too many shows. I mean, I went to Aerosmith. Aerosmith was my very first concert. So I'm usually more rap, but I do have a little, you know, Aerosmith, you know, Green Day. I can do the Metallica. I can do the Guns N' Roses. I mean, I'm a little, and I got a wide variety of stuff, you know, Red Hot Chili Peppers, just a little bit of everything. I mean, it just really depends on the mood that I'm in. Yeah, and he's getting old, but I mean, I have a lot of rock friends, and I've, you know, got to a point where it's like when I'm watching wrestling, a lot of the intros are rock music or metal. So I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? So it's kind of cool to be able to branch out a little bit. And it's like I don't have to go so extreme for like rap to country. But if I go rap to rock and I'm watching wrestling and all the theme songs for the intros of the wrestlers are primarily metal or rock, I'm like, all right, man, this is not, you know, I'm already listening to this shit anyways. Just got to get some education on the stuff. And but that's kind of how it goes. I just asked how many games did my buddy win. He showed a beer pong table last night. He's always trying to get me to play beer pong. I want to play, you know what I mean? But it's like, I got to be able to use my time to, it's like have fun all the time and stuff. You know what I mean? Or grind for, a dream. You gotta grind. Sometimes people want. I mean, I got the puppy too. So when I have the puppy, I can't necessarily just be like, I'd have to watch her. I mean, she's getting into heat right now, so it's like I have to get her neutered and feed her and walk her and play with her and snug with her. And so I mean, she's my everything. So it's like I have friends that I can hang out with, but I gotta grind on the channel and just hang out with her. You know what I mean? I mean, you wouldn't want to hang out with this? It's like the cutest fucking dog ever. Are you kidding me? Fuck out of here. Look at this dog. Loyal as fuck. All right? Fucking sleeps, snugs me, licks the bald head, fucking talks to me, fucking is badass. Paisley. And when I got her on the Grossi raid in October, the same day. And she's 8 months now. Well, I got NASCAR on. Yes. 61 to go. Fuck yeah. All right. Life is good. All right. It's 5 hours and 43 minutes. And NASCAR is on with 60 laps to go when I had nothing to watch. Life is good. Just like this. Stranger Things. What do you know about that? High five to the people that know. Point the finger at the people that don't. Who's the best? I am. Brady's like, I love you, oh dog. Kelsey says, you too, dog. Fly away on the haters. The haters, the haters, the haters. Who's the best? You guys. Appreciate you. Dude, I'm loving this, dude. NASCAR's on. Fuck out of here. Oh, Kiss. Yeah, Kiss would be crazy. You know who I really wanted to see, but it's like probably too late now. Like if I would have really liked to see is AC/DC. I actually saw a couple videos. God damn, dude. The lead singer and just like everything that goes on with AC/DC. That shit is fucking wild. Guy's voice is so unique. Yeah, fucking good, man. Yeah, Tyler, the Creator, I like because I like Vice Channel. And I've already told people like I'm so different than everyone else. Like I'm a nerd and I like the Star Wars stuff, but I'm fucking, expert in like the wrestling and the football. But I like real people. So if I could meet anyone on planet Earth once I get big, the first person I want to meet is Action Bronson. I mean, I think he's the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. He does the rap thing. He does the food thing. He's an entrepreneur. He's got boys that are loyal. I like people that are real. And that would be I would choose him even over Jordan. Even over Michael Jordan, I would choose Action Bronson. And that's what makes me different. Because I guarantee no one else would say that. You know what I mean? But this is just a cool motherfucker, man. Loyal guy that it would seem like, he'll be your friend forever, Very interesting dude, too. Yeah, he lost some weight also. Went on a little, diet thing. He's, hella skinny now. And I like Vice Channel, too. They have all kinds of fire shows on there. Like Wong's World, that was on there for a little bit. The Asian dude that's made, it's based off Fresh Off the Boat. Fucking the real one, man, this guy's fucking legit, like homie, dude. Like moved to Orlando, they opened up the shop for like the country food and like everything in the show is like that. But they kind of misrepresented him a little bit. They made him more dorky in the TV show when he was actually more pimp. Let's see here. Yeah, pimp in real life for real. Let me see this right here. Boom. The goat. Goat recognizes goat, baby. What you know about this? You don't watch Vice Channel? Shame on you, dude. Fuck, that's delicious. You want a show to watch that has food and real motherfuckers? Right here. Fuck, that's delicious. So you get an education when you come to this fucking channel. Mojo, nice. It's always awesome to have, I'm an American Staffordshire, so it kind of looks like a pity a little bit, with the face. It's just like, it's not like a pity, but yeah, you know what I mean? My dog is everything. Oh, yeah. I bought the CD. Like the best one for me was It's Dark and Hell is Hot. That one, that was insane. And then like Blood is My Blood, the second one after that had not as many good songs, but the DMX, It's Dark and Hell is Hot with the red and the blood, that's like epic shit right there. And anyone that knows rap or anything, I bought that. He's the only guy that could bark, but it didn't sound like an idiot. You're like, this guy's barking like a dog, and if anyone else did it, Not cool. DMX barks like a dog, and then you turn into barking like a dog when you're listening to it in your car. Why you're barking like a dog, you have no idea, but it's DMX, so it's a cool thing. That's the truth. You make the grrr, and then his little patent bark. Good old DMX. Rest in peace, brother. That's the neat. See, you talk about a subject, and then I go to work. I mean, what other YouTube channel do you have interaction like that? Nowhere. 91966. And a lot of us have a lot in common, dude. You know, it's like NFL, college football, you know, wrestling. You know, I mean, a lot of sports stuff in general, basketball, baseball. You get a fucking education when you come to this channel. All right, where the fuck did it go? DMX. Where did you go, dude? I just saw you. There he is. Thumb 1920. Jesus Christ, dude. DMX. When you're looking at like 10,000 files, like 20,000, like things get confusing. So I have to act quick, but to go through files quickly, it takes an eye. Thumb 1920 1966. Let's go. Grr. Arr, arr. Baby DMX. It's too late for me to be doing growls here at 1 a.m. when it's 3 or 4 a.m, wherever you guys are. You're like, I got to go to school tomorrow. Oh, I did, man. I'm almost doing 6 hours, dude. You know what I'm saying? Just keep grinding. Michael Cole, J. Cole. Appreciate that. Yeah, live streams, it's where it's at. It's so much better than the reaction videos. Anyone that liked reaction videos, I mean, we were some of the best at doing them. That's facts. You know what I mean? But even reaction videos have limits. You know what I mean? But like my creativity and, you know, I'm being able to give you everything I got. You know, when you do a reaction video, you're limited. It's just the highlights. You can talk, bring up some stats, whatever, you know what I mean? But when you're able to do a full-fledged show on the fly and you're going to get visuals like over the top, I mean, that's what you come here for. You come for the voice, the vibe, the connection, but also you want to be able to see some presentation. And, you know, I always try to make it really fun. And, you know, you got to be able to bring stuff up on, you know, I'm giving you guys something that you're never going to see, you know, or if you do see it, you know, obviously you know where they got it from, but it won't be me though. It's a difference. The swag is different here. It's not forced. Like Harrison Butker kicking, it's not forced with the swag. It's just who we are. Swag. Hamburgers, chocolate cake, and swag, baby. You feel me, Andy? He knows. Just like this. GOAT television shows. Or this one, Stranger Things. Shout out. Shout out to my boy Julio, dude. First home run, 450. Huge. See you, Julio. Top 3 prospect, man. Mariners, it's, you know, up and down, but I got your back, brother. I got that foul ball. Oh, I got swag. King Griffey Jr. Kidding me? Dad, thank you. This is what I did when I saw the gift. Like, literally. Just flexed on him like I turned into Giannis. And I did that. Ah! So give me that. Bang. Stiff arm. Bang. E40. Bang. I don't know. Usually 200 to 1,300 every night. So, I mean, it just kind of depends. Sometimes we lose track. I usually have a manager that handles it. And so, but I think she went to sleep. And so usually I stream like a fucking psychopath. So I don't expect all my people to be up as much as me. But Elliot is running the show right now. So he'll let you know. But I know these are going to get big too. You know what I mean? And since I'm like the only one doing them, I mean, there's going to be a point where we're going to be making like 1,000 a show. That's going to be huge. Then I can end up doing cool stuff like giveaways for like clothes and stuff and shoes. I can imagine coming to the stream and then I got 1,000 in donos and then I give away like a pair of like Air Max Vapors or Jordans or something. I mean, yeah, people are going to definitely come. I mean, I don't even have to give shit away, but I would like to do something like that. I'd be like, come to the stream. Maybe this will be yours. Or maybe this. The shoes look swaggy. No background. Just boom. They're on there like that. Your boy knows how to do things. I do things like chicken wings. Shoe game. I don't fuck around. Everyone's like, ooh, I like. Me likey. My name is Joe Dierte. Gang. What are we at? 346. I put a lot of effort into it, and some people don't understand, too. Some people don't click a whole lot of buttons. They just talk and, then eventually it just ends. But with the ability to do endless anything, I mean, literally you can just go as long as, the donos are coming in and people are in the room. I mean, I've already conditioned my body to do 4 hours and then 6 hours. We did 8 hours like a couple days ago. So, I mean, it's getting to the point where, hey, as long as I got a little bit of herb, and a little bit of beer, and I'm good. Yeah, man. And like I said, it's going to, we're just on the cusp of getting really big. I mean, obviously I'm not getting the views. I'm not getting the subs. Subs are going up, subs are going down. But one thing I do have is an amazing fan base that even with the low numbers in the room, that person for person, we get more here than most people. You know what I mean? Like, that's an amazing thing. Like, to have 5 or 10 people in the room and to make like $1,000. I mean, do you think anyone else on YouTube could do that? Or like a Twitch channel? I mean, it's like I'm not showing video games or me playing them. It's just literally me talking. You know what I mean? Doing a show. So people appreciate the hard work. People, I think, appreciate the visuals. Visuals are everything. Anyone can go watch a fucking live stream with a bunch of talking motherfuckers, right? But do they have a good voice? I mean, are they entertaining? I mean, you got the visuals? You don't got visuals like this, brother? Not like this, brother. It's a bad man. It's a bad man. Joey Peterson, bang, $5. A $5 holla. All right, I'll give you something swaggy now. I always cater to the fans, man. You take care of me. Guess what? I'll take care of you. Okay? You know what I mean? You want to see something cool on the internet that you probably haven't seen or you wouldn't normally look up? Boom. People come here. You say something. Bang, bang, bang. You get a visual. You have a vibe. And then, you're a lifer. You're not going to get this vibe anywhere else. All right, $5. You know what $5 gets you? Fucking swag. That's what it fucking gets you. You donate $5 somewhere else. Are you going to get something like that in return to look at? Fuck no. They'd be like, yeah, whatever, Joey. Thanks for your $5. Who the fuck are you? Right? O-Dog. I'm like, dude, thank you, man. I'll get you the swaggiest Randy Moss. Look at that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a vibe, dude. You know what I mean? You got to be able to know the fashion and the swag, and it's not about who the guy is. It's like, there's a million photos of a player, but it's all about, the style and, showing the swag off, because the personality that I bring out in the photos is my personality. So it's like, once you see stuff, I mean, anyone can throw up a photo, but photos speak, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy's like, yeah, guess what? I'm going to be top 2 all time. I scored a touchdown at Marshall in every game I played in college, and a lot of teams passed, and he had some legal problems and domestic shit. But hey, Jerry Rice 1, Randy Moss 2, even over TO. Bang. You get an education here. It's like not going to, like I tell people when I take them to Ducks games, you know what I mean? You're not going to a Duck game. It's an experience, because that's what I fucking give them, bro. You know what I mean? You want to be on TV? You know what I mean? You want to be fucking have pictures taken of you. You want to be on Pac-12 Network. You want to be, on the Duck Vision board. I mean, it's just a walk up to Autzen too. Swag, man. That's what it's about. Drip, 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 drip. Oh, the drips. All the DMXs and all the Randys. Game over. Do whatever you feel that you like to do and love to do. A lot of people are haters. Some people don't believe in me even to this day, man. You know what I mean? But it's all about work ethic. And do whatever that, whatever you love, man. As long as you put your heart and soul into anything that you want to go for, you can fail, get back up and keep going. But, no one is ever going to outwork me. You know what I mean? So it's like, you have to have talent. You do have to have talent. You have to have work ethic. You have to have the grind, the passion, and keep going when things look grim. You know what I mean? If things get grim, be the Grim Reaper. That's what someone said for the Chiefs. Okay? Andy Reid. When things look grim, be the Grim Reaper, he said. Okay, I will. Now do it, man. I support all kinds of people, dude. Like Birdman 951's got like a couple hundred subs. I'm not going to be that guy that's like, oh, I'm not going to help him or lead him along the way when I can help somebody, you know what I mean, and teach them little ins and outs, and I can help them succeed. That makes me happy, because the biggest flex in life, right? The flex, as you see, it's not how much money you have, right? The biggest flex in life is being able to make a positive impact on the most people that you touch and that you can help. That's the biggest flex in life, not how much money or cars or fucking electronics and bullshit houses you have. It's like, what did you do for other people and change their life? Flex on them, Mahomes. Flex on them, O-Dog. I will. 351 on donos. Had to break that 350. That's my boy. And guess what? $5 helps. And I know that, it's like you don't know me in person, but a lot of times when you vibe with someone, it's like it's real. Like I connect with a lot of people. It doesn't matter young or old. You can just tell by when you talk to someone or listen to someone, are they full of shit or do they actually know what the fuck they're talking about? You know what I mean? But do it, dude. Oh, yeah. I'll give you a Chris Carter, bro. And I won't give you Chris Carter Eagles. Chris Carter is the most underrated wide receiver ever. Probably the best hands out of any wide receiver. If you watch Chris Carter ever, you would know this. If you don't watch Chris Carter, then you absolutely have no idea. But if you watched him play with the Eagles, he had the cocaine thing, and then with Minnesota, I mean, as far as hands, I mean, it's debatable. But if you watch the film, you would probably agree that Chris Carter had the best hands in football ever. Like they were up there. You don't want to say ever, top two, but I mean, he might not be two. So that's what makes it awesome to not be biased. You know what I mean? I can just look at Tampa Bay the same way I look at the fucking Jets. It's like, or the Jags or Detroit. It's like I don't need to sugarcoat shit. You know what I mean? Just treat every team like every team was my own. That's how I get the subs and the views and not being biased. It's tough. You got to be able to look at someone else's shoes. Pretend you're in someone else's shoes. Most people can't. But if you are able to do that, then you see football a whole different way. Defensive first, linebacker first, safety first, offensive line first. Not, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end first. All right, let me see here where we got images. Image 7. Randy. Chris. See if I can get a better one than that, though. Oh, yeah. You'll like this prop. This is a dope photo, actually. DEH. Hold on. At first, when I saw the photo, I was like, God damn, Chris got big. Fireworks and all. Chris Carter.
Stay tuned to get this 5-piece ultra non-stick bakeware set free from Fanatics.
I got a cool one that's not going to fit the screen, but it's cool. 3E43. All right, let's see here. 3E43. This one's dope. Look at the poses. There we go. I got you, dude. Swag. Yeah, is that what happened? Right? But most people, Joey, don't realize that. You know what I mean? Then once you get older and you mature, that's what it's about. Being a good person and helping back. Like we raised $1,500 for my dad or my friend's dog that had to have surgery. Like was like peeing blood and shit, right? And the surgery is going to cost like $4,000. They came up with $2,000, and I had to come up with like $1,500. At least try to, you know what I mean? And we made it. Like I donated $1,000 out of my own money. I've never done that. spent $1,000. I haven't even really done that for myself besides my Jordan rookie that I bought. You know what I mean? And then Cyberpunk 53 donated 500. Holly Hundo did like 135, and we ended up donating like $1,600. The dog got the surgery and lived. Pretty awesome feeling, bro. You know what I mean? When you can do something like that and the dog fucking lives and shit. That's just it's like a family member. It's like my dog, or your dog. You know what I mean? You just can't imagine, if something's happening. I mean, if they're willing to spend $4,000 to save their dog, probably is as important the dog to me is, So we do good things here, man. I do giveaways and hook people up with starter jackets and cool merch like Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk. I've both gotten them like $150, $200 starter jackets for the Chiefs, and I got Odin's son like 4 or 5 wrestling shirts. Like I really try to give back if you're willing to grind and donate big to me. So I think it's kind of cool. You know what I mean? He's old as fuck, right? But I mean, what other choice do they have? They're trying to make money. You know what I mean? He's old as shit, like what, 48? But and Johnny was like, I mean, once you started partying with Drake in college, you already knew it was not good. But I love Johnny in college. That's still one of my favorites of all time. Like, he did the drugs and the drinking and the pills and all that. But like, as far as like excitement, the only 2 players that I've ever gotten excited to watch at quarterback in college were Johnny Football and Mike Vick. Like, those were guys that I had to watch no matter what the fuck I was doing. It was just insane, like must-see TV. Oh, look at this. Just like Orion, 6 hours and 3 minutes in. And obviously Mike Evans, that was cool. With the Johnny Football. It's like crazy when you can bring something up in it. Got to give you a couple poses. 25-25. Damn, Orion is still awake? Yeah. Shit. Money Manziel, baby. Johnny. Money Manziel. Johnny Manziel. Yeah, plus you went to the Browns. Like, you have to love football. You just can't be athletically gifted. I mean, if you like to party more than football, then obviously football ain't going to be in your future for very long. I mean, partying is fun, and girls and everything, but at some point, Thanks, Johnny. They're like, damn, he's like, I got more than I bargained for. I can throw a TO up here. I'm only going to give you swag photos of TO, though, not the 48-year-old TO. I'll give you the swag. All right, where are we at here? WP 590. Shit. Swag right there. Web 211. Where are you at here? Web 211. Look at this photo. This one's fire. HD. Hey. Ooh, that one's good. Camino.
I'm just glued to this racetrack trying to watch these cars, watch for anybody slipping around. Losing the handle off the race car. Somebody way climbed the hill in turn 4, got it back.
There we go. Swag, swag, swag.
Wants to complete these final 7 laps without incident. Ryan Blaney won a stage, then got 2 laps down.
Yeah, sport, dude. You know what I mean? That's a lot of money, dude. Like, some people are like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, well, maybe you don't understand, but at least I'm blessed enough to be in a position that I could have helped. I could have just turned my head and to watch my friend's dog die. You know what I mean? Even though if I don't hang out with them like once a month or whatever, but still it's like family member. You know what I mean? They have a newborn like boy that's like under 2 also. They've had the dog for 5 or 6 years. So I'm just supposed to let the dog die. Like, you know, it's good karma to be able to help people like that. It's one of the things I'm probably most proud of, you know, is like earning that money and giving away like 1,000 of my own money, even though I could have bought Jordans or whatever with it. And, you know, that saved a dog's life. So makes me feel good. Oh, that's crazy. Dude, you should do that. That is awesome. My dad actually had a mini stroke a couple years ago, scared the shit out of me. And, you know, had to do a little like rehab stuff or whatever. And he's getting older. He was born in 51. You know, been a Dodger guy, you know, for the whole time. That is awesome, dude. Sometimes you got to be able to, you know, go a little bit deeper. And if my dad is like, I had him on the show earlier. I called him. He's a big Dodger guy. And then, you know, you can, if you watch the stream, I mean, here's my dad on the right, me with hair, Ken Griffey Jr., right? Autograph, rookie year, 89, still have it, right? And then me and my dad and Sandy Koufax, like the best left-handed pitcher ever. Look at that hair by O-Dog, swag, right? You know, and it's like, hey, I would do anything for him too. He's like my best friend. My heroes are my dad and Ken Griffey Jr., you know? So, yeah, I think that's awesome, dude. That is, you know, you want to make sure you do as much as you can with the people that you love while they're here. You never know when, you know, things might get too late. This was a cool present I got for my birthday for my dad. It's like might be the coolest thing he's ever gotten me. Ken Griffey Jr. autograph, PSA photo. You fucking kidding me? I mean, I usually get money, you know, from my mom and my dad and stuff, but like to do something cool like this, I mean, this is a little above and beyond, you know what I mean? Like PSA also, so you know it's authentic and everything. Like fucking incredible, dude. My dad's like, this is expensive. I'm like, well, bro, it's PSA. You probably paid $100 to $300. You know what I mean? But it's real. You know what I mean? So I got that now. You know, I like to be able to share shit with you guys, you know, and then I got the rookie card. So now I got 2 Griffey. I mean, there's nothing cooler for someone that lives out here in the Northwest. Griffey is it. I mean, above even Clyde Drexler or Dame. I mean, Griffey is a vibe. Griffey is fucking money. Money. Maybe that's where I get my swag from, you know. Yeah, do that, dude. Do that. That'll mean a lot. I know it'd mean a lot to me, man. Yeah, especially if he's a car dude. I mean, imagine if someone did it for you. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you would want, you know? It's a very thoughtful thing, you know? Yeah. Well, Tio had beef with everyone. You know what I mean? Yeah. You see why people come here, though? So it's like sometimes like people, you know, they don't even know about it. But like once you are a part of this stream and you see my stream and you compare it to anyone else's, it's not like anything else. I mean, some people don't want to come in if they see less than 20 people in the room. I mean, if they're just doing it based off numbers. But just because you have numbers in the room doesn't mean that, you know, a stream that has less isn't going to be good or more entertaining. So, yeah. It's a vibe, man. You come here, it's, you know, I put in the effort, baby. I got to watch this, though. 6 hours and 11 minutes in. Elliot, you still in the room? And I'm about visuals, too. You know what I mean? I'm a very visual guy. So if I can give you guys a visual experience, like, you know what I mean? Like, you ain't going to get this anywhere else. This is my personality, baby. This is my swag. Don't try to copy this, all right? All the other people out there. You ain't going to win. Lombardi's, baby. Greatness. That's what we're chasing for our legacies. Greatness, baby. Chiefs Kingdom, salute to you. They're the biggest donators of this channel. Without them, there's no me. There's only you. Elliot, you getting tired yet? I mean, I get it if you have jobs and stuff, but fuck, if you don't got to wake up early, I don't have to. I mean, when you're on your own boss, I mean, that's the ultimate goal. I don't have to wake up early, but I still wake up normally around 7 a.m. with like Paisley and stuff. 6 hours though, 12 minutes. Got out of the seat once to get beer. Absolutely, man. And you create vibes, dude. There's a lot of times people, if you have a Twitter account or Instagram account, you can hit me up on there and I'll respond or whatever. So I'm not one of those people that doesn't respond to the fans or whatever. A lot of them turn into friends and even family. And some of the people on the channel I talk to almost every day. So, of course, dude. You know, if I feel that you got a good vibe, you know, of course, man. I'll throw another one up right now, man. It's funny when I put in Kane, Harry Kane came up first. Do I want Harry Kane, the soccer player? No. How about Kane? Okay, from WWF, Undertaker's brother. That's what they made us believe, right? His brother. It was his brother. Baby, I got another one here. I don't know. I'm a photo guy, man. I'm a fashion guy. So it's like I love sports, but I like fashion. I like fashion a lot. And making beats. I like making beats too. If I wasn't doing this or gaming, I would be doing probably music. All right, let's go. Oh, too much TO. We gotta delete TO out of the record books. Johnny, you got to go too, because you have too many files. I'm trying to show some love for Kane, and then they're like, guess what? You got too many fucking files. Why don't you delete some of those, idiot? And then maybe I'll let you select the photo. Okay, calm down. All right, let's see here. Frozen Farmer.
So it was a really great day for us. I felt like, you know, we had a car capable of winning, obviously getting off pit road, you know, at different times, but pit crew did a great job.
There we go.
Up front all day, and,
it'll be worth the wait. All my pictures are. Legend. Wait for it.
You know, the big tracks we got coming forward are really
Dairy.
for us. So that was a lot of fun, a lot of battling. You know, it's tough to pass.
The donos are earned here. That's facts.
I really wish we had like a 70-lap run to end there, but all in all, our Kroger team's doing a great job, and looking forward to carrying that momentum on.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, you are gonna fucking just love me right here, bro. Dude, I'm such a wrestling fan. I'm a geek, dude. So if you know I'm a geeking about something, I'm gonna give you like the craziest fucking visuals, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like the thing that, I mean, you can like browse the internet, but no one's really looking for stuff. I mean, they might have watched stuff back in the day, but I think that's why when people come here, it's like I'll give you the experience and bring you back to being a fucking kid again. And I love that, man. It's all about flexing, dude. You ready? Fuck, look at this. Ready? Hold on, I gotta take a comment down so you can see this. Ready? Hold on. That's fire, but I'll show you something better. Ready? Get the fuck out of here. Judgment Day, Undertaker versus Kane. He's like, damn, Orion is good. I can watch these pictures all day. Like, this motherfucker never goes to sleep. All he does is post photos. I mean, there's going to be a 10-hour stream at some point, or 12, or maybe longer. I mean, shit, as long as there's people in the room and donos coming in that I can pay my rent, pay my bills, and we're having a good time, I mean, fuck it, right? Fucking grind it out, dude. No one else will. There's a lot of people that are night owls. Some people can't fall asleep right away. I mean, shit. He's like, oh my God, I'm in heaven right now. This guy's good. No wonder he makes the big dog money. He said, I'm very tired. I'm closing my eyes. The Brothers of Destruction. Yeah. I do have to have a life though, too. You know what I mean? I'd have to get quite a few donos too to do something like that. One day, maybe, though. I mean, I could definitely do it. I'm not, I have enough creativity, enough cool people in the room, and enough ideas for photos where, I can talk about candy. I can talk about, fucking video games, TV shows. I mean, I can give you a little bit of everything. Holly Hundo thought this was True Blood. And I was like, no, that's not True Blood. This is True Blood. But it's cool to be able to get people into new things. I know what fucking is lit. Okay. You want to watch something good? I know. I give it to you right here. Haven't watched this yet, but everyone tells me Cobra Kai is worth watching. Your boys, money. All right, Elliot, what do you want to do, brother? You want to call it? Since you're one of the last ones that's kind of modding for me at this point, 6 hours and 17 minutes in. I can check the cash apps to see if we have any more. I don't think we do. I mean, it's 1:33, which means it's 3:33 or 4:33. I mean, I'm watching NASCAR right now. Cooper Kai is super good, he says. I'm an 80s baby, so of course I like Mr. Miyagi, wax on, wax off, and I like the, Karate Kid. That's my vibe, you know what I mean? So Elliot's about to fall asleep. You fucking pussy! You can't stay up for 6 hours with Orion to do a live stream. I'm just kidding. No one can. I'm a fucking psychopath, dude. No, it's cool, man. You just put down the last amount in the donos in your last post, and then I can go from there. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we still got people in the room. I guess it just depends if people want me to entertain, and I can always stop and go eat food. I got a fucking really good steak burrito that I could be eating. That'd be nice, right? Yeah, chomp all that. Kenny Omega. High five to all the goats in the room. Yeah, we get more and more people showing up the later I'm in. I'm in this bitch fucking 6 hours and 18 minutes, flexing on the competition. The only one doing a late night stream. Heck yeah. 351 in donos. So what do we need to do? We need to get 49 to get to 4? Yeah, we might be able to do that. I mean, it just depends. All it takes is one goat to do a goat thing. Do 49 for San Francisco 49ers, and you never know what happens. For this guy. Thank you, dude. May the 4th be with you. Fuck yeah, bro. You know the 4th is going to be fucking with me, dude. The most interactive stream on YouTube. You will never find another one like this. Often imitated, never duplicated. Good try. Oh, yeah, I'll be here. I mean, like I said, 6:19. So I like even numbers. So I'll probably go for another 10 minutes. So that way we can have an even 6 hours and 30 minutes. And then if I don't do that, I want to do an even 7. So it just depends on like who's in the room, when it gets later like this, if there's any, people that have any kind of donos or generosity that they want to flex, you know what I mean? Then, just depending on where we're at, we can call it in 10 minutes. Donos or no donos, or we can keep going. You know what I mean? Like, it's up to you guys. I mean, greatness exists and you're looking at it. And that's facts. But it's all about work ethic, Joey. You know what I mean? When you're talking about, you want to do something, you see how I grind. You know what I mean? Like if you try to be like these younger people, you know what I mean? This like TikTok generation or this like younger generation, the pothead mentality, like you're just going to sit there and get high all the time and greatness is just going to fall in your lap and you're going to be fucking rich. It doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? But as long as you have the grind and the work ethic, I mean, you don't need to be like psychopath, like O-Dog, like 6 hour, 21 minute stream, but you have to grind. And I try to be an inspiration to people, to show you it can be done. People say it can't be done. It can be done. You know what I mean? It's just about how much love and passion that you have, how serious you are. And if you want to fucking stone cold stun the competition, baby, and that's what I do every day. Okay. People can have more subs. I don't give a fuck. People can have more people in the room. That doesn't fucking matter. But it's all about quality over quantity. You know what I mean? So imagine having like 20 people in the room, but everyone could donate 5 to 500 at any given point. That's a lot better than having 2,000 people in the room that don't do dick for you, that, or kids or trolls or whoever the fuck they are. You feel me, brother? See, I'm going to be flexing hard in here. We got some goats here. The reputation of the goats is pretty cool too. You know what I mean? Because when you get like in touch with the other goats in here, I mean, there's some heavy donators, people that drop 500, people that drop 150, 20s. And I mean, that's really big though. Cause it's like, it's like you appreciate what I'm doing, but also I don't have any other jobs and I got to support a family and dog and, bills. And I have to also give back to the fans. And you know what I mean? I want to be able to do cool things. So it's not just like, oh, I'm spending all this money, I'm rich. You know what I mean? Like I'm having a great time doing what I do, but also it's like, you can't do it for free. You know what I mean? You have to get to a point where it's like you want to be able to do something where you're getting paid for your hard efforts. And it took me 10 years to get to this point. So 10 fucking years, man. 6 years on YouTube, but 10 overall. That's fucking money. Feel me? Chasing that greatness. Oh, NWSF. NFL draft. That was an 8-hour stream. Shout out to Johnny for the thumbnail. Pippin ain't easy. He does the thumbnails for Grossi and me. It's fucking fire. He said facts. All right, 7 minutes to go. So like I said, we can talk about, you guys can drop comments. I'm just fucking chilling, dude. I'm just chilling like a villain, man. I'm about to go eat. And like I said, it all depends on the topics that are brought up by the goats in the room. Where if we got any last second donos to keep the dono train going, or we can, no one else is streaming, 6 hours and 23. Oh, Dover. I got NASCAR going. What the fuck is going on? Did they just start this Dover race over? Oh, dude. Lap 1 of... Oh, I'm rewatching this whole thing now. Oh, this is good. I just started over. So now I get to watch the whole NASCAR 200 laps like from the beginning. It looks like this is going to be like a 9-hour stream. No, I won't stream the whole time when I'm doing this. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be drinking, eating, maybe taking another gummy or whatever. Damn, life is good when you're being able to stay up late. I think there's a chance that you can win the division. I'm not even lying, dude. I mean, Packers are always going to be favored, right? But you got a new coach, and what is the coach? You know what I mean? They talk about LaFleur and Rodgers lost MVS and Devontae. I think there's a chance that you guys can win it this year or next year. Like I'm telling you, you and the Saints are coming for the big dogs at the top, the Rams and the Buccaneers and the Niners and the Packers. You're coming. You know what I mean? And it's not Kirk Cousins necessarily or Dalvin Cook going to the 4 or Justin Jefferson getting that much better and Thielen. It's O-line, it's defense, but it's leadership. And then once you end up getting the stud, Kevin O'Connell, that's what it's about, dude. You got a guy that is going to change everything there. I get it. I ain't stupid. I understand how greatness works. Let's throw up a Kevin O'Connell photo for you. Should be in Vikings gear, but I'll give you just a little glimmer of what you have to look forward to. He's like, man, this guy's awesome. He's like, he brought up the cane. He gave me the. He's spitting real shit. He's like, this guy ain't even a Minnesota Viking fan. He knows. That's how I gain credibility with the fans too, because I ain't no fucking idiot, Dan. A lot of people are just like posers and they're fake. They don't know shit. There's all these fucking idiots on TV too that suck. Just because you're a former player doesn't mean you're going to be a good commentator. They're like, oh, this guy fucking played tight end. He's going to be good. And you hear Jason Witten fucking talk and your ears bleed. Just because you're on YouTube don't mean that you can't be great, baby. Oh, baby. They're not going to suck. If you guys go to the playoffs, it's going to be both of you. But this is the key for getting to an NFC championship game. This is the key to winning a playoff game. And this is the key moving forward. You got rid of Zimmer. Now beef up the O-line, beef up the defense. The offensive weapons are money already, right? Dalvin Cook, Thielen, Jay Jetta, right? Cousins. But you need offensive line like a motherfucker and defense. But this guy gives you the leadership. And he could be a Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay. And if he's a Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, that means you're going to get to an NFC championship game or a Super Bowl. So you hit this one out of the park with this guy. I think he's going to be very good. So, but no one's talking about him. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Skull, baby. Kevin O'Connell. Let me see if I can find him in Vikings gear. Are you in Vikings gear, you motherfucker? Oh, I can. Motherfucker needs a haircut, though. Hold on. This motherfucker doesn't want to come over in the file. Bullshit. I have to reformat the file. Fucking Dover. There we go. 1985, motherfucker. I knew this shit was going to come up. Here we go. Let's go, dude. Ooh. What is this? 1985. There it is. There it is. Put a hat on, brother, and get a haircut. That's a dude right there. Yeah, you got to be able to change it up, dude. You have to have a new face, a new voice. You know what I mean? It's like Zimmer was always pretty good, but pretty good ain't going to win you a fucking NFC championship game or Super Bowl. I mean, you have to be elite, and sometimes you have to make a change, and you're getting a guy that just won a Super Bowl. So he's not a fucking dummy. You know what I mean? Like, he orchestrated a big chunk of that offense with McVay, you know? That looks like Bud Grant. Hey, when you talked about with your dad, do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to get people that'll tell you this, tell you that. But, I mean, if you're already willing to take care of your dad's bills and take care of him and, you know, do something kind like that, follow through with that. You know what I mean? That'll mean more to you than anything else in your life, knowing that you did something like that. You know what I mean? Not very many people have the thought to do something like that. Follow through the best that you can to try to complete that task, man. Then you'll be money. Then you get one of those for me when you do it. Be dope. All right, I need another beer. All right, 6 hours and 29 minutes. What do we want to do for the people in the room? Do we want to end it? Or do we want to go for another 31 minutes? It's up to you guys. I like even numbers, so we could do this a little bit past this. Or I can just go eat food and just chill. So that's awesome. Do it, dude. Yeah. Maybe we should just call it. I mean, like 6 hours and 30 minutes is a long fucking time, dude. Feel me? 40 years old. Your boy's old motherfucker now, right? DeAndre Hopkins, don't do PEDs. Honey Badger, dominate with the Saints. All right? O-Dog loves everybody in the room. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's call it, man. 6 hours and 30 minutes. It was a great day. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll try to stream around 7 p.m. again. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed everything that I did. He's like, oh, boy. This guy's the man. You see me? Do you see me, dude? I got you. Swag alert. I'm right here. All right? So have a good rest of your guys' night, or it's actually the next day already. I'll be here. Appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang.